Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganadadrisham Tattvamasya Nityavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome one and all for today's very special Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan along with Akashic readings. We are starting this program at a 30-minute delay because we faced technical difficulties and we were not able to get the live stream on YouTube and Facebook. We sincerely complete with all the devotees, disciples, followers, Kailasians and Hindus all over the world for the inconvenience that has been caused due to the delay in the start of today's program. We sincerely apologize and we complete with each and every one of you for the inconvenience faced. This program is a very unique and a very special offering and a blessing given to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing us in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. And immediately after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff himself will be blessing in a very special Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. As Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff, allowing the manifestation of Devi Parashakti to happen through his physical body, will be reading out directly from the cosmic archives the answers to the questions posted by the disciples, devotees, Kailashans from all over the world. Joining me today in this program is Manitya Pranapriyananda, and both of us together will be sharing with you on how we can prepare ourselves in the best possible manner for today's program. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam, everybody. I welcome all the viewers all around the world to experience yet another historic event when the Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So with no further delay, let us get into the program.
We invite all the viewers who are joining us on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and from all the Kailasas all over the world for this very special program. This is a 4-hour preparation program. So we are starting at 4:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and we'll be preparing ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. And at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we will be having the Darshan, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Supreme Pontiff as Devi Parashakti, and blessing us with a very special Akashic reading. I'm sure all of us are super excited. So let's get into the program right away. What today's session will cover. Today, we are going to introduce you to what this program is all about. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? We will be leading into a very special expression of extraordinary powers of the third eye as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will share with you about who is Devi Parashakti. For those of you who are new to Hinduism, the divine feminine consciousness. Who is Devi Parashakti? The embodiment of divine feminine consciousness. What is that divine feminine consciousness? We will share with you an introduction to Akashic records, the cosmic archives. How can we benefit by attending or experiencing the Akashic reading session? The Darshan, Diksha, Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And finally, right during the Darshan, each and every one of us witnessing, observing, watching the Darshan, we will be initiated to manifest these extraordinary powers. So immediately after the Darshan, we will be having a very special guided session so you can manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye as well. Yes, just by watching this program online, your third eye will be awakened by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Bhava of Devi Parashakti, and you will see the extraordinary powers expressing through you. In just this 5-hour program, you will be able to manifest extraordinary powers. If you feel it's too good to be true, just stay tuned and watch and experience for yourself.
Now, let us see what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We're going to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, what is this Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or the aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Today, we are going to be one with the source, with the aspect of divine feminine consciousness, which is Devi Parashakti.
The aspect that you choose. Today, that aspect is Devi Parashakti. Through that Bhava, through the very Bhava of Devi Parashakti, experiencing that oneness with the source is Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, knowing that Bhava of Devi Parashakti is ultimate, and being in oneness with Devi Parashakti herself, who is the source, is Bhava Samadhi.
the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Time and again we have experienced these divine cosmic beings from Kailasa through the deities and incarnations. These divine cosmic beings manifest through deities, which is Archavatara in temples. So whenever we visit ancient temples, when we experience the presence of this divine cosmic beings, it is through the deities, Archavatara. Now there is one other way of experiencing the divine cosmic beings, which is far more powerful, which is through Nijavatara, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatara, that can happen through incarnations. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara of Paramashiva and Parashakti, is going to grace us with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Now, what are the benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in all of us. Now, when this Kundalini Shakti, which is the inner potential energy in each and every one of us, when this potential energy is awakened, we start expressing extraordinary abilities. You'll be able to see through the third eye, you'll be able to scan anybody's body, you'll be able to see remote distances, you'll be able to express extraordinary powers like levitation, teleportation, materialization, etc.
Now, when your Kundalini Shakti is awakened in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your whole brain becomes active, right? So the Kundalini Shakti, when it is awakened, it is nothing but an influx of huge amount of superconscious energy. Now, this visibly slows down the aging process and it improves the immunity to disease. With the increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Now, having a darshan or even just a glimpse brings such a lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the level of consciousness, like literally hitting a reset button on our being.
Now, during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror the neurons of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, who is in the Bhava Samadhi of Devi Parashakti? So, we will be literally mirroring the neurons of Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. Mirror neurons activate and process all the... Sorry for the technical glitch.
The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now let us understand what are Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives. Now, Akashic readings are not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Now, in the cosmic archives, in the Akashic records, there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Only in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. There are various dimensions of the cosmos: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. So, space is the fifth unit dimension. Now, only till the dimension of time, there is something called as past, present, and future. When you go beyond the dimension of time into space, there is no past, present, and future. Creation and destruction happen simultaneously. That is why in the Akashic readings, whatever we think in the Akashic records, rather, whatever we think as past happened, present happening, future yet to happen are already recorded. So in the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be reading any questions that you have about your life in the past, present, or in the future.
Now, let us see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us learn about who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from whom the Devi Parashakti is going to manifest today, and through whom we are going to receive the Akashic readings for our personal problems, and that is going to heal us and the whole world. Who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? He is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and the temple-based universities a lifestyle for the humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagyapeetham, also known as Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailas Unnata Shyamalapita Sarvagyapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all the spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. And he is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, viewed, read, and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Sanskrit, and Tamil, which have been translated into 50 languages and 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses being delivered, enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Chain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. He is the establisher of largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with the satellite campuses across 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa's Enlightenment ecosystems. He is the founder and reviver of over 100+ Sarvagyapeethas. He is the collector of largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
One of the things that the Supreme Pontiff is uniquely known for is initiating hundreds of thousands of his disciples into manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye. Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated millions of his disciples who are able to visibly demonstrate the extraordinary powers of third eye. So today, we are now going to be presenting in front of you a very interesting, entertaining, entangling, and enriching demonstration of extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Stay tuned, and we have a very exciting session coming up.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great.
Yes, Nithyananda. So let's move on to the manifestation and the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Next slide, ma. Yes. So manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. Today you will be witnessing the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasins, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary power manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, initiation.
Yes. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving initiation into the third eye awakening into various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will be manifesting the following powers today. Third eye, which is seeing with the blindfold, basically seeing through the third eye. So third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, the eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as you want with the two eyes.
So let's learn more about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and Agamas as a system method and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and to have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. You need to manifest the divine, and not that you are man. You need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not manifested it yet. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on this powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. This is the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So, as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high intimacy with the Guru, Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. So basically, when in oneness with Swamiji, when in oneness with Paramashiva, you manifest Shaktis. Whereas in Siddhis, they're just powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment.
A few more differences are the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after just a simple initiation of the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
So, Paramashiva, who is the source, the creator of all the Shaktis. So, Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 great cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities in the world.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
So you can see the knowledge, science, the Guru Parampara, the knowledge and science of manifesting Shaktis are passed down from generation to next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened groups. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from disciples of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastras, Siddha Vidyas, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being, Prajnana.
So, Diksha. Yes. So, initiation or Diksha, which is transmitted to a being by the enlightened master, either by touch, word, or a look. So, manifesting the powers, the science of manifesting the great science, is being transmitted to all of us through the Diksha.
Yes, now you can move to the next slide now. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidences, which is revealed of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this extraordinary science.
So, the Atma Pramana are an account of the supreme point of Hinduism's personal experience regarding the power of power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, where scientifically experimentation is done on the powers.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti. They are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramanas.
So, let us get ready to witness the unique and exciting demonstration of the powers of the third eye.
So the first power we'll be manifesting is the power of seeing with your eyes blindfolded. So let's see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, and by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source cause, Paramashiva.
Yes. So the Apta Pramana is given in the Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam chakyase drashtum anenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence.
So the Apta Pramana, for the power of third eye, Swamiji, in Swamiji's own words, In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, the 10 directions below me, everything I realized, not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. Yes, Nithyananda Swami. Ma, I think you're muted, Ma.
I said, please go ahead and continue.
Okay.
So the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation, the scientific measures for the powers of the third eye. So when doing a daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. So you can see the difference. And when in the deep state of Samadhi, and only third eye region is activated and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
And you will be witnessing the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of this extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of the third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening through initiation, Diksha. And millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are also experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their day-to-day, everyday life. So now you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shaktis, Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and the Nityananda yogis.
Yes, so now we will be reading the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scan.
In this power of body scanning, you will be witnessing where the Bhava sense will be scanning through the third eye and revealing any problems in the body and sorry for the technical glitch. The translation for for this verse is: cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So now let's first witness the extraordinary Shaktis of third eye. But before that, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana. Tereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies that the root problem of the headache is that there's a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Tereya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And this is like 500 years ago, and Agatya is instructing his disciple Tereya to do an open head surgery. And his disciple successfully completes the surgery, and the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gave the name Tereya. The Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the accounts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life. That time tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses this power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for the medical checkings related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out where the balance had to be done and what had happened inside my body. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the Sakshi Pramana, you can see many devotees all across the world, all the initiated disciples are manifesting this extraordinary power of body scanning. Yes. So now you will be witnessing the extraordinary power of third eye. So as all of you can see, I have two eye bands with me. I request the NTV operator to stop projecting the slides. Yes. So as all of you can see, I have two eye bands with me. This is an ophthalmologist certified eye band with two opaque sheets in front and 6 sponges behind, and 2 holes in the middle where the eyes can comfortably fit. This is actually used for people who have insomnia, who cannot sleep properly. So it is certified and time proven that no light can pass through this sponge. So today we have something very interesting for all of you. So all of you can see in the side camera, we have a cloth with 4 shapes on it. And we also have a paper with the same 4 shapes on it, drawn on it. And we have a bowl of color paper, and in the other bowl we have paints and paint brushes, and we also have glue with us. So what we'll be doing is Ma Kaladra and Ma Virija will be blindfolding their eyes, and all the viewers can post so we have 4 shapes. We have a rectangle, a heart, a diamond, and a square. And all the participants can choose any shape they want and can also choose the colors. So the colors we have is green, yellow, orange, red, and pink. And out of all these colors, you can choose whichever color you want and post it in the live chat. Ma Virija and Ma Kaladra will be with their eyes blindfolded, and Ma Kaladra will be sticking these color papers right into the heart without letting them come out. And Ma Virija will be painting the shapes with her eyes blindfolded. Yes. So I request for the colors to be shown in a close-up. So these are the colors. Okay. But before that, I'll be blindfolding Mansi Virijananda and Mansi Kaladharananda. Yes. Yes. So now I have blindfolded Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. And yes, now all of you can start posting your comments. Yes. I request all of you to post your comments. So we have 4 shapes: a heart, a square, a diamond, and a rectangle. And we also have pink, red, orange, yellow, and green and white. Yes. Completing for the technical glitch, I request all of you to give us a few minutes. Meanwhile, all of you can post your comments. Yes. So there are a few comments posted. Yes. Ma Virija and Ma Kaladra, you can start reading.
Sure. So, Ma Divyanand has posted orange triangle with a namaste emoji.
Yes.
Ma.
Okay.
So, I've picked up the orange color. I'm gonna paint it.
Okay. So,
And also, Ma Pavitra Lakshmanan has posted pink diamond, pink for the diamond. So, yes, so pink color for the diamond. Yeah. Now I'll start painting.
Ma Kaladra, you can also start picking up your colors and do the same. Ma Kaladra will also be doing the same, and you can also read out a few comments. River Grass has posted yellow and lime. Yes. Vijaya TECH VLOGS has posted NI.
So actually, my Divyananda, we don't have a triangle. So I request you to post the shape again. Meanwhile, we will be painting.
Yes, so I'll be showing a closer view of what is happening.
Okay, so meanwhile, we'll be painting pink diamond.
You can see how Mahaviraja has accurately picked up the color and is painting correctly within the lines of the shape with her eyes blindfolded. And you can also see how Ma Kaladhara has picked up the right color and has started gluing the colors in the shape, and she's even like tearing the paper to make sure it doesn't go out of the line with her eyes blindfolded. Yes. And all of you can also start posting your comments for body scanning. Okay, so Subramanyam Maya has posted for a body scanning. So I will be doing the body scanning while Mahaviraja and Ma are finishing their activities. Severe back pain and also neck pain, severe neck pain from past few days, and that is because you're not sitting in the correct position from past few days, like the way you sit, and you sit in a very uncomfortable position, and due to that you're experiencing this back pain. And Paramashiva also revealed that you're diabetic. So Paramashiva revealed the solution is to do Nirahara Samyama and to drink a lot of juices. And Paramashiva also revealed that for your back pain, to sleep to the side and to apply castor oil on your back every day just before sleeping. So this is the solution which Paramashiva has revealed. I request you to post and verify in the chat. And you can also see Mavarija is even doing a second layer. Yes. As we have 3 more shapes, everyone can also, all the participants can continue posting for different shapes. We have 3 more shapes. Yes. Subramanya Maya, I request you to also post and verify if the body scanning was correct or not. Yes. So Ma Kaladra has successfully pasted all the pink colors. You can see she's even fixing to the tiniest detail. Mavarija is just continuing to paint. Yes, Ma Divyananda, Ma Pavitra, all of you can post other colors also for this shape. Anyone who wants can post. Yes, Mavarija, you can also add some more light to this if you would like. And all of you can see the whole time she's blindfolded and she's doing this with her eyes closed. Yes, you can also see Ma Kaladra is done. Okay. So Ma Kaidi Nai has posted that she wants a body scanning. So I'll do a body scanning for Ma Kaidi Nai also. Yes. Ma Kaidi Nai. Okay, so Ma Zong Win Nai has, okay, so Ma Zong Win Nai has requested for body scanning. Okay, yes, Ma Kaladra, Ma Virita, you can also post, you can also start reading out the comments.
So my Jalanjistita has posted, please paint blue color next. Yes, ma, if you would like, you can also specify the shape. We still have square shape, heart shape, and a triangle shape. And Ma Jivaland has posted orange for the rectangle piece. Sure, ma, we'll be doing it for you.
Yes. So Ma Zong Quinni, Paramashiva has revealed that you've been feeling very drowsy and very weak from past few days, and Paramashiva revealed that is due to low BP, and you've also been getting blood rushes when you get up and stand suddenly. You've been getting blood rushes due to due to dehydration. So Paramashiva is revealing to do Nirahara Samyama, drink a lot of liquids. And even though you're feeling weak, you don't need to take a lot of food. Paramashiva is revealing to drink a lot of liquids and to every day do the Trinitra Kumbhaka 21 times for 21 minutes, and you will be healed in a few days. Kaladram Avrija, you can also continue reading out the comments. As all of you can see, there Jalandristita has posted blue triangle. Yes. Amazing. You can see how my Kaladra is accurately picking out all the colors. So you can see how Mahaviraja has successfully colored the rectangle accurately without missing the lines. Mahaviraja, 1 minute. And you can see how Kaladra has also almost finished the outline. Yes, and I know all of you are excited to see more and witnessing many more interesting powers being. And before we conclude, I'll be removing the eye-bands of both Manasi Kaladharananda and Manasi Virajananda. The eye-bands are same. Due to the interest of time, you can also fill up a sheet. Thank you, Nithyananda. You have many more interesting upcoming segments.
Kailasa is proper customized your root patterns of suffering. Cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continue. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi basking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, Simply those prayers become reality.
Yes. Now, Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file in the cosmic archives, also known as Akashic records. Nothing, whatever has happened, none of cosmic archives of everything that happened, happening, and yet to happen. Because these are records not stored physically on records. Now, what are Akashic records? Akashic records are verbal, visual, 5-dimensional. So all the information you collected, that we have collected from all of our births, is there in our DNA. We can access some of them. The Akashic records helps us with that. Now, Akashic records is actually not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. So it's not like somebody is foretelling the future. The Devi Parashakti is just seeing the cosmic archives and just reading it for the benefits. Creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And only in the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret and comment on these readings. Enlightenment does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Only an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, can actually decode these Akashic records and reveal it to the humanity for the benefit of humanity, answering our deepest quest to our pain and suffering. The next slide. Now, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdhatma Takshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Looking at the spotless inward blinking continuously, O Devi, one attains the nature. Various disciples devoted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being called Vidura, who always stuck to the path of Dharma in Mahabharata. So the sage Maitreya narrates to Vidura in the Mahabharata for all of his sufferings. So sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but he was an incarnate Shudra for about hundreds of years because he was Vidura. Experience how these the Akashic records, as revealed by Swamiji, just appears as Devi Parashakti is just reading directly, is not the Akashic readings. We collected in all of our past births the same actions again and again, accessing from the default future, bringing us to experiencing enlightenment. After the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, they through, however, the Supreme Pontiff cannot Akashic records about what is the purpose of my life, or you want to know what your past you can ask Devi Parashakti. And if you want to know anything about the global pandemic, all those questions we'll be sharing with you in a short while. But for manifest today, use about who is Devi Parashakti.
It's so exciting to join everyone to Akashic reading. As it's Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and now Cosmos is literally showering us back to back with so many darshans and Akashic readings, etc. And now let's see about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So we are Shaktya Yukto na khalu kushalas panditumapi atastvam aradhyam harihara vrichim Shakti. Without her, even an inch who does not sing your praise become adequate. Very beautiful dhyana shloka of Bhavani tvam dase mahi vitara drishtim sakarunam iti shrotam vachan khadya sayujya padam mukunda brahmarendra sputha makuta nirajita padam. If anyone who has on me a part of your merciful look, even before he says you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crown of Vishnu, Rudra and sounds beautifully cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source of all of this. Understand the Parashakti. They are literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. That is why Parashakti is the source. She is a soul who is birthed to you. She is the cosmic mother who has birthed this entire prapancha, the whole Brahmanda, all the universes, from which she is a source, from which all go into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, drop back, merge back into her, the soul, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, the Lord of super consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother, the very embodiment of feminine consciousness. This from what Sanatana Dharma has given to the world, even if that is lost, if just the sacred just revived, because this is a seed. That is, if you see the anti-Hindu elements are so keen in attacking this first. The women, 1,000 different sampradayas, and if just only one sampradaya is connected on this one hologram of the whole entire Vedic tradition that is there, right? Like you said, and there is no enlightened being on the planet. If somebody says, if you read my biography, all the deities I carved, I had darshan, everything are all mother based. Devi, that Shiva might be the ultimate. Yes, Shiva is the ultimate Brahman. But for reaching that Brahman, it is Devi who is the key. Beautiful mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the when you go to a house, only mother to reach the key for your enlightenment. Actually, understand all these beings, Devi, Paramashiva, Parandhama, everybody, these divine cosmic beings exist, deities or incarnations. Like as Devi Meenakshi came, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles. It's called the Thiruvilayadal. And continuously he stays in a few. This whole Shivalila Arnava in Madurai manifests a certain power, secret that humanity can benefit from. There are 64 of these different leelas that Bhagavan Paramashiva performs. Even I used to give a poem to a devotee or just to let's actually hear some stories. Said right about how he comes down just to give a poem to a devotee. There is this Viragavitra Padalam. He comes down in the form of so there's this very arrogant, enthusiastic and arrogant. What he does is he goes to every kingdom, he challenges the kings and then the country and beat me. I'll surrender all my knowledge and I'll be his slave. If nobody can beat me, then the kingdom should be my slave. And see, the thing is, Even if he had just challenged, just the Pandya king's core, king of Pandya kingdom, Madurai kingdom, the whole thing is run by Sundareshwara. Sundareshwara might be sitting a little far away, but it is he who runs the entire kingdom. Lord challenge. If there is any, then if that person can sing, but his way. And all the court poets. And just within few hours, all of them ran away. And I hope the
Yes, the next slide, ma.
I think it's the previous slides, ma. So all the court poets basically, so when that day evening itself, all the poets disappeared because Badran was forced to. The whole kingdom will be serving as him, and the whole kingdom, please protect me. I don't know what to do. To bless him, and then once again he assumes and the Bhagavad praise, and he just Sundareshwara comes down. Like a musical instrument, the tribal things they get from the forest, they come with this Ekara instrument. The Madurai city in his barefoot, sitting and gives a demonstration. Patum Nani, Bhavum Nani. Mandala same Agilam Illami. Paramashivoham in the form of good seller, he goes and lies down. Himanada Bhagavatar is very egoistic. He's insane. Tomorrow I'm going to win this kingdom also. He starts singing. He starts like singing and then says does miracles. Further gets taken. He runs outside singing. And what if I introduces himself as a failed student, and then Himanada Bhagavatar is shaken. He says, he just thinks, Viragya. The Shaktis are demonstrated by the life of these 63 9 months in Shaivism. And Paramashiva came down and graced the life. Also, the whole story of Viragavitra Padalam, where it is not for some great enlightenment, it is not for some great avataric mission. Paramashiva happens out of pure love and compassion, especially to his people. He is so available, like Samadhi will tell, Sundaresh as a cosmic 911 available to us. I'm not even talking cosmically, even like literally available to us, just a few clicks away. Like you can WhatsApp baby, and you can like cosmic beings are making themselves available to us in that embodied form. It takes a lot, and Swamiji is making himself available continuously for all of us. There's one more story, another beautiful story where he is also like he's from young age itself. He seems very intelligent and. It's small, actually, even before we enter into his story, his very biomemory was never connected never disconnected from the cosmic consciousness. That is why just within 3 years, he remembered his original state and the cosmic mother, the nature, Parashakti. And Parashakti offered her own essence, the cosmic essence to him, which is enlightenment. How that happens, the story or the Jnana path, when Tirujnana, right, he was just about 3 years old. One day his parents took him to Lord Shiva's temple at Sirgari. Shiva and his consort. This is a very interesting story. So the father, Tirujnana Sambandha's father, carries a young child, 3 years old, who does not know how to talk also. He carries, whether you be here for a few minutes, I will just go take a dip in the tank and I will come back. Do not go anywhere, just be here. The child is there, he spreads a cloth, everything, and puts the child there. And he just goes to the temple tank to take a dip. It's a Sirgari temple, it's in Tamil Nadu in India. And what happens is Tirujnana Sambandha, the young child, he feels so hungry, 3-year-old boy, and he does not know what to do. He looks, see, when a child cries, it looks for its mother down. But Tirujnana Sambandha, the child directly looks towards the temple tower. And he looks at Devi Parashakti, he looks at Paramashivoham. It was an intense seeking for him to not fall into the delusion of the human layer, not to get disconnected from the cosmic biomemory that he's connected to. His crying, it was understood that he cried for hunger. Like he, as a child, he wanted to, he wanted the milk and he cried for it. The moment he shed the tears, rushes to Tirujnana Sambandha, picks him up and feeds him with her own breast milk. She feeds Tirujnana Sambandha and she pacifies the child, makes sure her it's back. Once it's full and it smiles back, She leaves the child, she gives the darshan, blesses him with enlightenment, and she leaves. And exactly at that time, the father who was breathing in the temple, he asks, where is this from? I never give you around your mouth. And then a 3-year-old child that's sitting. And then the father asks, so where did you get this from? Immediately, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the very first verses of Thevaram starts with the Sangeethodude Seviyam, and he beautifully sings the Thevaram. See, questions. Trignyana Sambandar, being a great master, his biomemory itself was never disconnected from the cosmic consciousness. That is why within 3 years, he remembered back his original state. And that is why the mother herself rushed and came. Actually, that 3 years age, that is a time by when the Pratyeka Jagrata means the experience of individual consciousness starts happening. So then this individual consciousness, that individual identity may start happening in him. He felt deeply disturbed. He wanted to remain towards the cosmos. And therefore the divine. Actually, the moment he expresses his suffocation, the cosmos has to respond. The cosmos has to appear. And actually, I poured her essence into him. She represents how the Para gave him enlightenment. When cosmos poured her essence in Trignyana Sambandar, he became enlightened, overflowing with gratitude in deep Samadhi. Ordinary sacred philosophy in Jnana Sambandar's expression. It is pure devotion, pure gratitude. He sings so many Thevaras, Tiruvasakam songs on Paramashiva. Yes. Now, these stories that we saw, be it how Viragavitra Padalam, where Paramashiva immediately rushes just because one poet was afraid he will lose. Paramashiva is immediately rushing. Immediately Paramashiva is just rushing. Parashakti is rushing. She's feeding him with her own essence. All of these, how the cosmic beings are, do not, as much as you are alive, breathing, talking, as real as that, the divine cosmic beings are manifesting. They have taken their own human form. Paramashiva himself, in this 1,000 and so many other beings. Today we have so many of us who are the Sakshi Pramanas, who are a live witness of these divine miracles that they made by the avatar in the lives of all his disciples and devotees. So before we enter into that segment, let's take a small break.
Come and celebrate, enjoy. Not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, being an insider when it was happening of this revival of Kailasa, I request and invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Receive this free pass. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, e-Kailasa is enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything. We have perfected the science of helping every individual. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become Kailasians. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own upper customized spiritual withdrawal from life. Your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. I want to contribute to the world. I tell you, and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva. I tell you.
Parashakti Akashic readings, the preparation for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And now, as you're all eagerly awaiting to see what are the divine leelas that are happening with us, we have many of the devotees who have joined, who have had extraordinary breakthroughs with the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. And whom do we have as a first person?
So we have Ma Sri Lakshmi Devi Nini, who's come here to share her. How did she experience the divine Leela of?
So we have Mashri got connected to Swamiji, and each of you that are watching us, please go ahead. There are so many of you that we can see Samson PV, Eraslos, stay throughout the sharing. Tell us what you understood and what did you experience? What do you resonate and connect the most to with Swamiji and with Kailasa? And Devi Nini, who has joined us. Yes, Nithyanandam, we have a lot
Nithyanandam
from you.
How are you? And yes, why don't you introduce yourself to all the viewers?
I don't know what to say, really. I am in that space. Wow, I'm so blessed. No, I don't know, really.
Many of them who are commenting as well. Would you want to introduce yourself? Just a brief introduction about where you are from, how long you have known Swamiji for.
Right now I'm living in Dallas, Texas, USA, and I took my first IA in 2014 IA, and I am following on NTV. Swamiji, even before I took my IA, connected me to our Swamiji.
Wow.
Yes. At that time, before I come and attend, I'm hoping my husband is going to get back, attended October 2014 program. Since the day one, my life is so changed. Swamiji is like, so much. I yearly, please, whomever is watching, he's Devi, he's everything. Mentally you talk to problems or everyday problems, he gives the answers. Or somebody calls.
Wow. Relate with Swamiji and how so intense you are in what just to be a part of Kailasa, right? So How was your connection? Like, how did you decide to have an experience?
I'm sure you read my, tears are pouring. It is not cry. Parashakti is blessing me that much.
I just want to tell the viewers what blessing you got, because everyone will be curious. To every YouTube viewer and Facebook viewer, Twitter, everybody, from Devi Parashakti was something too powerful and one of a kind. Because what Devi blessed her with was that she would still be fresh. There will be no order. Like how Isaki Swamigal, how Mahavatar Babaji exists, that state her body will be. And Devi even gave anything done to your body. Your body will be preserved without smell, without any kind of alteration. You will live as a yogi, will continue living in the world. And Devi blessed her with this unique.
Thank you. No words can describe. Please, everybody, please ask your questions. Okay, Parashakti will answer. Please, don't hesitate to ask.
Beautiful coming and even sharing with us this, just the whole space. You are all filled with just saying, Swamiji would do it. Yes, it is Swamiji.
Yes.
It was such a joy to have you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, yes, Ma Shadrupananda was joining us just as she is joining. We all can see the experiences. Ma Lakshmi Devi beautifully expressed her space. You can see how people from different walks of life, different cultures, different backgrounds, different lifestyles, different ambience. So each of them from different paths, they experience what they feel, what they experience. Shadrupananda Shari. Let's get to listen to her. We can enter into Manita Shadrupananda sharing just after a short break.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. Contribute to the world. Contribute to the world. Contribute to the world.
Manitya Shadrupananda was commenting, Ma Shadrupa, can't wait. Would you want to begin with a small introduction about yourself?
I am Manitya Shadrupananda. I'm in GS teachings for 5 years now. And that I got. And I got difficult to really digest the whole thing because it's so powerful. She told me she will be born. Is really supporting me in this process of the incarnation of the motherless mom that I can feel so secured about everything I want to do, because I feel Parashakti, she's always with me, taking care of me. I am attending all the darshans and readings, and so if I have any problem, so in my life, and also to have this very powerful deity mirroring the cosmic, really helping me inside of me, because it is showing me even as a deity, but such a powerful feminine incarnation. So I can feel it's really giving me the strength to stand up as a
point that you made, which really will so many people can resonate with and relate with, is you shared so beautifully of the boon you received, and you made one important one to awaken that mother, to that feminine component in each woman. So on that, just wanted to ask you one thing, right? How do you feel? Like, you live in a different ambience altogether, right? So how do you, that Kailasa Swamiji is providing through Kailasa and the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, how do you think that is going to benefit the people around you in a society, space? How is that?
Very good question, Ma. Thank you for asking this. What I feel is that Hinduism is the only science can make you live blissfully in all the dimensions of your life, and that can help you to manifest your reality, whatever you want. Regarding the people, for example, in France, many people are getting interested into the Hinduism, but so many people, they don't know exactly what is Hinduism. So Kailasa is really reviving all the aspects, all the components, like yoga, everything, so that we can understand directly. It's really, we are so blessed to have Swamiji, because if you take, for example, difficult to get the essence, he's telling from the scripture quoting to apply everything directly. Yoga, puja, to connect with the divine. All of this is making it very user friendly.
France, sitting with all full basma, kumkum, wearing the rudrakshas, and proudly talking about.
Actually, that's so true. Sarva Parityaga to contribute, telling Swamiji, you are my life. Whatever belongs to me now, I offer it to your feet. And people just offer.
Usually, say when you lose everything, right? When let's say you gave your life to your business, and then you lost a lot of everything. You become a pauper, you become a loser, you become powerless. Here, Sarva Parityaga, even though everything what you have here, like after doing the Sarva Parityaga, like how holding on to different things, it is you. It is like the wave is just standing up. So when you drop everything and just surrender, it is just that wave deciding to just merge back with the ocean. So beautiful, Ma. Actually, that shows, like that inside how you design. And then
I just all your questions to Parashakti. Just drop everything at her feet. She's so powerful. She's our mother. She's the mother of the whole humanity. And I feel so blessed that we have this opportunity to ask our question and to even be showering the whole humanity and creating a superconscious breakthrough for the motherliness dimension to come back on planet Earth.
So much for this. One of the best points that you made is how it is relevant to our everyday life as a woman, as a mother. This offering empowers us from within for feeling support, for feeling that joining us. It was absolutely an exciting conversation. So many people are posting stickers, posting trishuls. I think as a mark of the empowerment that you shared. And many of them are posting in
Manitya Pranapriyananda, and she is going to also be leading to further people who are just waiting to share what divine.
All of us today are going to witness so much their journey, their experience, and Parashakti in the human form. Bhagavan, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Through Manitya Pranapriyananda, I think you have more.
Yes. For next we have Ma Aparajita. Nithyananda, am I audible?
Yes,
Ma.
I request Ma NTV operator to project Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today. I've been listening about your cognitive shift and how you are manifesting the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much. So would you like to firstly share your blessings? What was the blessings that you received? And also a small, brief intro about yourself and the
money thing. That was my cannot be done and has to be done. But twice I asked her to heal my eyes because I'm wearing now, and basically that so I was overwhelmed, and she wanted to fulfill my. I was trying to ask these two. I was asking her going to bless me for this. I said okay. That's the second round. I understand. I hear the word that she's the word nirahara. And I also heard the word, actually, I was say thank you to her directly in Sankalpa and decided to contribute whatever Kailasa that, I will taste that I can feel in my inner space. And to me, she said, yes, Swamiji, but I am so insecure because I take care of my day-to-day activities on my own and everything. I have to pay bills and stuff like that. You say you just surrender. He didn't do it. So I do everything. Then I tell her face of not thinking. She told me, oh my, you only, to be in that state because as is nothing is happening. That's all I can tell you.
He simply showers them with living enlightenment. They attain the space of Paramashiva himself. That is exactly what Swamiji, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, he is grazing all the devotees today. Like he has already showered all of them with wealth, health, relationships. Whatever they want in their life is already being showered. It's just that state, and then making them to realize.
For many years, doing transcription of Swamiji's satsangs and discourses. Anytime I look at any kind of a transcript file, it'll always have Mark and go ahead and project me. All three of us together, if you can, please. So I just wanted to share what Mahaprachadya, I was just listening to Mahaprachadya sharing. It was so touching in terms of how that is when the very being of Paramashiva starts flowering in us. And last time when Swamiji spoke about him properly, so we're just going to take a short break and we're going to be right back with you. I sincerely apologize. It looks like the stream is buffering. So we're going to take a short break and we're going to be right back.
I tribute to the world. Contribute to the world. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. Contribute to the world. Contribute to the world. Contribute to the world.
great to offer. Hindu God, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, social, political, and moral principles. Are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights. Standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, great Rishis, Munis, Siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashivam. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has technology and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
Experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth, complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism, comes back to, starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Oh, please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Welcome back, dear viewers. We sincerely apologize for the delay. We had some technical issues because of which the stream was buffering continuously, and we got a message from our viewers that they were not able to watch the program continuously. So we had to take play a documentary on Good God Country while we were resolving the streaming issues. So currently the issues have been resolved, and we should be able to stream this program. So you should be able to see us properly. If you are still facing any kind of technical issues, we request you to please message in the YouTube or in the Facebook chat so we can look into that. We sincerely apologize for the delay and the technical issues, delay due to the technical issues. We'll be resuming the sharing. We had Ma Aparichadya beautifully share about how the surrender ultimately happened for her today, and a huge click that happened. And I was just sharing, I know Aparichadya for many, many years because she was one person and one devotee who consistently transcribed the satsangs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for many, many years. Ma Aparichadya, for how many years have you been transcribing?
I did that right after my NYTT, that is a few months later, that means in the middle of 2017. I started in middle 2017.
For last 4 years, she has been one of the persons who have been so sincerely transcribing, means listening to Swamiji Satsang and typing out the transcript in such perfection. I've seen so many of her transcripts. So first of all, I really want to thank you, Ma Aparichadya, for your sincere, committed, integrated work to Kailasa and to your Guru and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today, just because of your sincere devotion and your work and contribution to Kailasa, just in terms of your time and talent, today you are experiencing the ultimate fulfillment of surrender of your Guru-disciple relationship, where you experience that space of Sarva Parityaga. And I wanted to share with all the viewers that one of the highest forms of Tyaga is Sarva Parityaga. What is Sarva Parityaga? Sarva Parityaga is when you feel my Guru is the only security I need in life. I don't need any other security. My Guru is enough for me. The bank balance I have, the properties I have, the relationships I have are not my security anymore. My ultimate security is only my Guru. And my future security is my Guru. I know my Guru is there to take care of me. I'm not going to depend on anything else other than my Guru as my life support. Because many of us plan a lot of things. We plan saying, okay, after I retire, I should have so much in my bank balance. After I retire, I should have 2 properties from which I will get the rent. I will get the pension from here. I have invested in this. So all these are my future securities, and we feel stable. If those things are not there, we feel insecure. Okay. Now, it is not that those things should not be there. I'm not saying don't have investments, don't have money in your bank account. No. But once in life, taste Sarva Parityaga. What is Sarva Parityaga? When you just give up everything, you go through. How am I going to survive? If something happens, how will I pay my bills? How will I do this? How will I do that? And in that so-called insecurity that you are consciously putting you through, a deep Guru Bhakti will flower from inside of you. A deep surrender will happen, where you know, beyond anything, I know my Guru is there. He will never let me down. I know Swamiji is there. Swamiji will protect me. That deep surrender will happen in your very muscle memory and your bio memory. Your very body will know that my Guru is there, taking care of me no matter what. Nothing can shake me in life. Once you touch that, that can happen only with Sarva Parityaga. Sarva Parityaga is not any amount. Sarva Parityaga means whatever I have, I'm giving it to my Guru. And let me experience that deep surrender. With that context, when you do the Sarva Parityaga, a beautiful transformation, a surrender happens in you, which you cannot borrow, which you cannot get by any money, which you cannot get even after lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes of tapas. It is only with the Guru's blessings you can be a Sarva Parityagi. And we had Ma Shraddha Rupananda from France, who declared herself to be a Sarva Parityagi last year. And today we have Ma Aparichadya celebrating her Sarva Parityaga. See, in Kailasa, in the Hindu nation, we celebrate Tyagis. Here, it is not that we celebrate outer world riches. We celebrate Tyagis. Tyagis are celebrated in Kailasa. And Kailasa is made of Tyagis, and the ultimate Tyaga Raja, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, leading the way with his ultimate absolute Tyaga towards everything and towards for the benefit of his disciples and for the benefit of humanity. So, Aparichadya, just wanted you to share, after you did the Sarvaparityaga, what was the feeling that you are experiencing? That surrender, how does it, what kind of joy or sweetness happens in you when you even think about the surrender, when you think about the Sarvaparityaga?
What I would say is right before I actually take the jump, and I just, in my third eye, I just see Parashakti and Paramashivoham, and I tell them that I'm just going to do this now, and I'll leave everything to them at their feet. So I just click the button. When I click the button, I thought I'm going to be in some state or something like that. But I was like, nothing is happening, like nothing has happened. I was like cool and calm and in a very nice space. So I did everything, all the paperwork, and I sent to the accounts department. And then later on, then I tell Kailasa about it. She was so shocked because I didn't tell her anything. I just do everything. Then I tell her. Then she asked me, how do I feel? I said, I'm just in a space. I don't feel anything. I don't feel up or I don't feel down. I just feel very calm and peaceful.
Wow. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma Aparichadya. This Tyaga is so inspiring. This Tyaga is so touching. This surrender that you're experiencing and you coming and sharing it live on the very same day in which you declared yourself as a Sarvaparityaga. Hats off to you. Thank you so much for the great step. And I know for sure that you have a beautiful journey with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as your Guru guiding the way. And you feel so fulfilled just to hear your sharing and the deep surrender that has flowered inside you with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you so much for coming and sharing, Ma Aparichadya. And thank you so much for your contribution to Kailasa.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. Yes. Next, we have actually many devotees who are joining us today. And for those of you who are watching us live, if you feel inspired by the surrender, if you feel inspired by the Sarvaparityaga, oh God, I want to experience that space in my life where I don't have anything else as my security other than my Guru. See, the path of sannyas is that, where throughout your life, only your Guru is the only security. But there are many of us who may not be able to completely live the path of sannyas. Right? You may already have commitments, you're living with your family, you have children, you may have other things that you want to do. But at least once in your life, taste Sarvaparityaga, where you just surrender everything, give everything at the lotus feet of Swamiji. And you say, Swamiji, you are my only and ultimate security. Taste that. Taste that ultimate Sarvaparityaga. And Swamiji himself has said, when you do the Sarvaparityaga, Paramashiva flowers in you. The very being of Paramashiva happens in you. And if you see that the life of so many Shaivite saints like Nine Mars, everyone at that moment of Sarvaparityaga, the ultimate surrender happens. That being drops. Paramashiva flowers inside them. So it's a very beautiful process. So if you are interested in becoming a deep surrender and devotion at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can message in the YouTube chat. Please go ahead and message, and you can email us at contact@kailasa.org. Yes, Navi Gilji, you can email us at contact@kailasa.org. We will connect with you and we will take you into a step-by-step process on how you can experience this ultimate space. Joining us next to share her experience is Carrie Chow from Malaysia. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, can you hear me?
Yes, Ma, I can hear you. Yes, can you go back a little bit so we can see a little bit? We're only able to see till your, yes, that's good.
Is it all right this way?
Okay. Yes, if you can kindly introduce yourself and share your experience, please.
Okay, my name is Carrie and I'm from Malaysia. I first connected to Swamiji is actually through his photograph. My sister, Ma Aparichadya, she showed me Swamiji's photograph way back in 2016. At that time, yes. And Kyong Aya is my brother. Both of them are my courses.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Yes.
What a beautiful family where all the siblings are so beautifully connected to Swamiji.
Yes, thank you, Ma. Seriously, thank you. I'm actually very, very grateful to them for introducing Swamiji into my life. I think I would not be where I am without Swamiji. That's all I can say. I'm eternally and infinitely grateful to Swamiji and also the Sangha for and also my siblings for supporting me all this while. So I have no words to describe except that the feeling of grateful and gratitude towards all this, especially towards Swamiji and Sangha.
Beautiful, Ma. And what was your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings?
Okay. Basically, I have never attended any programs where with Swamiji. You know, I basically I attended only weekend programs. My first trip was actually to KL Adinam, and the second one was when it's also a weekend program whereby I collected my Amalinga. You know, I took my Samaya Diksha thing. So basically for Parashakti blessing, but I didn't know, because the thing is like whenever there's any darshans, you know, I'll normally what I do is I'll just send in my prayers requests, and then whatever I ask is like basically first thing I ask is always Guru Bhakti. You know, yeah, and I was very blessed and overwhelmed with happiness because Parashakti straight away she read my my request, in a sense like my blessings. I mean, like my prayers request. She blessed me. She says that she will give me Guru Bhakti as a boon to myself, as I asked, and whenever if I think of her, I will manifest. She will manifest in my thoughts, and she will give me a real bliss. And she also, I will be living thinking Arunachalam, 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 and I will live in Smaranat Mukti, and there's no death for me. That is her first blessing. So to me, it's like I was like literally shocked, because it's like, wow, this blessing is like, I don't know how to say it, because it's like I was like feeling so much gratitude towards Parashakti for blessing me, because it's like I have never met Swamiji personally or anything like that. It's basically through two-way, or that's all. And yes, my blessing, actually, I sent in my second blessings was on the just recently. And then Parashakti also immediately she read my second blessings again, in a sense like my prayers request. And she gave me a beautiful blessings I never really expected. She says that she will give me enlightenment, and also I'll be given yogam, and she'll give me wealth, money, mine to become SJP katas as well. That was really very shocking, because I never really expect that from Parashakti. And she also blessed me with cosmic Shakti and third eye awakening. And then she will be further giving me whatever I ask is without any suffering at all. That means instantly when I just think of her, it will just materialize. That's it. That's how I feel, because instantly I feel the difference, because each time I just have to think about her, she's in within me. That's all. That's how I feel, because it's like I'm always in bliss. Even before that, my siblings always say, among the three of us, is like, I can see that you're in constant bliss and all things. I said, wow. They know me before Swamiji, and when I'm with Swamiji, is a totally different person altogether. And I must say that I'm forever and eternally indebted to Swamiji for where I am, and I will never go back to where I was before that. So I sincerely thank Swamiji and Sangha for supporting me all this while and giving me love and blessings and also patience, you see.
Beautiful, Ma. Such a beautiful sharing, Ma Carrie Chow.
Thank you.
And when she read out and when you heard these beautiful blessings from her, what really happened in you? What was your immediate experience?
Sorry, Ma, I couldn't really hear your question. Can you repeat, please?
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Ma, can you just repeat?
Yes, repeat that question, Ma. When Devi Parashakti gave these blessings to you and you heard she calling out your name and giving you these blessings, amazing blessings, and you got it 2 times, immediately what was that experience that you felt?
Ma Kailasa was like literally jumping in joy. While the reading was read out in Tamil, she called me immediately. I told Ma Kailasa that I don't understand the Tamil. And then she was like, okay, I know, I will get the translation to you immediately, this and that. And then after when she gave me, it was like, I just couldn't believe it. It's like, I was, the tears of joy and overwhelming, the feeling of gratitude. I don't know how to describe to you, but it's like the overwhelming, first thing is the gratitude that is like overflowing. I just couldn't. And Ma Kailasa says that she can actually literally feel it with me. And she was like, she said, oh, that kind of feeling that I have. I said, I really don't know how to put it in words and everything. It's like, it's amazing. The feeling is superb. And I mean, I cannot thank, I'm so thankful to Swamiji for giving me, and Parashakti for giving me this type of blessings and, the bliss that I have and everything. As a matter of fact, my siblings says that I evolved a lot from the day they knew me, and when we were siblings, things like that. They say that I actually evolved very fast and a lot. And they are very, very happy for me. And I'm, I just have to say thank you. I think thank you is a under statement kind of word. I think there is a larger, bigger word, should describe the kind of feeling that I'm having now for Swamiji, Parashakti, and the Sangha, and all of you for being supportive of me all this while.
Thank you so much for coming and sharing, Carrie Chow. Next, we have
joining us.
Thank you, Ma. Next, we have joining us for sharing Jessica Ang. I request the interview operator to please project Ma Jessica Ang. Nithyananda Ma Jessica.
Nithyananda, I'm Jessica Ang from Malaysia. I know Swamiji since last year, November 2020. Then my friend Nick Wong recommend Ma Kailasa YouTube video to me and attend the Paramashivoham level 2. I'm so happy to get to know Swamiji, the online teaching Paramashivoham level 2. Then this time I'm so excited that I have the chance to attend Devi Darshan Ma Parashakti Darshan. I just on the first day of the Darshan, I just keyed my request Shakti in YouTube chat. And I never imagined that my name can be can be get out. Then Ma Parashakti answer my question. I asked for clearing the root pattern of the fear forever for me, because every time when I settle down some problem, I get fear. Almost the like Ma Parashakti can answer my question. Devi at the moment Devi mentioned that she is destroying my fear pattern at the moment, and asked me no, don't worry from that moment already. She has already blessed me. At the moment, I feel that suddenly I get the newborn, and my inner space totally fresh, no fear. Can't imagine. Very amazing, unbelievable for me. That moment, I'm very, very excited.
Wow. And dear viewers, a person who had such a strong fear pattern And Devi Parashakti blesses and says, from this moment, you will not have any fear. And the participant, the devotee who received that blessings, comes here and says, from that moment, I don't have fear. And today she is here in NTV sharing her experience with the whole world. Amazing, Jessica. That is too amazing. And she's having so much of excitement. You can actually feel the excitement exuding from her face. Her face is so joyful. Her face is so excited. So beautifully shared, Ma Jessica. Anything else you would like to share?
Okay, after receive blessing from Ma Parashakti, I feel that these few days I can do everything very smoothly and directly, which I means there is no fear in my inner space to worry some bad things happen. Okay, especially when I handle my company workers problem and also my family members communication and problems. Suddenly I felt that I got the inner breath energy myself. That means I am Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. Then very grateful to Swamiji. I love Swamiji. Swamiji is like my soulmate. That kind of energy, that feel. Then he knows that what I need to be enlightenment. Very grateful that I can know and learn what Swamiji taught in this life. Then can be enlightenment. Nithyananda.
So beautifully shared, Ma Jessica. And thank you so much for coming and sharing your excitement. And that very moment going beyond the fear pattern which you were stuck in, just with the blessings. Please understand, dear viewers, these kind of patterns, especially fear, are so deep rooted, and they come from lifetimes from the animal body that we take. These fear patterns come in us, so they are multiple lifetimes. These fear patterns are in us, and many times you will not even be able to trace from where this kind of fear even comes in us. But Devi Parashakti, just in that very moment, she says, from now, I am removing your fear pattern. And immediately that fear pattern, which is Janmas in us, for Janmas and for lifetimes, that fear pattern is deep-rooted in us, just gets disappeared. Eternal gratitude to Devi Parashakti and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for blessing us with your darshan and blessing us, removing all the patterns and all the restrictive compulsive patterns and compulsive behavior patterns and all the incompletions that we are facing, and blessing us with the ultimate enlightenment. Thank you so much, Swamiji, and thank you so much, Jessica Ang, for coming and sharing your experience today. Before we move on,
okay, thank you.
Thank you,
thank
Ma.
you for the Sangha also. Thanks.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you. Before we move on to the next sharing, let's have a short break.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected this.
Nithyananda. So I am Sudha Oza from London, and I started following Swamiji late 2017, early 2018. And so the only program I've attended is Paramashivoham online, and obviously haven't met Swamiji yet in person. So with asking the Devi Parashakti the questions, I had asked a question a couple of days before Devi Parashakti actually answered the question, but in a slightly different way. So I asked a question earlier on just about blessing for the family and future, etc. But then 2 days later, I was just listening to Parashakti's Akashic readings, and suddenly I just heard her call up my name. And then she just started speaking in Tamil, of course, and I could just understand that it was something to do with my ancestors, because she was saying Pitru Sabha. So I knew she was referring to the ancestors, but I had to sort of wait for somebody else to translate it for me. But I kept looking at my daughters and I think, was that me? Was that actually for me? Because I haven't asked the question today. So, how did Ma know I was here? That kind of question I had. And they said, yes, oh my God, it is for me, So I was really shocked and obviously so happy and over the moon. Then I got the translation, and basically Parashakti Ma she said she'd blessed all my ancestors and liberated them and given them all enlightenment. And then she said that there will be goodness for all of us in the family, and all goodness will come to us, and all will be well for the family. So I was just totally thrilled. Like, how can I get a blessing like that, where she's saying all my ancestors have been enlightened? That is so. I was just not expecting that, but I'm so over the moon and so delighted, because that has been something I've always been very keen on, to get all my ancestors, or at least the immediately, the generations close by, and liberated. And so I've been doing Maheshwara Puja. I've done it 2 or 3 times now, and I just really felt really driven to bring enlightenment or liberation. I was only looking at liberation at that time for the ancestors, but to have Ma Parashakti come and say this, I was just blown over. It was just amazing and outstanding, and I would have never thought it was possible. It was like I suddenly felt that I was in a land of bliss and heaven, because when you go to Swargaloka and the gods are just giving out blessings, and I thought, oh my God, I feel like I'm how can this be for me? But I'm getting it, so totally overjoyed and bowled over. And yes, what can I say? It was just amazing. So that was my first blessing. And then I don't even know when the second blessing happened. What happened is last night, I just put on the Akashic reading, which was a retelecast. And I was listening there, and I was just listening, and suddenly I just heard my name. And so I thought, oh, this is a repeat of when Ma gave me a blessing first time. And then as I listened, it was a totally different blessing. I hadn't even heard that before.
Oh my God.
And I was like overwhelmed, like, when did this happen? So, I mean, I've been looking at all the transcripts coming from all the Akashic readings, and I had never even seen that. So I was just, oh my God, I thought, this is just like, I'm just being showered on, what is happening? So, oh my God, Ma, I was so like on 7th heaven, I was just like, when they say you lifted off, off your feet and you've just flying. And I felt like that. I was like, oh my God. And Devi Ma just literally blessed me with health and wealth and SJP and everything. She said the 16 things you need to be Sarojana, I forget what it says, JP Karta or whatever. And it was just went on. And I was just like, oh my God, this is just like something I could have never dreamt of. And And earlier I was reading something and it said that it's all about breaking your karmic patterns. When Mars pronounces it, all your karmic patterns and karma has been driven away. And I just felt, oh my God, this is like my second lease of life. Everything's going to change. And how blessed am I? So thank you, Swamiji, and thank you, Ma Parashakti. It's just amazing. Unbelievable. Thank
Beautiful.
you.
Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have to share her experience of Devi Parashakti, Sonal Goel from India. Sonal Goel is going to come and share her experience. Nithyanandam, Sonal Goel, we're just going to project your video on the screen. So just a moment. Nithyanandam Ma.
Nithyanandam Ma.
Nithyanandam Ma. Can you please introduce yourself and where you're from, what do you do, and how was your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading?
Yes, ma'am. So, myself, Sonal Goel. I'm from Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Last 4 years we are here. Before that, we were in Bangalore. So, we met Swamiji in 2011 January. Really, we are blessed that my whole family, I, my husband, and my kids are connected to Swamiji, and we did many programs in physical presence and online, everything. From last 2 years, my mother is a cancer patient, 4th stage lung cancer. So I was keep praying Swamiji to heal her, keep posting every time to heal her. Even she did Pada Puja and we had the detailed call also. And Swamiji said like, he's going to heal her and have auspicious life. And she is doing that. So when this Devi Parashakti came for Darshan and I was posting Amma to heal my, protect my whole family from this COVID situation, my parents, my brother's family, everyone. Okay. So on 29th April, Arulva, my husband sent me the translation saying, Aruna Agrawal, it's my mother's name. Aruna Agrawal, I am protecting your family and clan. Don't worry, I will heal diseases and give you good life. Ma, like I was so shocked because I never posted with my mother's name. I always posted in YouTube saying, Amma, please protect my family, my parents and my brother's family from COVID and give them good health and wealth. So I thought like this some other devotee with the same name. So I was happy and grateful for that. Then last night, my brother got called from Sangha Veddi Ashram. Parampriya Ma called him. He are you in relation with Aruna Agrawal? So my brother Ankit Agrawal said, yes, she is my mother. So he said like, okay, you have got this blessing from Devi Parashakti. So I said, my brother told, my sister is connected to Swamiji. So she might have posted. I am not aware of it. And he gave my number. And I got a call yesterday night from Parampriya. Okay, this is the thing. So I said, yes, ma, I came to know, but I'm not able to cognize it because I never posted on WhatsApp or YouTube or Facebook anywhere mentioning my mother's name. It was just asking Devi to protect the family from COVID protection. And like, it was like beyond human logic to cognize it. Yeah, Devi is calling my mother's name and blessing him, blessing her. And I with the human mind, I was just calling Sangha people whose name are with Agrawal, like Alpana Agrawal Ma, I called Adya Agrawal Ma, ki any of your relative, the same name has been blessed. Like I'm so like surprised and shocked and overwhelmed. He like from nowhere, like I don't know what to say. Like Swamiji, really, from my being, that prayer was surely there to heal my mother, and Devi has listened and just blessed us with her blessing. It's so much grateful, ma. Like so much of gratitude, no words, only tears of gratitude at his lotus feet, ma. That's all.
Beautiful, beautiful, Sonal. What the request that you had in your inner space even got blessed and answered by Devi Parashakti, and Parashakti herself has reached out to you just like a mother, where you don't even need to ask sometimes. She knows what we need and she gives us exactly much more than what we need. That's the experience that I feel when I hear your sharing. So beautiful, Sonal. Anything else would you like to share?
Yes, ma. Like it's truly how a mother in her sleep also knows what child wants. Like that, Parashakti, Devi Parashakti is taking care of all of us. And like I just want to request each and everyone to come and have the blessing of Devi and just put whatever request. She's just showering and showering. Even though I have never mentioned my mother's name, I got the blessing, ma. That's so amazing.
Beautiful sharing, Sonal. So touching. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with the
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And how beautifully Devi Parashakti answers the most innermost questions that we have, sometimes for which we have not even put it across. Just that deep feeling connection to Devi Parashakti is all we need. When you sit for the Akashic records and when you sit for the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the divine, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, all you need is having that deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti so that your questions and the most innermost quests can be answered. So how can we connect with Devi Parashakti? That's the next segment that we're going to enter into after a short break.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa.
Yes. Next, we are moving into how do we connect with Devi Parashakti, the beautiful offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of E-Hundi. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada, Radhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the mind,
so you have a
I'll just finish this one, ma. If there is any fear in the mind of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. So just now, today we had Jessica Ang, who came and said she was so much in that, having that fear pattern, and just this one word of Devi completely removed all the fear patterns in her, and now she is so happy and so relieved. So lifetime of karmas can be removed just with one word, one glance, one look of Devi Parashakti. And out of that gratitude, what you offer is E-Hundi, where you want to support this whole ecosystem. You want to say, thank you, Devi. This is my small contribution to the deep gratitude that I feel towards you. Yes, Ma Prana Prema.
Yes. So, see, the beautiful part of this offering is every single viewer can be part of this. It is not the metric currency that matters, but really the space from which we are offering, from the space from which we want to express the gratitude and devotion and request the blessings of Devi Parashakti. If you are a viewer, please go ahead and avail this opportunity where for the rarest happening, where Devi Parashakti herself is revealing through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is a rare happening where Devi herself is revealing the entire cosmos, where she's revealing the Akashic records, where she is revealing the Akashic records from the cosmic archives for each and every single person. And we have seen number of devotees and disciples who are just part of this program, who are just able to listen to Devi, who are able to experience the darshan from Devi. They're able to experience so many miracles and so many life-changing transformation. So here is an opportunity for every single viewer to be part of this rarest happening, and so you can offer anything. The currency doesn't matter, it is really the space. So please go ahead and sign up for this E-Hundi offering.
And if you would like to make your E-Hundi offering, all you have to do is go to the link that's projected in the bottom of the screen. You will see that make your offerings, E-Hundi offerings, and there are multiple links. So just look for the E-Hundi offerings for Devi. It's projected at the bottom of the screen, and it is tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi, all one word, Devi-E-Hundi, all lowercase. So look at the scroll in the bottom of the screen, and I request all the causers and the support team, if you are moderating various chats, please put the link for E-Hundi in the chat, where the viewers will be able to click on that and be able to make their E-Hundi offerings. It can be as less as $1 to how much ever you want. There is no upper limit. It's just out of your gratitude offering to Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is the offering of Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Tayethan mohyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chita cha vijanam tushta ruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense as well. This is from the 12th chapter, 34th verse of Devi Mahatmyam. Offering of the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruit Vedic tradition will. So if your individual conscious will says, no, I don't want blessings, even if Devi Parashakti thinks that's the best for you, she cannot bestow it on you. That is the ethics of enlightenment, ethics of the Vedic tradition, where the individual conscious choice is respected. So Sankalpa chanting is where you make a conscious choice to receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti, and it's just $1 per person. So if you have 3 people in your family, you can just pay $3 and your names will be chanted when the offering is being done to Devi Parashakti. The names of you and the people that you want will be chanted. So if you are interested in the Sankalpa chanting, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
The next offering is the
drop-down boxes.
Yes, the next offering is the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, which is which is available in different denominations from $75, $151, $251 US. She who likes the repetition of her various names, Nama Parayana Prita. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers. Let us say if you feel connected to her motherliness or compassion or love or her tyaga or the stability, any attribute of Devi Parashakti, whatever you want to experience from your mother, whatever you want to radiate to everyone, if there is any attribute you feel so connected to manifest the Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother inside you, then here is an opportunity for you to offer this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu.
The next offering we have is that of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. In the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it beautifully says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram, Purnendu Vakta Prabham, Sinjannu Purakinkini Manitaram, Padma Prabhava Suram, Sarva Bhishta Bhalapradam Girisudam, Pani Rama Sevitam, Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham, Karunyavaram Nidim. I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer of the finger ring with a pearl, and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all the business endeavors. If you're looking for a breakthrough in the business, then definitely you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And the Mukta Anguti comes in 3 sizes, $251, the small size, $500, the medium size, and $70, the bigger size. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, to Devi Parashakti.
The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which is available at $600 US. So in the Kamika Agama clearly has a reference of how all the Kailasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Actually, throughout in all the Hindu rituals in various places, Agamas have always prescribed the significance of having lotus as the offerings for the rituals. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating, or the mudras, asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. Lotus is a divine flower that is referred in Agamas by Paramashiva himself. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is actually lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus because he's about to bloom. So here is a divine opportunity for you to offer this lotus, golden lotus in any size you wish, to express the gratitude and tyaga and sacrifice of your mother to Devi Parashakti. So here is an opportunity for you to offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa at $600 US.
The next offering that we have is that of Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. And it says, Nakadi Dischanna Channa Samajjana Tamoguna Namajjana Tamoguna Padmadhvaya Prabhajala Pararkrita Saruruha. In Vishnu Lalita Sahasranama, the 44th and 45th verse. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So, offering of Swarnamiti, the offering of the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, next slide, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult of times of our life. So offer your Swarnamiti, the golden toe ring, to Devi Parashakti at $750 US.
The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhivarshini, which is she who makes nectar flow in our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate superconsciousness. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is completely open. So today, right after the Darshan, when we have the glimpse of Devi Parashakti manifesting through Nijavatara, our Kundalini is going to be awakened. And this opens the Sahasrara chakra, giving the gratitude and fulfillment in our lives. So as a token of gratitude, here is an opportunity for us to experience Parashakti. We can offer this Swarna Mantika. So offer this Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
The next offering is that of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Nakadi Daschanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padmadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So, offering of gratitude. See, whenever you see Devi, just melting in gratitude, saying, thank you, Devi. Thank you for happening in my life and blessing me with everything. Just blessing us with her presence and being able to do this opportunity to self-enough. Oh God, I have a guru whose Pratyaksha Pada Puja I can offer my gratitude to the Nija Avatara directly. That itself is the greatest blessings. So never miss an opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So it is just $1,008 US, and you can register in tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Always Pratyaksha Pada Puja is offered out of deep gratitude. And you don't know how to say thank you. You feel overwhelmed because you're being showered with so much. I feel like, oh God, what can I do? The only thing we can do is just offer the worship and gratitude at the lotus feet of our divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji as Devi Parashakti. The offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008 US.
Next is the Vastra Seva, $1,008. So here is an opportunity for you to offer the Vastra Seva, where the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in her devotees prostrating in her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So here is an opportunity for offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Swamiji, and you can offer Vastra, the cloth, as additional offering in the Pada Puja itself.
So the offering of Devi Parashakti, what are all the different offerings that we
So
have?
here is a glimpse, snapshot of all the offerings. So all the offerings that are available today for all of us to manifest the ultimate by offering gold to the Archavatara, Devi Parashakti. So just to recap, the e-hundi offerings, any amount, any denomination, whatever you feel as something that you can do to keep this Dharma Chakra alive, to keep these programs alive, in whatever way you can contribute to Kailasa. You can go ahead and offer it in e-hundi. And the next one is the Sankalpa chanting, where you feel you want to Sankalpa chanting that is available at $1. Next is the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is available at 3 denominations, which is $75, $250, and $150. And the next one is the Mukta Anguti, which is available in 3 denominations, $251, $500, and $750. Next is Swarna Padma Pushpam, golden lotus flower, which is available at $600. Next is the Swarna Metti, the golden taurine, which is available at $750. Swarna Mantika, golden hairline jewelry, available at $750. Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva, which is available at $1,008.
Next, I'll lead you into how can we make these offerings. What are the different links that we have in which we can make these offerings. I request NTV operator to please move to the next slide. Yes. So we have 2 links mainly. One is the online payment link, where you can actually go online and offer your whatever offerings that you're offering or Sankalpa offering. So you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. You can choose what offering you want to make and go ahead and make the payment. We will be taking you into a step-by-step walkthrough. Now, after you finish the online payment, then you have to fill a form where you will give us details of your payment and you will enter the names of the people that you want chanted to receive the benefit of this offering. So that is the second step. So the first step, you will go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Second step, after finishing the payment, then you go to the step 2, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. I now request the NTV operator to please project the screen so I can take the viewers into a walkthrough on what are the different ways how you can take go to the website and make the offering that you would like for yourself. Okay, so here we have Devi Parashakti, Bhava, Samadhi, Darshan donations that we have, and yes, okay. So here, if you go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, here you see the offering scheme that is being projected. And here you can, when you click on the sevas, it will show you a list of options that you have. What are all the different sevas? It will open up, and I request NTV operator to choose any specific seva. As soon as you click on any one seva, it automatically shows the cost in the bottom of the screen. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we have chosen that seva just to demonstrate. And in the bottom, you see the quantity. So let's say you want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or you want to pay for you and your wife, want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja separately. You can increase the quantity, or you want to offer and you want your parents also to offer. So you can increase the quantity by clicking on the quantity field at the bottom. So, and the same way for any other offerings, right? When you're making a gold coin, if you want to order 2 gold coins, or if you want to order 3 gold coins, you can always use the quantity. And same thing for the Sankalpa chanting. If you want to offer the Sankalpa chanting, which is $1 for one person, if you want to do for 4 people of your family members, just choose Sankalpa chanting and click 4 in the quantity field. Next, move to add to cart. When you click on add to cart, it goes to the next page where it shows all the items in your cart. So here you can see, earlier actually we had chosen some offerings. So we are going to only, you can update this cart. If you want more items, if you can go back and add, or you can delete anything that you do not want. So here we are only choosing the Pratyaksha Bhara Puja, coming down and click on proceed to checkout. After you click on proceed to checkout, you come to the final page, which are the billing details. So you fill your name, your details, your billing address, and then you scroll down further. You will have a form to actually enter your credit card payment details. So you enter the credit card payment details. Click on I have read the terms and conditions, and click on place order. So that places the order. Then after you have made the payment, you will go to the next link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So it takes you to the Sankalpa names form. What is the purpose of this form? Let us say I'm offering a gold coin to Devi Parashakti. That is, let's say, $151. Then I want my name and the name of my family members to be chanted when that gold coin is being offered to Devi Parashakti. So I come to the Sankalpa names 2021 form. I click on next. This form asks for all your basic details. It has some disclaimer text, your basic details, and your payment details. What are the payment that you have just finished, like your order number and maybe the screenshot. And you can enter, choose, okay, I have just now offered $151 for Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, and I want names of these family members to be chanted in this puja. So you can go ahead, and it's a pretty straightforward form. You can go ahead and fill and submit the names of all the names of your family members you want chanted. Typically for any offering, you can give up to 6 names for any offering. If it is a Sankalpa chanting, it is $1 per name. So if you want 5 names, it will be $5. If you want 10 names, it will be $10. So this is the Sankalpa form. Next we have is the super chat. So we'll also demonstrate to you how you can support this great mission through the super chat, how you can offer your dakshina, your offering at the lotus feet of the Guru. So go to our YouTube live feed. And in the YouTube live feed, on the right side, if you're watching it on a desktop or a laptop, on the right side, you will see a live chat. If it is on a mobile, below the live screen, you will see a live chat. Below the live chat, you will see a dollar symbol. Click on the dollar symbol. When you click on that dollar symbol, it gives you 3 options. The first option is join official YouTube channel of Kailasa. So you can click on join. It shows you multiple options. Bronze, different membership options give you access to different events, different material, different exclusive content of Kailasa. And currently, only the members of this channel will be able to ask questions live during the Devi Parashakti. And if you are not question through Facebook, through other platforms. In YouTube, the questions during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is exclusively given only for the members of this channel. So if you would like to avail that facility and privilege, you can click on join and become a member of the main official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff. So you can choose which option you want to and go ahead and make the payment. The next option that we have, yes, when you click on buy and join, it opens up a payment screen. You enter your payment details, credit card details, your billing address, and you click on buy. Yes, we can close this window. The next option that we have is that of super chat, where you can make any amount as a contribution towards Kailasa to support this great enlightenment ecosystem being revived by the Supreme Pontiff to keep the Dharma Chakra alive. And not just that, the Hinduism, Paramashiva says in the Agamas that whenever you approach a Guru, a disciple should always approach a Guru with the dakshina. It is highly recommended that never go to a Guru empty-handed. Always take some dakshina, offer some dakshina as per your capacity. Today you may be able to offer $10 dakshina, offer that. Today you may be in a position to offer $1,000 dakshina, offer that. Today, you may be in a position to offer 1 rupee as a dakshina, which is probably 5 cents or 7 cents. Offer that. That is fine. But remember your Guru and come to that space of gratitude and say, Swamiji, here is my offering of gratitude at your lotus feet. I am making this contribution. So the Guru Dakshina, offering of your love and gratitude to your beloved Guru and to Devi Parashakti. So when you click on super chat, you can enter the amount that you want to offer. And then when you click on buy, it opens up a pop-up screen. And depending on the country of your residence, it shows different options, credit card option and the payment options or PayPal options. So based on the country that you are in, different options will show up. So you can choose which option is convenient for you and you can click buy. The third option that we have is that of the super sticker. Now, super sticker is somebody who loves emoticons, who loves to express yourself in form of emoji or emoticons. So super stickers are basically different expressions. You can make like a $2 sticker or $10 sticker. It's very similar to super chat, but here a nice sticker also comes along with your offering. So if you are a person who likes emojis and stickers and emoticons, then you would prefer a super sticker over a super chat, but it's pretty much the same. And we sincerely recommend and we want to encourage this as a lifestyle in Kailasa. Every time you come for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, always, always, always take a moment to offer your gratitude and say, thank you, Swamiji. Smaranat Mukti. Every time you remember the space of gratitude, you get liberated. You move closer and closer and closer towards your liberation and you grow in your spiritual deep Guru Bhakti with the Guru. Because every time you remember the gratitude, you remember all the spiritual experiences the Guru has showered on you, all the blessings the Guru has showered on you. Your whole being just melts that space of gratitude. And in that space, the breakthrough happens. So every time you come, just remember that. And it is, you don't have to, even if you just offer $1 or 1 unit of currency, dollars or 1 Australian dollars or 1 Singapore dollar is enough. But remember that space of gratitude and say, thank you, Swamiji, for happening in my life. I am offering my gratitude in the form of this contribution. So I request every one of you, as we are getting ready to move on to the darshan, I request every one of you to take this moment and offer the super chat. Take this moment to offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So many people are already starting to offer. Celine Ji, Satya, Divya. Thank you so much for your kind contribution, Pradyumna Reddy. Every day, whenever you come, offer your gratitude. JN, thank you so much for your support and offering of your gratitude and support to Kailasa. Thank you, Smriti Ananda, for your kind contribution. Take a moment to go ahead and offer your gratitude in the form of becoming a member or contributing for the super chat or a super sticker and offering your gratitude to your beloved Guru. Let's all take a moment to express our gratitude to Devi Parashakti and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for giving us this huge blessing of witnessing Devi Parashakti Akashic readings.
Yes, let us all now enter into the preparation for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Actually, today's whole segment, the whole learning that we've all had has been so powerful and so beautiful, so profound, because each of the aspects that people connect to Devi Parashakti, how you can express your gratitude. And so far, we also saw about how so many people experience the miracles after receiving the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti. So now let us enter into understanding what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what are the benefits, the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So to begin with, first, today as we're all receiving the Darshan of Devi, we all can offer one or more of these naivedyams, these offerings. It can be sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, appam, adirasam, milk kheer, pal payasam, vada and laddu. You can offer any of these. You can prepare, you can cook these, you can offer this to Devi Parashakti in front of the camera, and after the darshan, you can consume that as a consecrated food or prasadam. So now let's enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So first, what exactly is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? You can go to the next slides now.
See, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event that is happening in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons start mirroring that of the avatar. Now, what is the meaning of Bhava? Bhava means directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation and various spiritual practices on the avatar. So what exactly happens to us during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The brain neurons starts mirroring and activating and processing all the observed movements or information of the avatar just with the action of seeing, without any other physical act of imitation.
Which means our whole body silently and without any movement starts recreating what's happening distances far away, and it experiences a superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. That's why even if you're sitting somewhere in Australia or somewhere in the US or somewhere in France, somewhere in the Middle East, somewhere in India, any place that you are, the distance does not matter, the time doesn't matter. You will channel the energy radiated by the avatar. You will experience and mirror the same. This science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, and this exactly is what the modern science calls as quantum tunneling, which the science is yet still discovering and catching up.
See, our TPS rate reduces significantly and we relax into a space which is beyond thoughts, where we are in the beautiful space of Advaita, which is unconditioned by any time and space. Now, what happens during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan? See, there's this process called quantum tunneling, where electron, which acts both as a wave or a particle. Imagine a scenario when an electron, which is having less kinetic energy, approaching a hill. Will it be able to cross over the hill as a particle? No, it will require a higher kinetic energy. But same thing, if it is acting as a wave, it can propagate through it. So this is called as quantum tunneling. This exact science of quantum tunneling, which the modern day science is now discovering, is what happens to us during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and which results in the mirroring of neurons, where you might be distances far away, but you will have exact neuron activity of what is happening in the avatar.
Actually, that's why the science, when you are watching this, right, when you're watching a darshan, whatever you are doing, like whatever might be, whether you are, in any state that you are in, but still just the act of seeing itself makes you mirror these extremely powerful neurons. There's a beautiful reference to this from the scriptures, where in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, the 4th chapter, where Bhagavan Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he had written his connection and about Bhagavan Krishna. Here he quotes beautifully. Once when Krishna is walking, right, he sees his own extraordinary sweetness reflected on a jeweled wall. He was so amazed and he says, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. And after due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the consecution of Sri Radhika. See, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the same science, a very sweet, a profound, but a scientific way of absorbing the superconscious energy. See, the science is very simple, where the Nija avatar, the embodied form, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, which is formless, through the being of Paramashiva, which is the light body, also called as the Divya Sharira, which manifests as the Nija avatar, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. It's very simple, where formless, the consciousness, is manifesting through a light body, through a being, and it is getting embodied as a physical form for us to experience Paramashiva, the ultimate.
So now we'll see a Shastra Pramana from Malini Jyotra Tantra. Kathana Shakti Padadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam, is attained.
Actually, there are beautiful examples to science that we are seeing. One example, what we are going to be experiencing today, right? That we saw how the consciousness, manifests through the being, the light body, and gets reflected and embodied as a Nija avatar, the physical form. The example of Devi Parashakti, that the consciousness of Devi Parashakti expresses through the being, the light body of Rajeshwari, and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. Same way, the consciousness of Subramanya and manifests as Nija. Another beautiful example is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the consciousness, the formless of Bhagavan Paramashiva, expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as a physical form, the embodied form, as a seriousness of Parandhama, Bhagavan Parandhama, expresses through the light body, the being of Mahavishnu, and manifests as Nija Avatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
See, the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But because we as human beings are not mature enough to receive these higher level experiences, just to bridge this gap, the avatar comes down. And when we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the various different dimensions of Paramashiva, the various beings, their auspicious components and powerfulness are awakened inside us, meaning the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, like what are the benefits of it, right? The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where you experience the direct experience, you have the direct experience of causeless bliss. And during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your whole being will come alive and it will celebrate with the energy wave of existence. That's why when you watch the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, each and every muscle of yours in the process starts imbibing and radiating Paramashiva. That's why you'll feel that power, that energy, or that transformation. And this whole Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window, the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we understand and we relate to.
Even without much effort from our side, our whole bio memory comes alive, awakens to the space of Paramashiva, which is the ultimate consciousness. And when we have a glimpse of the avatar, It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes together, creating a deep, lasting transformation inside us. And what is the best space to receive this from? Gratitude. Because this enables the reflection of the pure consciousness in all levels, whether it's physical, physiological, ultimately conscious level. And it is because it is during that space of gratitude, and that space of gratitude happens inside us, we drop all our sankalpas, our conscious resolutions of anything that we want in our life, and we're ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, because that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and for the people around you.
The right context, the space, how do you sit in the space of gratitude? How does that translate? In your inner space, now, as each of you are sitting, in your inner space, just decide, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, and the Cosmic Mother, Parashakti, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as is Jagadguru Mahasanidana, since you are in holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body also. You are the source of both. Therefore, let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Just sit in this one context. Whether you understand anything or not, just sit in this context. That space is enough. You will be showered. You will be able to absorb and grasp so much of the blessings that Devi is showering. And now, as we are entering into our next segment for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, please take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja kit. You all can, to receive Devi Parashakti, we will be offering the Panchopachara Puja. So you all can set up, have sandalwood paste or powder, and you can have some flowers and have some have some dhupa and have some naivedyam, all of this ready for you to offer the Panchopachara Puja and receive Devi Parashakti. So please you take a few minutes and set this up.
Now with this, we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a very, very powerful chanting, which is literally like an initiation, Diksha. We offer, as Kailasa, we offer these prayers to the whole globe for everyone to experience a tremendous healing and to have all their wishes fulfilled. And these are very powerful chants where the avatar literally births himself in the form of the mantras. Just like how during the initiation, the avatar transmits his spiritual energy through a look, the Nayana Diksha, or through touch, which is the Sparsha Diksha. This is called as the Mantra Diksha, where just by listening to these chantings, you get the spiritual energy directly transmitted from the avatar. Now, today we are going to be offering this powerful Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to all the people so that every one of us can experience the ultimate superconscious energy, the ultimate healing. This is going to be offered on behalf of everyone to feed of Devi Parashakti in the embodied form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And we are going to offer these prayers on behalf of each and every one of you, every single human being, every single being that's living on planet Earth. We are going to offer these prayers to Devi Parashakti in her Nija Avatara as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for her to bestow her grace, blessings, and her protection for each and every being that is existing. And we are going to offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to protect all the children who are affected due to the pandemic, or the children who have lost their families due to the pandemic. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti in her embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for her to heal everybody who is directly or indirectly affected physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically due to the pandemic, the whole COVID pandemic and the Pralaya.
we are going to be offering our prayers to the Parashakti so that all the children that are affected and have lost their parents are protected by Devi Parashakti. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti. So any place or all the people, all the beings that are affected due to the natural calamities are healed and protected. We are going to be offering our prayers so that all the places where there's war, violence, terrorism is completely healed off and removed from this planet. And so the Paramashanta, the ultimate peace, is bestowed. We are going to offer our prayers so that all the hunger in the world disappears and everybody has access to food. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you can experience the fulfillment in your life.
We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of each and every one of you for all abundance, prosperity to manifest in your life. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to heal any kind of inequality, any kind of gender bias, or any kind of suffering that is afflicted to people due to any of these actions to be completely healed. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to heal, to awaken the divine feminine component in each and every human being, in each and every being that is living. We offer our prayer on behalf of you to Devi Parashakti for you to have the motherliness intensely awakened in you, for you to have the fulfillment of your feminine dimension in you through the blessings of Devi Parashakti in the embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of each and every one of you for you to experience immense emotional stability, for you to experience immense physical stability, for you to experience immense mental stability in your decisions, in terms of your career, in terms of your relationship, in your family issues, in your personal life, for you to manifest the goal of your life. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to heal and free all of us from any kind of addictions, fears, or mental patterns that we are stuck with. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in each and every one of you. And we offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti in her embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with, manifest in all of our lives, bestow her divine grace, love, compassion, and shower us with her blessings. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now we are going to enter into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Dhritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the 5 cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adhimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end. The one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya.
The one who is the embodiment of the 3 syllables Akara, Ukara, Makara and the Omkara. The one who has Rishabha the bull as the vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padasthasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatītasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashi Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasanamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasare Yutayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious phase of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during this auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, on this auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpa Vrikshasya Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, all the participants, whether you want to offer for yourself or for someone else, if you're offering for a meal, kindly chant the meal names now. Namadheyasya. Now, whether you're offering for yourself or for somebody else, if you're offering for a female, please chant the name of all the female participants Now,
नाम्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरणवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्यर्थं.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकत्रिभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारन उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
That all the effects of evil lies from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil lies of business enemies, effects of evil lies of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, the effects of evil lies of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with the human body.
Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम.
Any kind of abuse you may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamaha Patakadi Samasta Papa Vyatirikartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person,
Jagrat swapna sushupti avastasu.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparehi sambhavitanam.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasyakritanam, prakashakritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakinitanam, evam navana navavidhanam, bahunam bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana dvara samasta mangala praptyartham Shiva bhakti devi bhakti guru bhakti siddhyatam Paramashivatva Paramashiva sthiti Paramashiva shakti siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham Anyonya premabhivridyartham Purnatva siddhyartham Sarvapanivrityartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people, and let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Chiprarogya-vaptyartham ayurvivridyartham.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartham tadvara unnatonatastana praptyartham.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya praptyartham griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartham.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarekshe vidyamana bhut preta pisacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vedala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
That all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects that various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vedala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
Samastarana nivaranartham dhana lakshmi dhanya lakshmi santana lakshmi saubhagya lakshmi vidya lakshmi shaurya lakshmi veera lakshmi vijaya lakshmi ityadi ashtalakshmi paripurna kripa kataksha siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
Parikshasu unnatathane vijaya praptyartham sarva vidya parangata siddhyartham medha shakti grahana shakti abhivriddhyartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani guru kripa katakshena praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitha Rudha.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishrita Sakala Nigama Agama Sara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartra.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the blessed milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashivoham Samadhigata Mukta Mechatura Shreyana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearls, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praise, the one who has won the whole world by his living enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler.
Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jisari.
The shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all the people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Acharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dhvajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of the Pandya kings, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of evil forces, the one who installed the Rishambha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shyamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitha Pranavadyuttara Dushiratama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of all nations, who the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Apar Sundara and Manikya Vachakar Swami, who the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who ascended the seat of all nations, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pitha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitha Trayastrim Chaduttara Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Bhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Manukshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasya Nityadi Anavachinna Sarva Bhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samraja Murda Bishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Bhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaridhrita Mahanirvani Pitha Stotra Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishikta Samasta Garanayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavara Chinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pitha Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitadishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atalapita, the Ishwar of Atalapita, who has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs, starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pitha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita.
Shri Kailasa Punarudharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Bharya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham.
who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणामभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकामोक्षविविधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलवाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आधिर्व्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ओम श्री शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us now enter into the Stotra Parayana, where we chant the divine sacred chants, the mantras, in connecting to Devi Parashakti in her Nija Avatara, the embodied form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Shabdha Brahmamayi Characharamai Jyotirmayi Vangmayi Nityanandamayi Niranjanamayi Tattvamayi Chinmayi Tattvaditamayi Parat Paramayi Mayamayi Shrimayi Sarvaishwaryamayi Sada Shivamayi Mam Pahi Meenambike. Be pleased to protect me, O Mother Meenakshi, who is the form of eternal sound, who is the living and non-living, and is the light and the speech, who is always filled with happiness and is without any stain, who is the meaning of philosophy, who is the ultimate truth, who is beyond any reasons and theories, who is the knowledge which is beyond knowledge, who is the enchantress as well as Mahalakshmi, who is full of all types of wealth. Now, let us get ready to receive the Darshan of Devi Parashakti, the Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti. So now, before we enter into the meditation, what are the different ways we can connect and ask the questions to Devi Parashakti? So this is what we are going to be seeing in the segment now. And there are so many of you who are curious to know, like, is it only through YouTube, or how else can I register my questions to get the blessings of Devi Parashakti? So we're now going to be taking you through a quick segment where we will show you, take you step by step into in which all platforms you can ask the questions and how you can ask in each of these platforms. So we will first beginning with the YouTube. So we are having so many people who are responding in the comments as well. So here we request everybody to note down, because some of these are particular only if you do the process, your question will be registered as a question. So please note down so that you do not miss it and it's you're asking the right way. The first platform is YouTube. On YouTube channel, this option is enabled. The people who are members only will be able to register your questions in the platform of YouTube. In other platforms, it's different. In YouTube, only if you're a member of the channel, you will be able to register your questions. You'll be able to post your questions. So how do you become a member? If you go to the YouTube channel and if you can right of it, you will see a join button. Become e-Kailashan's bronze, e-Kailashan's silver, gold, and you can choose any of those options and you can register yourself as a member of the channel. This is for YouTube, and once you register yourself as a member, you can post it.
You can ask any questions, prayers, or wounds to Devi Parashakti through this platform of YouTube. Next, it is Facebook. So where you are going to go to the page called Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. I request the next slide to be projected. So you go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and the live video, where many of you are watching us right now also. So go to that live video, and in the comment section, you can post your questions. This is for Facebook. The next one is Twitter. So on Twitter, you go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook Twitter page. In that Twitter handle, the username is @Nithyananda. So you can go to this username, you can go to the Twitter channel, and the topmost tweet that you're seeing, go to the reply section of that, retweet the tweet, and post a reply to the tweet with your question, along with the hashtag ask the avatar, and so use that hashtag and you can post your question, and please do tag Swamiji @Nithyananda on Twitter. The next is through Instagram. So I request the next slide to be projected. On Instagram, go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Instagram account. Again, the username is @Nithyananda. And you can go to this and you can go to the topmost post and you can post your questions as comments under the post.
Please make sure you register your questions under the right post, which actually has the description in which it is told that you can post your comments there, and it will be the topmost post. So please do go ahead and register your comments under that post in particular.
And the next is through WhatsApp. You can go to kailasa.org/ask Parashakti, and you can post your questions there. Now, before we enter the next segment, let us take a short break.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition.
enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
Dear viewers, welcome back. And in just maybe about around 20 minutes, we are going to be having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessing us as Devi Parashakti and answering our questions directly from the cosmic archives, the Akashic records. And I want to ask each and every one of you, whoever has attended, we have had more than 15 Akashic readings that have happened, that we have been blessed with since the 12th of April. In just last 1 month, we have had more than 15 Akashic readings, literally one every 2 days, or sometimes even 2 in a day, that we have been blessed with. And such blessed disciples we are. And I just want each of you who are watching us live on YouTube right now, we have many of thousands who are watching us on YouTube across the world, across the globe, in various platforms, in various Kailasas. And if you have been watching, share us your experience. If you have to share your experience of Akashic readings in 2 lines, what would that be? That's the first question. Please listen carefully. If you have to share your experience of Akashic readings, what would that be if you have to share it in 2 lines? Second question, what was the answer which touched you the most? What is your most memorable answer so far? Which answer touched you, melted you the most? It could be yours, it could be somebody else as well. But as you are listening, to it, what really happened and in you, and what was the answer that you could never forget? Like if you have to choose that one answer or one revelation from the Akashic readings that really had a deep impact in you, your memorable answer, what would that be? So please do come on the YouTube live chat. We have the comments on the live stream projected live for us here. We have Winger Fry and Manati Yogi Gyanananda. Thank you so much for your kind contribution. Yes, Spring. Connie, please do share in the YouTube live feed. If you have to share your Akashic reading experience in 2 lines, what would that be? That's the first question. The second question, what is your most memorable answer, something that you can never forget and that had a very deep impact on you? What was that? I've been watching these darshans and sharing with many others because I have been showered with answers from Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much, Dr. Balananda, for sharing your experience. Jose Maria Morales is saying, Devi, help me to get Parvati Shaktikananda to detox me and give me the necessary support to cleanse me of parasites, also to become her friend again. Manitya Devyananda is saying, the answer for the question 1, hugely transforming and fulfilling. So much love and bliss exploding in your heart. That has been her experience. And the most memorable answer is my inner space shifted from a no to a yes. So beautiful. Jalandhara Siddha saying, Devi constantly showers us. Each Akashic reading opens up a new dimension in our inner space. I don't miss a single one. I can't agree more with you, Jalandhara Siddha. So beautifully shared. And we have, thank you, Brian Burke, for your kind contribution to Kailasa. And I request every one of you who are watching us, please do leave, answer your questions in this chat. The first question that we are taking from our live viewers today, mention in 2 lines your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. That's the first question you have to answer. The second question that you have to answer is, what has been your most memorable answer? Okay, so please go ahead and share. Maitrik Patel, I feel soiled by Devi Parashakti. Maitrik Patel ji, spoiled by Devi Parashakti. We are all such blessed disciples, Maitrik ji. I totally understand from which angle and from which context you are saying. Totally showering us, literally overwhelming us with love. Okay, now we have Ma Shiva Jnana Swarupananda, and she had actually come on NTV live few days back. She just got her spiritual name. So Ma Shiva Jnana Swarupananda, beautiful name from Toronto. When Devi healed my health and said my health and well-being is her responsibility, all the worries and fears suddenly dropped. Wow, so beautifully shared, Ma Shiva Jnana Swarupananda. Next, we have Anna Banjak from Slovenia saying, with my answers, I dropped everything about past and future and experiencing completion. No more fear or doubt, just completion. So beautifully expressed, Ma Anna Banjak. We have Manitya Divyananda again saying, Parashakti made me realize that I am the source of everything I could ever want to manifest. I feel so rich. I feel like I have everything I could ever want. So beautifully verbalized, Manitya Divyananda. Parashakti made me feel so rich. Actually, if you are listening to Parashakti blessings, you will feel like so much she is showering wealth, health, everything that we want. And across the world to everybody that she is answering, making people as Sarvanyapita Kartas and Ejamans, showering people with wealth. Subramanyam Tyagaraja is saying, most compassionate looks in the answers of the Devi. That's been his experience. Tatis is saying, okay, so Tatis has put a question. Tatis, I request you to please hold on till Swamiji is live as Devi Parashakti. After Parashakti is live, you can put your questions for the Akashic readings. Right now, we are asking for all our viewers who are joining us live to share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And number one, what has been your experience? Please mention it in 2 lines of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Number 2, what's been your most memorable answer so far? What answer touched you the most? What answer reminded you the most? What has been your most memorable answer? You can go ahead and answer that as well. We are taking answers from our live viewers for these 2 questions. Thank you, Aloka Vijiji, for your support to Kailasa. Thank you, Chitka Safton, for your support to Kailasa. And thank you, Brian Burke. Okay, so Patricia saying, feel Devi's love wrapped around like a light blanket. Devi's Parashakti's love. Beautiful, Patricia. Thank you so much for sharing. See, for those of you who are joining us live, while we are waiting for more and more responses coming from our live viewers, I just wanted to share with all of you the importance of contributing to keep this ecosystem alive, to keep this Dharma Chakra alive. By you making a super chat offering, by you making an e-hundi offering, by you making a Devi offering in forms of any jewel or gold coin or any offering to Devi Parashakti, you are supporting this enlightenment ecosystem. You are supporting the revival of the enlightenment ecosystem as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. While that is on one side, supporting the Dharma Chakra, keeping the Dharma Chakra alive, on the other side, on the other hand, whenever, whoever feels you are a disciple, an initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or want to be an initiated disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whenever you approach a Guru, always approach, never approach a Guru empty-handed. Always approach with some offering. That offering can be 1 rupee, $1, 1 ringgit, 1 Singapore dollar, 1 Malaysian dollar, 1 American dollar, 1 Canadian dollar. It can be anything. But offer something whenever you go to a Guru, so you maintain the tradition. We want to keep this as a lifestyle because in Hinduism, in Agamas, Paramashivoham himself recommends that it is the Lakshana of a disciple to always approach a Guru with some Guru Dakshina. And the Guru, blesses the disciple. So always when you approach, offer it with some contribution, offer with some support to keep this Dharma Chakra alive and to constantly remind yourself of the space of gratitude. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in my life. I'm making the super chat offering. So remembering the gratitude that my being feels for you, remembering how blessed I am thinking about you, I am making this offering. That is why we always recommend, whenever you come to make these offerings, always make these offerings as frequently as you can. Not even in terms of the amount, but in terms of frequency. So every darshan when you come, offer something. $1, $5, $10, whatever you can, offer something and contribute to keep this enlightenment ecosystem alive. And always approach a Guru Never approach Guru empty-handed. Always approach with some amount and make a super chat offering. You can go to the YouTube and you can click on the dollar symbol on the right side in the bottom. You click on the dollar symbol and it shows you a super chat option. You can click on that and make your contribution to Kailasa. Okay, so we have many more devotees who have shared their experience in the meanwhile. Let's go ahead and see who has shared what experience of theirs. Meenakshi is saying, after Devi's blessings, I also feel so much love and a self-love and love for others. Also, a huge amount of money, which I was supposed to get, has partly from a party came through. Wow, beautiful, ma. That's wonderful, Meenakshi. Meenakshi, I request you to do connect with us, email us at contact@kailasa.org. So our team, the team can connect with you to invite you to come and share your experience live on Nithyananda TV. So Meenakshi, if you can email us your WhatsApp number to contact@kailasa.org, our team will be more than happy to connect with you. And Alok Avjiji is saying, not only healed my brother, but gave him a new life. Now he is fully healed and back home. Oh my God, Alokji, this is amazing. You should definitely come and share your experience in our further segments, just to hear the healing that your brother has experienced. Wow. Joanna Ishana Shivashakti is saying, Mother, bless the ark to find a job. Okay, so you've got a question. And Manite Yoga Jnanananda is saying, when Devi blessed some of us by calling their names, I connected to her and I realized I was receiving the same blessings personally. Some aspects of my lives are unblocked. Beautiful. Beautiful sharing. Amma Maheshwari Kumara Vinayakan is saying, thank you so much for Devi's compassion for us. No words to describe. Amazing feeling. And Manitya Durgananda sharing her experience. When Devi Parashakti showers, you can literally feel you are lifted into her arms and you sit on her lap. Beautiful. Ma Jalandhara Sthita from Trinidad is saying, my space is still expanding from the answer I received from Devi Parashakti. Life in Adi Kailasa, good life and a mood. Wow. The sharings today also resonated greatly with me. Beautiful, Ma Jalandhara Sthita. And we have some people submitting their questions. Aparichitya is sharing again. Thank you, Aparichitya. Saying, Parashakti has done so much completion and healing in my inner space after the 2 readings. I am feeling Paramashanta space so much more intensely. Eternal gratitude to Thai. Beautiful, ma. So beautifully expressed. And dear viewers, all our current viewers on YouTube are sharing their experience on what has been your experience on experiencing Devi Parashakti. That's the first question. The second is, what has been your most memorable answer? Something that really clicked with you with Devi Parashakti, you can answer that as well. And just a request to all our viewers, during the live, after Devi Parashakti is live, we request the viewers, you can post your question across various social media platforms. YouTube is for all our members of the channel. You can post it on YouTube. Others can post it on Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, or Facebook. Only one request, please do not repeatedly put the same question. Just put the question once. You do not need to repeatedly keep posting the same question again and again and again, hoping that, okay, at least one time Devi will see. Even if you post once, Devi will see. So you do not have to repeatedly keep posting your question. We request you to just post the question once and post the question only if you are very clear that you are ready to do whatever Devi suggests. Whatever Devi says, I am ready to do. For that context, you can post your question. Otherwise, please, I request you to wait till you have that inner space to be able to accept and be able to immediately execute or follow Devi's guidelines, or even just following. You're making a decision. See, when Devi reveals something, she herself will make you able to do it. But you should just have the intention. Yes, I will align to whatever Devi says. Making you ready, making your situation ready, that Devi Parashakti herself will take care. But the conscious decision has to come from you. Calgary Malarma saying, Nithyanandam to you all. When I look at Parashakti and smile, she is also smiling. So beautiful. And please continue to share your experiences on the live chat. Very soon we'll be entering into the preparing ourselves for Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. Please do go ahead and share your experiences. Lalau is saying, Ma Devi brought me to a much deeper level of completion and powerful cognitions. She is clearly showing me how to manifest step by step, and she showered on me. Connection is much higher. So beautiful. And any of you who are watching us live, you have experienced Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, and you would like to come live on the Nithyananda TV and share your experience with the world, you can email us at contact@kailasa.org. Do include your WhatsApp number so our team can connect with you and invite you to come live. Please understand, when you come live and share your experience, that experience that you had literally becomes a permanent part of your muscle memory and biomemory. You will never forget that experience. So whoever had an amazing experience with Devi Parashakti, do email us at contact@kailasa.org with your WhatsApp number so our team can connect with you and invite you to come live and share your experience. And you get the punya of reaching out to millions of Hindus who are out there who may listen to your sharing and feel enriched and feel connected to Guru and feel connected to Devi Parashakti. Just your few minutes can go a long way.
Actually, Mom Madeline Portuguese also has posted, Ma Meenakshi, Subramanian Tyagarajan. I think a lot of people are posting here.
And actually, Nyanakama, as you were sharing about people sharing their experiences of what they had during Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, that's so true, because so many people, even now that they are commenting or whenever people come and share, it is not just them sharing their experience, but on the spot, just by listening to those experiences, so many people are experiencing so much of completion, so much of inspiration, so much of joy, and so much of fulfillment. So as we have people who are all of them who are commenting, just want to share, we have Madeline Portuguese who is saying, Nithyanandam, the blessings of Devi Darshan are transforming my inner space. I feel myself flowering with more and more completion, excitement, peace, love, and trust in myself, Swamiji, and immensely blessed. Yes, Ma, absolutely. For each and every one of us, every darshan, everything that we see is such a huge blessing. And Kailasa Srinitya Bhuteshwaranandaya, thank you so much for your kind contribution towards Kailasa. Yashodan Kulkarniaya, thank you so much for your contribution towards Kailasa.
And Zlantika Chiteva is telling, I'm feeling so blessed already to be in the sacred space of Divine Mother. Absolutely, it is so beautiful where we have, at this time, when the whole world is going through a lot of pain and suffering, right? For some people, their relatives are dying. For some people, they themselves are affected, or they have lost their jobs, or there are some issues with the hospitals, and the infrastructure is not there, and they're having some unexpected mental breakdowns, relationship issues, a lot of relationship issues, especially like the divorce rates, the rates spiking up. Like in such tough times, when the cosmic mother comes down and says that I am there to protect you, and assures us again and again and again, telling, don't worry, I am there for you. So this is the greatest blessing that anyone can even think of. It is like, wow, even you would have not imagined this thing is possible for you, and you will be feeling that how much cosmos loves you. A lot of people have this. It's like in the root pattern, a lot of people experience this feeling that they are not being enough, or they're not being loved enough, etc. And now when the cosmic mother is coming down, she's just showering everyone with so much of love, right? Fulfilling each being
telling that, yes, I am there for you. A lot of comments just flooding in. Devi Parashakti, thank you for completion with some undesirable instances and people, and making me happy and powerful in this space. Your darshan is enough for all completion and removes painful by memory. Ma Sonal Chauhan has posted this.
Actually, each of you who are posting, understand, if any of you feel your experience, you want to share your experience, share that with people, so everybody gets to experience what you have experienced, and everybody gets a glimpse of your inner space, your inner experience, and they also get a glimpse that by watching the Parashakti Akashic readings. So if any of you want to come and have the biggest opportunity of sharing it live on Nithyananda TV, the exact platform that you're watching right now, you can come and join us in this show and you can share your experiences. You all can send an email to contact@kailasa.org. Please do send an email with your WhatsApp number. Our team will reach out to you to lead your for you to share your experience and help you come on Nithyananda TV and share it. So right now, to everybody who is posting your questions, who's posting your comments, now understand, everybody that are here to witness the Darshan and Akashic readings, just the blessings of Devi Parashakti, it will bestow you, whether your question gets answered or not, it will bestow you with all the completion and fulfillment. So all of you can continue to go ahead and post your experiences, post what clicks with you the most about Akashic readings. I'm just seeing more and more comments are coming in. Yes. So we can see Ananda Parameshwari has posted, Devi came to me in a dream. She told me which herb I should take for cleaning the stomach. Wow. The herb is local herbs and she said it in Dutch. Wow. That is beautiful, Ma. Ashish Rana has posted, Devi Meenakshi is too powerful and intense. She is listening immediately. Absolutely.
That's so true. Actually, so many people are sharing this, that they will, like, Devi knows exactly when they're coming. And, you know, like people, they put their question and they pray to Devi, don't answer. Wow. But Devi gives an indirect way of answering. You know, like every being is feeling so fulfilled.
Actually, when Brian Birchaya has put an experience, he said, people never said hi to me before. And these experiences on Kailasa just returned from a walking in the park and 3 different women said hi directly to me. Okay, so each of you are experiencing the Akashic readings, the Darshan, the experience of the
manifesting in their own ways,
in different dimensions. So that's beautiful. And there's one more person who has shared, since Devi Parashakti blessed me, a lot of powerful cognitions and declarations happening in me. Now I want to take power manifestation to other level.
Awesome. Actually, that's very easily possible. See, when you see that you're feeling so blessed from Devi Parashakti, you feel like showered, then immediately what is that next step? What is it that you want to offer out of your gratitude to Devi? Just decide that and jump in for that. That will open up that inner space in you so vastly, and then you will feel so much more showered. See, when we give, we open up ourselves more. It is like both this giving and receiving, both of these are tied. Like as you give, who will give? Only the person who feels rich in their inner space gives. When that inside you, when the inner cognition about yourself changes, when you feel that richness inside you, and when you feel like giving and showering, then you will see how your inner space will beautifully open up, ready to receive more.
And we are having even Ananda Parameshwari, you had posted your experience, Bhuteshwaranandaya. All of you can send an email to us at contact@kailasa.org along with your WhatsApp number, so you get an opportunity to come and share your powerful cognitions and clicks here in the Nithyananda TV. So please do feel free to go ahead and email.
Anna Maria shared, I want to say that I was not expecting to hear my name.
and I believed I did not hear well. It was surreal. I am grateful. She showed I am also in her love and I matter to her. Thank you, Devi. Wow. Ma Anna Maria, that's so beautiful, no? So sweet what you have shared. See, when Devi has answered you, you are seeing every day the chats are flooded. It's not just on this platform, but on all the different platforms that are there. When that is, when the chats are flooding and so many people are continuously, even when for us to scroll and see it is so difficult. But out of millions, Devi is chosen your name and she has called it your name. She has spoken to you. Wow. Do email us to contact@kailasa.org with your contact details. We will reach out to you so that we can get in touch with you so that even you can come and share your beautiful experience here on the Nithyananda TV.
And Ma Divyananda has beautifully posted her click as well. We are always consciousness, and anything undesirable or uncomfortable is our creation due to delusion. Even this is the cosmos allowing us to have the experience we are asking for. Yes, absolutely, Ma. That's a very powerful cognition. Ma Madeleine Portuguese, such a good point. When I first met Swamiji, I was always requesting blessings for myself and my life. Now all I feel is the need to contribute and enrich.
Wow.
Such a big shift. Wow.
Actually, Ma Madeline, that is why yesterday when you came and shared, you told me. See, because of this shift inside you, when you give, you became so happy. And that opened up. Yesterday, Ma Madeline had beautifully shared, telling that how when she was feeling even, when she was even in her utter insecurity, when she wanted to give, even in that utter insecurity, she told, no, I'm not going to stop myself with anything. Everything I'm going to drop it at Swamiji's feet. That opened her up so much.
Actually, I feel that's the biggest shift and one of the most important shifts that everybody goes through in their spiritual process, right? In their journey of experiencing Paramashivoham, Paramashiva, everything, right? And in that journey, what they experience, this one powerful shift, and I like Ma Madeleine and so many of them have experienced that click, and that's such a blessing. Even we have Ashish Rana who has put Swamiji's Devi Swarupa is Vishwarupa Darshan. She said it before and I'm experiencing it now. Wow. Mahottama Ananda is the spiritual name and blessings I receive. Ashish Ranaya,
you could please actually send your contact details to contact@kailasa.org and do send your WhatsApp number. Actually, all of you who are watching us right now, you can send your contact details with your WhatsApp number, email ID, everything to contact@kailasa.org. So we can reach out to you. Our team can reach out to you and we can help you share your experiences. So that is so beautiful. Actually, when you all are sharing and when it just feels so beautiful. Like actually very recently, been talking to people who are receiving these blessings and prayers, like answer directly from Devi, and everybody shares how the moment Devi blessed them, they feel like they want to just give everything to Devi's feet. And that is opening up so many people, whether it be suddenly their root cognitions, root patterns are just coming out and that is getting completed. Huge karmas are getting completed, or what, like a person is sharing, she was waiting for job for 2 years. And moment Devi blessed, 2 jobs manifested.
Absolutely. I mean, like each of these are too powerful. See, what step we can do might be, like a little bit. But when you take that one step, what Cosmos does for you is unimaginable. All you need to do is that one step. Actually, meanwhile, we have Said who is signed up for as a member as E-Kailashian Gold. Thank you, Aya, for joining this channel, this community. And yesterday, Ma Madeleine was sharing, right? This, I really resonated with her clip so much. It's like you're at the edge of a cliff, right? And there is the cosmos down, Swamiji is down, just waiting to hold you. You just need to take that jump to experience that love, that support, that cosmos is waiting for you. But what then happens is you feel there is so much of self-doubt that comes in you. Oh my God, what if suddenly I fly somewhere else and fall? Or what, should I really take this jump? What if there is nobody at all down? What if I fall? There might be so much of doubt in you. But there are people who have experienced that, hey, you know what? I have jumped. I have taken this jump. Come join me. And this I'm just enjoying, and I have been assured when I go down, it is all safe like that. There are many of us who see, maybe this person is simply telling, after I jump, then that person will not jump maybe, or that person is just trying to fool me, or so many logical questions might be there. But only when you jump, take that jump, decide to forego all your insecurity and take that jump. When you land, you'll realize, oh my God, all this while the cosmos has been here. Swamiji has been here waiting to hold me. Oh my God, I was the one who was delaying it. That jump happens through any way. It can be when you become a part of Kailasa, as a sannyasi, as an Adi Kailayavasi, as an E-Kailashian, or as an Apat sannyasi, or as a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, Sarvajna Pita Karta, or even as a simple member of this community. But take that jump, and he will always hold.
Remembering a story. So a man was worshipping beautiful Shiva deity for a long time, and every day he'll pray, oh Shiva, you please come and give me darshan. See, I'm giving you naivedyam, I'm giving you flowers, I'm offering everything to you. Please give me your darshan. He was praying. Like this, he prayed for 2 years. But Shiva never appeared for him. Then he really got frustrated. He said, this is not going to work. I'm changing. I'm going to replace you with Vishnu. So he takes the Shiva deity, he moves it aside, and then he places a new Vishnu deity and says, Vishnu, you come and please bless me. See, Shiva is not giving me darshan, at least you give me darshan. He says the same thing. Say, I'm offering you naivedyam every day. I'm offering you flowers every day. You please come and give me darshan. And then what he does, he takes this incense stick, dhupa, he lights it. And the smoke from the incense sticks, because of the wind, it starts going towards the Shiva deity. And the moment he sees that happening, he just goes and covers Shiva's nose. Immediately, Shiva appears. This fellow shaken. He said, I worshipped you sincerely for last 2 years. You never gave me darshan. But now I'm coming and covering your nose. How come you're coming? Shiva tells, at that time, for you, I was a deity, but you did not really believe that I was existing in that. But now, moment you believed, when it became a cognition that I am existing, that is why you came and covered my nose, which means inside you started believing that it became a cognition that I'm existing. That is why I have given you the darshan. Understand? Same way, many times we stop ourselves, pull ourselves back with all our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and think, oh, what if God does not come? Oh, what if the wealth does not manifest? I may give, but really will it happen to me? Will this happen? Will that happen? Understand with this cognition. Then what you do sometimes, you say, okay, let me test it out. I'm going to keep this much and I'm going to give half that. Let's see what happens. Unless the click inside you, unless you shift, your inner space is not yet ready for receiving this. The moment you give and you tell, no, it may not be my cognition right now, but I decide, I drop all my insecurities at your feet. You take the reins of my life. Oh Devi, you take care of my life. I am dropping my life itself at your feet. I may be having insecurities, I may be having fears, I have all these things, but I know this will be the right decision. From that, I am dropping it at your feet. Now it is your responsibility for you to take care. That's all. When you do the action, when you take the step out of this cognition, just decide this and tell everything I am dropping at your feet. Then see what is going to happen to you. Like how when this fellow, after he suddenly went and closed the nose of Shiva, how Shiva appeared and gave him darshan. Same way, even though you'll have the fears, insecurities, everything, but when you take the action that you know what is the right thing, don't worry, you will just realize that moment you just close your eyes and you jumped off the cliff. But you're in the hands of the divine and he is going to protect you. So do not worry, just get ready and take the jump. If any of you here, if you feel that this is what you need, this is something that you were waiting for, please take a moment now and tell this, whatever you're getting as a click, and email us along with your contact details
to contact@kailasa.org. Please put your name. Please add your WhatsApp number so that will make it easier for us to support you, reach out to you. Please reach out to us now. If you are ready, yes, I want it. I am going to have this shift because I might be having so many obstacles. I might be pulling myself back because throughout my life, I have been stopping myself because I have fear, I have insecurity. I love to offer, but if you're having that but in your answer, drop it right now and decide. I don't have all these cognitions, Swamiji. I know this is the right path. So I am just going to drop everything at your feet. Actually, each and every one of you that are watching this right now, there are so many of you who are resonating with this. When we shared about how when you take the jump, it is just that Swamiji is there right down, waiting to hold you. And you just need to take that one jump, one step. There are so many of you who have commented, Iris J and Krishna Aya, and we have Kannan and Lala Picard, Iris J and Ma Divyananda. So many of you who have commented. I'm just going to see the further comments as well. We have Mahesh Aya, Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda, and Eden, Vasanti Ma, each of you, Sankar Saveshananda Aya, everybody who have commented, resonating with this cognition. Understand, if you are hearing this, this is what is the divine orchestration in your life. Nothing is an accident. You are listening to this because existence wants you to listen to this because you are ready for this jump. If you feel, yes, let me do it. Let me decide to drop my insecurities and take that jump. Whatever that jump means to you. But in your journey to experience your oneness with Swamiji, whatever you feel is the jump. It can be your decision. Let's say it can be your decision to take sannyas, or it can be your decision to become Adinavasi, or it can be your decision to just offer $1 at Devi's feet, or it can be your decision to do Sarvapari Tyaga, whatever you have, just to offer it at Devi's feet, or it can be your decision to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman or Sarvajñapita Kartra, to stand and make the Kailasa happen along with Swamiji. Whatever lines you resonate with. But if you feel you need to take a jump, do it now. You are listening to this because Cosmos, the existence, has brought you here for you to listen to this, and you are ready for this. Take that jump. Only then you will realize that insecurities, whatever is happening inside of you, when you don't need to attend to it. Many times we try to sit and say, oh no, don't worry, we will stay, we will shift it. No, logic does not work. When you decide, just let me take the jump and see, after all, what is going to happen? I know Swamiji is there. When you think when you just take that one decision, when you take that jump, you will see Swamiji will be there. You will just land on the divine's hand and you'll realize, oh my God, all this while, what have I been waiting for? All this while, it was so illogical. What I thought was the most logical. Understand, that shift will happen. If you are resonating with this, send an email right now to contact@kailasa.org. You can even send your WhatsApp number. We can reach out to you and we can guide you to take your jump further to the next step as well.
Ma Jalandhara Sita has commented, gosh, I feel as that every sharing, every segment today is designed to drill my inner space, specifically talking to me today. Understand, Ma, this means the divine cosmic mother is manifesting this just for you. Understand, you are really not here for out of any accident. You didn't stumble upon this video. It is because the divine wants you to be here, because she wants you to be here. That is, out of all the billions, you have been chosen to be here. Understand, any of you who want to connect with us right away, please email to contact@kailasa.org along with your WhatsApp number. And I just remembered one more story. All of us are listening every day, no? That there is a beautiful song, this Mariamma song that fisherman will sing. So we have this song playing every day. And every day when that song plays, I'll feel like it is called as Atadi Mariamma. And it's a fisherman singing a song for Devi. There's this, like many times we think, oh, you know what? People that surrender, if they offer, divine will resonate. I have my life, I do my normal errands. And will I really get that experience?
even if I do, will I really have that shift in me? For all of you, I have a story to share. There is this fisherman, and he was just looking, and he sees that a priest will come to a river, and he was offering the rituals to a river. And he was like quite curious. He goes to the priest and asks, "What are you doing?" The priest says, he says, "You will not understand. I am connecting to the divine. The divine is not for you." Then he asks, "Who is this divine person?" Then he says, "She is Devi. She has a big trishul in her hands, and she has 4 hands, and she is the one who will protect anyone. The goal of life is to reach her." This man is with this innocent, he's fully with innocence, this fisherman. He doesn't know anything. Then he asks, "Who is it so? Can I also see her?" Then the priest is there. Yes, but for that you're not yet qualified. Then the fisherman asks, "Tell me what I need to do if I have to be qualified." Then the priest is very irritated because he's coming and continuously asking questions. The priest tells, "You want to see her? Go to that river and ask her to give darshan. If she doesn't give darshan, go and jump into the river." And inside this fisherman, it was very for him, he wanted to have it. He believed that it is going to happen. So he goes there, and then he asks, Devi, this priest has told you are going to come and give me darshan. Give darshan or I'm going to jump." He calls 2-3 times. She doesn't know. "All right, you're not coming. No, okay, let me jump." He decides, he really goes to jump. Immediately Devi appears and stops him. And she says that, "I am Devi." He says, "No, I will not believe. How can I believe? That priest told you have 4 hands. I only see 2 hands. And then Devi is like, "No, I am Devi. I am here to protect you." And then
actually there's a small funny happening there, because even when he asks to the priest, right? When he asks, he says, he tells that first the priest would have told that, you need a guru for all of that. Then he tells who's a guru, and then he accepts priest itself as a guru. So even when he's meditating, he will say that the priest is sitting with all Rudraksha Mala, everything, and doing some great Parayana mantras of Devi. And he's like, this fisherman is like shocked. He's like, "What? I should chant? I don't know any of this." Then the priest actually ridicules him for that. Then he tells, how should I call Devi? I don't know any of this. Then he tells, whatever you know Devi's name, if you know Mariata, Kaliyata, just go and chant it. He takes it so sincerely and he goes. But even as he goes, the priest mocks him, saying, "Let us see when she's going to come for you. I have been worshipping her for years together, and she does not come until hundreds of years. Let us see how she's going to come for you." And he just sarcastically tells it to the fisherman, and as he goes. Then the fisherman, his face, right? He wants to have that experience, but he doesn't have this knowledge. So many of us think, right? "Oh, I am from the Western culture. Like, I don't know Sanskrit. I don't know the shlokas. Will divine really happen for me? Will she manifest for me?" Understand, the priest, the fisherman did not know any chanting or anything. According to him, he wants to see the mother. He goes, and she's about to jump, and Devi appears. Then he asks, "How can I tell that you are Devi?" She tells, "I am Devi. Why don't you go and ask your priest itself?" Then he says, okay, you stand here. I'll ask, and I'll come. So he'll go, and then he goes to the priest. The priest is really annoyed. And he says, "Why did you come here again? I told you to go and jump into the river." He says, wait. When I was going to jump, I actually, one person told, I saw Devi. I want to confirm with you she's Devi. And then he points out and tells, and the priest, Devi is not giving darshan to the priest. He's not able to see it. And then he asks 2-3 times, pointing out, and then this priest is like, "Where? I'm not seeing anything." And then gets really irritated and tells, "Get lost now. If really Devi has come, then tell her to come and eat food in your house." And he goes. And then this fisherman comes and says, "Okay, you see your Devi, you please come to my house and you eat. What food will you eat?" Then Devi says, "I'll eat anything that you do." Then this man goes and tells his wife. The wife is so excited. Both of them cook one in their small hut. They just cook one sakra pongal and the sweet pongal, and they eat. On the same day, grand puja is happening, where all lot of priests have gathered, and they're serving to so many people. They prepared a grand feast, and they have kept it.
And there is a puja going on with all the mantras chanting. Here, it's only the priest, and it's only the fisherman and his wife, and they both wait, and then both start. So both of them, actually, that is in this song, all of you hear it. Atadi Mariyamma, one song comes, right? That song, when we have the darshan, that exact song, like where they both sing to Devi, telling, see, we have prepared everything out of our love for you, and waits till Devi comes. They wait and they offer it for Devi. And then he asks, on the same day, actually, the priest told me he's also offering. Have you gone and eaten there? Have you finished eating there, and then only have you come here? Devi laughs and says, no, they're not keeping food for me. Then this fisherman is surprised. He goes along with Devi and
actually
goes to
just at that point, what he tells, there's a beautiful cognition that he shares, where Devi, he does not throw the whole thing. He never asks any boon. He does not have even an idea that, oh, you have to ask boon to Devi. Even when Devi comes and asks, like as she accepts the prasadam, as she accepts the naivedyam, she asks the fisherman, what do you want? And he said, what do I want? I saw you, that is enough. I just wanted to see you, you came, that's all. And even Devi will tell, it is very rare that we the gods get to hear the answer saying, Podum, like I don't need anything from human beings. That's one thing that even we can't hear. And then Devi tells this, and she says, okay, then I had the food, let me go. As she's about to take the leave, he tells, where are you going? Are you not going and visiting Guru, our priest's house? She says, why? What happened? And he tells, what a joke. I have only made one food for you. You came to my house. They are offering 32 types of foods. They're offering all sweet dishes, everything. Why are you not visiting them? She laughs and says, no, they're not offering it for me. You will not understand me. Then he tells, no, you are only not understanding because you didn't go to their house. You don't know. If you go, you will have to sit there and eat. You just come. And he just takes Devi by hand. This whole thing is just an innocent and a pure love, the conversation that happens. He takes Devi to the house and of the priest, and he's about to enter the house. He sees that huge, the whole Parayanam happens. Immediately after the Parayanam, he sees all of them spread their leaves. They take the food, they keep the food in their respective leaves, and they all start eating. Then he's shocked. He's taken aback. He's saying, what? I thought they all were telling they're offering for you. You didn't even come and eat, and they're all starting to eat. Then Devi laughs and tells, they're just offering. For them, I'm just an idea. I'm a belief. For you, I'm a reality. That is why you are able to see me. You're able to relate with me, but not them. They're offering so that nice dishes they're preparing so that they can enjoy it, and they can enjoy it after the puja. They're all waiting to finish the puja so they can feast.
Understand, many times when we are offering whatever we say, oh Devi, you manifest this, I will give you this much. Understand, she is not here for your negotiations with her. She is not here telling that, you give me, then I will give you. No, you cannot do business with cosmos. You cannot negotiate with cosmos. When you drop yourself, the fisherman, even though he doesn't have any knowledge, no Veda, no Siddhanta, Vedanta, nothing he knows. He is a simple fisherman. He was ready to offer himself to Devi. Moment he decided that, he was showered with the ultimate, that she herself came. So when you tune yourself inside, all you need to do is just one thing. Do not hold yourself back when you want to offer yourself to Devi. Because every time we keep thinking, okay, I want to, yes, when you see Devi, that darshan of the moment the screen opens and Devi appears and gives darshan, it's that love you immediately want to offer, but you pull yourself back. You feel you have one kind of an upset. You pull yourself back, thinking, oh, who will take care of this? What if I offer everything, and what if tomorrow money doesn't come? This will happen, that will happen. No. Drop all that. Just be in that innocent space.
Actually, Ma Jalandhara Nithyananda has commented for the story. She said, this story has me so engrossed. I'm feeling like a child, so excited, and every word, the sweetness of the space of innocence. Absolutely, Ma. If each of you are resonating with this, understand this is the shift that you are going to have. Just if this one innocent space, there is no transaction with divine. There is no, it's not a barter system where you say, I offer you 12 Naivedyams today, you better give me. It's like Swamiji will tell this one joke. In India, typically Hindus, in South India especially, they will say, they'll go to Ganesha and they'll say, oh Ganesha, if you make me pass, I'll break 108 coconuts. If they don't pass, they'll break Ganesha itself. So that is how it never works as a transaction with divine. It is just that innocence, and that simple innocence, that is exactly what brings that shift, that actual connection in us. That simple innocence, simple trust, simple decision saying, you know what is going to happen? Even worst case, what is going to happen? Devi is there for me. I know she's a cosmic mother. She cannot afford to see my pain or suffering. So I know she's there. And you just take that jump, you will open up yourself to unimaginable breakthroughs. Actually, anybody listening to this, so many of you are posting. We have Maheshaya who's posted great story. We have Yashodan Kulkarni who's posted that holding the space of completion and bringing awareness. So he's posted his clicks. And Ma Divyananda has posted, each of you, if you are listening to this, if you feel that I am listening to this because the existence, cosmos wants me to listen to this, it is a time for me to take the jump. If you have that intention to take the jump, you can just decide to take the jump in whatever form you know, but take a ferocious jump. You can reach out to us for guidance, or if you need some more assistance on how you need to do it, you can definitely mail us at contact@kailasa.org. We'll have Ma Girija or the people who are attending to the comments, they will post you the email ID. I request the email ID to be posted on the chat. Each of you can go ahead and email to us on contact@kailasa.org for you to have further guidance on that. And even if you want to come and share, you can email us with your WhatsApp number and we will reach out to you.
Actually, when we are, I'm just seeing, I'm so happy to see that so many of you are resonating with what we are sharing. But understand, moment you feel like, yes, I want to do, just do it. Go ahead and do it. Really, that shift. See, don't think, oh, what if I can, but what if this happens? Maybe, I really want to do it, but my husband is my obstacle. I really want to do it, but my father is my obstacle. My brother is my obstacle. My mother is my obstacle. My sister is my obstacle. No. Understand, you are the person who is responsible for your life. You are the decision maker for your life. You are the master of your life. It is you who create everything. You can just decide. Moment you decide, just go ahead and do it. Do not hold yourself back. You don't put yourself, you don't pull yourself back and then complain about things. This, many of you might have been knowing this story where, when two friends noticed a great sage was walking on the river. And then both of them like, oh my God, see how he's walking. And then both friends go to that sage and ask, how are you able to walk on the river? And the sage says, I'll teach you. Okay, now both of you just come on the river and just walk. So both of them go. One friend lifts his dhoti and goes. He immediately sinks into the river. The other person just walks. And he is just able to go to the master and just walk along with him on the water. Understand, the only difference between both of them is the first person who lifted his dhoti, he thought, what if he may get wet in the water? What if he may drown? Then that is what happened, because he held himself back. But the other person was like, okay, I'll just do it and see. And then he just goes. It's not that it was an experiential cognition for him. Oh, if the master tells, I'm going. He just listened to him at that time and it was open for him. And he just went. When he went without holding even a bit back, he manifested a huge power and reached the master. Same way, when you don't hold yourself back, it might even be, oh, you know what? Yes, I really want to do such big things. Maybe when I manifest it, I'll do it later. No, that will never happen, because you are still holding yourself back with some fear, some insecurity, some cognition. It might be self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial,
or some past experiences of you, or you might even give a reason of your husband, you might give a reason of your parents, you might give a reasons of your siblings, you might give any reason. But wow, understand, work not done plus valid reason can never be equated to work done, right? It's the exact equation which applies to every dimension of our life. If you just decide without giving any reason and just go ahead with it, you will see what all will be showered upon you. The only condition is do not hold yourself back. Even if you have fears, even if you are really feeling so insecure, you have so much of fear and you feel like really afraid, you're shivering, that's okay. You know what, Swamiji? I'm having all these, and I'm just deciding that I'm dropping myself at your feet. From here onwards, you take care. Just that one decision that you take will empower you so much. It will just be like so empowering you from within, and you will just be protected by the cosmos. Not just protected, but showered. In an unimaginable way, you will be showered. Anybody who wants this, if you want to take this jump, if you want to take this decision and you want to take that step, you can email us to contact@kailasa.org. Now, we'll be continuing the segment. I'm so happy.
Actually, I request the moderator to post the email address on the chat. Girija, you can post the email address on the chat, contact@kailasa.org. So those of them that want to reach out to us can reach out to us through that email for them to take that breakthrough, take that step and jump in.
Actually, the email address is contact@kailasa, KAILAASA.org. You can post your WhatsApp number and your name and what is it that you want to manifest in your life, and you can clearly put that also, and we can reach out to us how we want to take the jump, etc. You can put it and reach out to us so that we can reach out to you and we can share with you whatever, and we can support you and guide you on whatever step that you want to take. Now we'll be continuing this segment after a short break.
Nithyanandam, everyone. We're all eagerly waiting for the much awaited Darshan of Devi Parashakti, who's going to come and bless us all with the Akashic readings. So let us now watch a short video where Swamiji himself is explaining what are Akashic records, the cosmic archives. Let us directly listen to it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic records, key to your future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings are doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, think past, present, future. It is the small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit, we call it Kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not three different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
वीणा वेणु मृदङ्गवाद्यरसिक மாதுளம் பூ நிறுத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை நாடி இல்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா உன்னை காணாட்டா கண்ணாத்தா உன்னை காணாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை நாடி இல்லாத்தா
ஓம் 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 எனும் ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து நிற்கும் பாங்கான பரமசிவன் பாகத்து அமர்ந்து பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி பரஷோடசி பராசக்தி பரந்திருக்கும் பாரண்டம் அனைத்திற்கும் நன்மையே பகர்ந்திட நன்மையே செய்திட நித்யானந்தன் சரீரம் தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துற்றேன் பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி வந்தேன் இங்கு. பிரம்மாண்ட பேரண்ட இருப்பின் கடந்ததும் இருப்பதும் வருவதும் முக்காலமும் கடந்த இருப்பு காலமும் இருப்பது எனக்குள் பிரம்மாண்டயோனி ஹிரண்யகர்ப்பம் ஹிரண்யகர்ப்பமாம் எனக்குள் இருப்பதையெல்லாம் முறையாய் நிகழ்த்தி உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் முக்திக்கு வழிகாட்டி இருப்பதின் தர்மத்தின் விதியும் சொல்லி அதன் மூலம் நினைத்ததை அடைந்திடும் மதியும் சொல்லி விதியும் மதியும் உயிர்களான உங்கள் மீதெல்லாம் செய்யும் சதியும் சொல்லி விதி மதி சதி எனும் மூன்றிலிருந்தும் விடுபட்டு நீங்கள் அடைய வேண்டிய பரமபதியும் காட்டி பூரண பரபிரம்ம பரந்தாம பரமசிவ பரமசக்தி பதமும் அருளி நன்மையலாம் தந்திடவே நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இங்கு நிகழ்த்தி அருளும் மகாலீலையே இந்த கைலாசம். மாந்தர்கள் கேட்டருளுங்கள். கேடு இல்லாத சத்தியம் சொல்லுகின்றேன். முதுகு கழுத்து நெற்றி எனும் மூன்றையும் நிலைநிறுத்தி நேராய் நிமிர்ந்தமர்ந்து முக்கண்ணாலும் என் கண்ணை நோக்குங்கள். மீனாட்சி பரஷோடசி நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்து பேரருள் ஆசியொடு பரமசிவ பதமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். விராட் புருஷனாய் சர்வஞனாய் பரபிரம்மஸ்வரூபனாய் விஸ்வரூபனாய் விரிந்து பறந்து பேரருள் செய்து பிரம்மாண்டத்தை என் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனியிலிருந்தே ஜனித்து ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பமாம் எனக்குள்ளேயே அதை வைத்து உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மையெல்லாம் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கும் பரஷோடசி அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். சத்தியங்கள் மூன்றை நித்தியமும் தியானித்து பரமசக்தி என் பதத்தில் நிலைத்து நின்றிடுங்கள். கேளுங்கள் இந்த சத்தியங்கள் மூன்றை. கேடெல்லாம் அழித்து ஞானத் தேடலை முதிரச் செய்து பூரண புண்ணியத்தை நித்தியானந்த நிலையை இந்த வினாடி உங்களுக்குள் நிலைநிறுத்தும் இந்த சத்தியங்கள் கேளுங்கள். அலகில் சோதியான என் அருள் ஸ்வபாவ இருப்பு நிலையை சுகபிரம்ம ஸ்வயம் ஜோதி பிரகாச நிலையை நீளம் அகலம் உயரம் காலம் என அலகாலும் அளவாலும் அளந்து பிரித்து வாழ முயற்சித்த மனிதர்கள் இது அறுதி சத்தியம் அல்ல என்பதை மறந்து அதையே அறுதி சத்தியமாய்ப் பற்றி மனமாயைக்குள் மாழ்ந்து உங்களையே மயக்கி ஆகாத குறிக்கோள்கள் தேடி அலைந்து கொண்டிருக்கும் மனிதர்களே கேளுங்கள். அகண்ட பரிபூரண சச்சிதானந்த பிரணவம் நீளத்தாலோ அகலத்தாலோ உயரத்தாலோ காலத்தாலோ உருப்படுத்த ஒண்ணாதது
உருப்பட ஆகாதது ஆளாவும் ஆளாகும் ஆகண்டது. அளவிற்கும் அலகிற்கும் அகப்படாதது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த இருப்பில் நிறுத்தி இப்பொழுது நில்லுங்கள். நிர்விகல்பத்தில் நில்லுங்கள். கைலாச காட்சியை உங்கள் கண்முன்னே காட்டுகின்றேன். முக்கன் முதல்வன் பரமசிவன் பாகத்தமர்ந்திருக்கும் பராசக்தி சொல்லுகின்றேன். பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி பரமேஸ்வரி என் அருள் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் உண்டு. இப்பொழுது அமர்ந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்கி முக்கன் கொண்டனை நோக்குங்கள். விஸ்வரூபம் காட்டி பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி காட்டி ஹிரண்மய ஹிரண்யகர்ப்பங்காட்டி கைலாசங்காட்டுகின்றேன். உயர்நிலை உலகில் எல்லாம் உத்தமமாம் உயர்ந்தது கைலாச நிலை காட்டுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்காள். இந்த பாரண்டம் நீளம் அகலம் உயரம் காலம் எனும் அலகாலும் அளவாலும் அளத்தற்கு இயலாதது. நீள கால உயர அகல அளவையும் அலகையும் விட்டு அலகில் சோதி அம்பலத்து ஆடும் என் கைலாச அடியை கைலாச வடிவை சிந்தையில் நிறுத்தி முக்கன் கொண்டு பராசக்தியனை நிறைந்து நித்ய ஸ்மரணையில் கரைந்து காணுங்கள் முக்கன் கொண்டு. யோகியர்க்கும் ரிஷிகர்க்கும் தபோ முனிவர்கட்கும் கூட காணாத பெருங்காட்சி இரண்யகர்ப்பத்தை இப்பொழுது உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் காட்டியருளுகின்றேன். முக்கன் முழுவதும் ஊன்றி காணுங்கள் கைலாசத்தை. ஓம்.
பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். மாணித்ய விஜயப்பிரியானந்தா, தமிழ் புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்கின்ற வரத்தை கேட்கின்றாய். மாந்தர்கள், மனிதர்கள், மக்காள் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் சொல்லுகின்றேன், இந்த சூக்ஷ்மத்தை கேளுங்கள். நான் பேசும் மொழி நீங்கள் நினைப்பது போல் தமிழ் அல்ல. தமிழுக்கும் மூலமான அமிழ்து. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஓங்கார பிரணவத்தின் உட்பொருளை பாங்காக முறையாக மொழிகளெல்லாம் கடந்த சத்தியத்தை மூல மொழியான ஆதிச் சொடிலே ஆதி வரிவாம் ஒலியாம் வடிவம் தன்னிலே உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் மகாமாயி மகாமாரியாய்ப் பொழிந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், வந்திருக்கும் எல்லோரும் நிமிர்ந்து அமர்ந்து நிலையான இந்த சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்குங்கள். ஓம் எனும் பிரணவத்துள் உயிராயிருக்கும் சக்தி நானே. நானே உங்களெல்லோருக்குள்ளும் உயிராயிருக்கின்றேன். இங்கிருந்து ஒலியை கிளப்பும் உயிர் நான், அங்கிருந்து ஒலியை கேட்கும் உயிரும் நானே. ஒலியை கிளப்பும் உயிரும் ஒலியை கேட்கும் உயிரும் நானே என்று புரிந்து, நானே என்று தெளிந்து நிர்விகல்பத்தில் அமர்ந்திருங்கள். மொழியை கடந்து நான் மொழிவது உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் உயிருள் விளங்கும், உயிர்மயில் விளங்கும். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்காள். பகுத்து அறிவது அறிவல்ல திரிபு. வகுத்து அறிவது அறிவல்ல வரிவு. தொகுத்து அறிவதே தெளிவு. நானாய் இங்கிருந்து ஒளியை உருவாக்கும் உயிரே, நீயாய் உனக்குள்ளிருந்து ஒளியை உள்வாங்கும் உயிர். நானாய் இங்கிருந்து ஒலியை கிளப்பும் உயிரே, நீயாய் அங்கிருந்து ஒலியை உள்வாங்கும் உயிர். ஒலியையும் ஒளியையும் உருவாக்குவதும் உள்வாங்குவதும் ஓருயிரே என்ற உண்மையோடு நிர்விகல்பத்தில் அமர்ந்திருங்கள். முக்கன் கொண்டெனை நோக்குங்கள். மொழி கடந்து நான் பொழிந்திடும் சத்தியம் புரியும் உங்களெல்லோர்க்கும், தெரியும் உங்களெல்லோர்க்கும், அறியும் உங்களெல்லோர்க்கும், அனுபவமாய் மலரும் உங்களெல்லோர்க்குள்ளும். அறிவோடு அனுபவத்தின் ஆதிமூலம் பரமசிவன் பாகத்தமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமசக்தி ஜோதி மூலம் சொல்லுவதை சுகத்தோடு உள்வாங்கி முக்கன் மலர்ந்திட பராசக்தியனை தரிசித்து அமர்ந்திருங்கள்.
பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறே, 10 திங்கள் தாய்வாடி கோடி நூலில் நம்மை பொத்தி பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறே. முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முகம் துளைத்து அதை தத்தெடுத்து தாங்குவது மகமாயி. பாசம் காட்டியே பாலை ஊட்டவே வானில் வருகின்ற தாய் நிலவே. மேக பஞ்சிலே மழையின் நூலிலே மண்ணை வளமாக்கும் மாமையிலே பொம்மலாட்டம் தான் இந்த வாழ்க்கையே. பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பெறம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீனல்லாம் தக்க திமித தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீனக்க திமி தக்க தித தோம் தத்தோம். சக்தி என்று சரணடையும் அந்த சித்தகத்தி பூவிழிக்குள் அருள் மணக்கும். சந்தனம் மணக்குது, சாந்து ஜொலிக்குது, சக்தி வழிபாட்டு மன்றத்திலே வேம்பு இனிக்குது, வேதம் ஒலிக்குது அம்மன் கோயில் வாசலிலே. பொம்மலாட்டம் தான் இந்த வாழ்க்கையே. பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீனல்லாம் தக்க திமித தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க திமித தோம் தத்தோம். பொம்ம பொம்மலாட்டம் தான் இந்த வாழ்க்கையே. பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீனல்லாம் தக்க திமித தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க திமித தோம் தத்தோம்.
மஞ்சள் முகத்துக்காரி அங்காரி ஓங்காரி ரீங்காரி கருமாரி சமயபுரத்தாயே. வருவாயோ அருள்வாயோ முன்னின்று காப்பாயோ என் குலம் காக்க வந்த சமயபுரத்தாயே. கூப்பிட்ட குரலுக்கு வருவாயோ அம்மா உன் புகழை பாடாத நாள் இல்லை தாயே. அம்மா வருவாயோ அருள்வாயோ அருள்வாக்கு சொல்வாயோ என் குறை கேட்டு வருவாயோ தாயே. அங்காரி சிங்காரி கருமாரி ஓங்காரி அடங்காத காளியும் நீ. சமயபுரத்தை விட்டு தாயே நீ வாரும் அம்மா. சமயபுரத்தை விட்டு நின்றாளே காளி, வந்து நின்றாளே காளி. கண்டேனே கண்டேனே
ஓம் சோபி ரகுநாதன். சொல்லும் சத்தியத்தை சுகத்தோடு கேட்டுக்கொள். நீ கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். நல்லதொரு தொழிலும் மக்களை வளமாக்கும், வேலை தேடுவோர்க்கு நன்மை செய்யும் தொழிலும் முறையாய் அமைந்திடும், சிறப்பு செய்திடும், நிறையாய் அமைந்திடும். அஞ்சாதே. சனாதன தர்மம் வாழும் இந்துக்களுக்கும் தமிழர்களுக்கும் எல்லோ மக்களுக்கும் நன்மை செய்யும் உன் தொழில் விளங்கும். நீ வாழ்க, நின் குலம் வாழ்க, கொற்றத்தொடு ஞான மரபு வாழ்க. வாழையடி வாழையென பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளுக்கே அடிமை செய்யும் உன் நல் மனம் வாழ்க. கெட்டபடி அரசாங்கத்திருந்து பெரும் சக்தியொடு யுக்தியொடு புக்தியொடு செல்வமும் மாமாயும் பெரும் நற்செயல்கள் விளாயும் நின் நிறுவனம் விளங்கும். மகளே கேள், என் செல்ல மகள் நீ, உன் தர்மமும் நேர்மையும் நிறைந்த பக்தியும் நாம் அருளால் மனங்கணிந்து உமக்கு அளித்த பெரும் வரம். நின் பக்தியும் நேர்மையும் கண்டு நாமே ஆனந்தித்தோம். குபேரன் அருளால் உனக்கு கைலாசத்தின் வங்கியாய் மாறும் ஆருளும் பொருளும் பதமும் தந்தோம். குபேரன் கைலாசத்தின் செல்வமெல்லாம் உன்னிடத்தே வைத்திருப்பான். நீயும் வாழ்ந்திடு, உலகத்தையும் வாழ வைத்திடு. கைலாசத்தின் திருப்பணியெல்லாம் செய்திடு. நன்மை அளிக்கின்றேன், நினைத்து கூட பார்க்க முடியா பெரும் செல்வம் தருகின்றேன். நித்யானந்தன் பதத்தில் கைலாச பதவியும் தந்தேன். ஆனந்தமாயிரு, அஞ்சாதே மகளே. குலம் விளங்க, குடும்பம் விளங்க, நன்மையெல்லாம் விளங்க, நாம் உன்னுடன் விளங்குவோம். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
குமரகோவில் சேகர். குமரகோட்டத்தின் கதி என்னவென்று கேட்கின்றீர்கள். குலத்தோரே கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். வேல்காரனின் வேலைக்காரன்கள் எல்லோரும் நீங்கள். வேல்காரனின் வேலைக்காரனாய் வாழ்வதே வழி வழி என குலத்திற்கு நன்மையும் முக்தியும் செல்வமும் சுகமும் அளிக்கும் வழி என்பதை உணர்ந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வேல்காரனுக்கு நல்வேலைக்காரனாயிருந்து முறையாக ஆலயம் செய்யும் வரம் தந்தோம். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். தடையலாம் அழிந்தது, தடுத்தவரை ஒதுக்கியும் விட்டேன். இனி ஒரு கவலையும் இல்லை, துக்கமும் இல்லை. வேல்காரனுக்கு வேலைக்காரனாயிருந்து முறையாய் ஆலயத்தை நடத்தி தர்மகர்த்தாக்களாயிருந்து தர்மம் ஓங்கி விளங்கிட வேலுவைச் சென்று பாருங்கள். செய்ய வேண்டிய வேலையை நான் முடித்து வைக்கின்றேன். நன்மையாய் இம்மையும் மறுமையும் தரும் வேல்காரனுக்கு வேலைக்காரனாயிருந்து அண்ணாமலையானுக்கு செய்ய வேண்டிய அருட்பெருந்திருப்பணிகள் முறையாய் நடத்துவீர்கள். நாமே முன்னின்று வழிகாட்டுவோம். நன்மையெல்லாம் நடக்கும், தீமையெல்லாம் அழியும். பராசக்தியின் தாய் தந்தை வீடாய் வாழ்ந்திடும் வரம் பெற்ற குலம் நீங்கள். தீங்கு உங்களுக்கு இல்லை, தீங்கொன்று வரவிட மாட்டேன். பராசக்தியின் பேரருள் உங்களுக்குண்டு. வேல்காரனுக்கு நல்வேலைக்காரனாய் வாழ்ந்து இகபர சுகமெல்லாம் பெற்று கைலாச பதவியும் கண்டு வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு. 16 பெற்று பெருவாழ்வு வாழ்ந்து நன்மையொடு ஞானமும் நாமே உங்களுக்கு முன்னின்று வழிநடத்தும் சத்திய யோகமும் மாமாயும். நித்யானந்தன் சரீரம் தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த பெருங்குலமே வாழ்வீர்கள் என்றும் வாழையடி வாழையாய் பரமசிவன் பதமே பணிந்து பரமசிவன் சேவையாற்றி வேல்காரனுக்கு வேலைக்காரனாய் நின்று நிலை பெற்று நீடூழி இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் நித்யானந்தத்தோடு வாழ்வீர்கள். தடையும் அழித்தேன், தடுக்க முயன்றவரையும் அழித்தேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
கையிலே
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். விவேக் பன்சாலி உலகிலே உயர்ந்த மருத்துவத்திற்கான நோபல் பரிசு உனக்கு காத்திருக்கின்றது. 2028 வரப்போகின்ற பெரும் கொடும் வியாதிக்கு தீர்வும் சூத்திரமும் ஔஷதமும் உன் அகத்துள் இருந்து நாமே அளிக்கின்றோம், குறித்து வைத்துக்கொள். இந்த பெரும் ஔஷத தீர்வினால் மணி மந்திர ஔஷத சித்திகளும் சக்திகளும் மலர்ந்து உனக்கு பெரும் செல்வமும் சுகபோகமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மருத்துவத்துக்கான நோபல் பரிசுண்டு உனக்கு மகனே. சொன்ன வார்த்தையை சுத்தமாய் குறித்து வைத்துக்கொள். அடைந்ததும் திருக்கைலாயம் வந்து மகா கைலாச பதவியும் உனக்கு கிட்டும். போய் வா.
நட்சத்திரம் தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வரம் அள்ளி தரும் அன்பு கருமாறி, மின்னும் ஒளி மின்னல் இடி கையில் திரிசூலம் என கண்ணில் எழும் அன்னை மகமாயி. முத்துச்சர நட்சத்திரம் தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வரம் அள்ளி தரும் அன்பு கருமாறி, மின்னும் ஒளி மின்னல் இடி கையில் திரிசூலம் என கண்ணில் எழும் அன்னை மகமாயி. ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளி தூவும் முகில் நீயே, ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளி தூவும் முகில் நீயே, இசை பாடும் இந்த பேதை மனம் நாடும் தெய்வ தாயே. கருமாரி அன்னையே மனம் பாடுது உன்னையே, திரிசூலி தேவியே திரிபுரத்து தென்றலே. சுட்டும் வினையட்டும் படி வட்டம் இடை எண்ணெய் தொட வெட்டும் விழி வீசும் மணக்காளி, சொட்டும் துளி வேர்வை கன கொட்டும் மழை மேகங்களை தட்டும் இடியோசை அருள் மாறி. சுட்டும் வினையட்டும் படி வட்டம் இடை எண்ணெய் தொட வெட்டும் விழி வீசும் மணக்காளி, சொட்டும் துளி வேர்வை கன கொட்டும் மழை மேகங்களை தட்டும் இடியோசை அருள் மாறி. தாங்கும் சொந்த தாயாய் வந்து பாசம் பொழிந்தாயே, தாங்கும் சொந்த தாயாய் வந்து பாசம் பொழிந்தாயே, திசை தேடும் விழியோரம் புது உதயமாகும் தாயே. சித்தம் தனிலித்தம் வரும் சந்தங்களை சொந்தம் என தந்த தமிழ் தங்கச்சிமிழ் தாயே, கத்தும் கடல் கத்தும் மலை முத்தம் இடும் கண்ணித்தரை ஆளும் இளம் குமரிக்கரை நீயே. சித்தம் தனிலித்தம் வரும் சந்தங்களின் சொந்தம் என தந்த தமிழ் தங்கச்சிமிழ் தாயே, கத்தும் கடல் கத்தும் மலை முத்தம் இடும் கண்ணித்தரை ஆளும் இளம் குமரிக்கரை நீயே. வானும் இந்த மண்ணும் உனை வாழ்த்தும் தினம் தோறும், வானும் இந்த மண்ணும் உனை வாழ்த்தும் தினம் தோறும், புகழ் மாலை இடும் காலம் தினம் சூரிய சந்திர தீவே. கருமாரி அன்னையே மனம் பாடுது உன்னையே, திரிசூலி தேவியே திரிபுரத்து தென்றலே. ஆயே அங்காள மாரியே, தாயே சிந்தர காளியே, ஏல ஏல பூமியிலே காவல் நீயே பூமையிலே, ஏல ஏல பூமியிலே காவல் நீயே பூமையிலே. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வர பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வர பூவழகி. வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா, வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ, அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை வன பூவழகி.
புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம் நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம் திசையாலும் செல்லாதா தெரியாதா சொல்லாதா பார்வதியே கண்ணாத்தா திரிசூலி பொன்னாத்தா சிவகாமி என்னாத்தா பாரடியோ நல்லாத்தா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணும் அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணும் செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாழ பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாழ பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்வு வரணும் தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்வு வரணும் துணையாக நில்லாத்தா குறிவாடு சொல்லாத்தா மை வெளியே சின்னாத்தா மனசெல்லாம் பாலாத்தா வேம்பெல்லாம் தேனாத்தா மஞ்சளிலே பொன்னாத்தா
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். தீபிகா பட்டேல், இந்த வினாடி உன் நோயெல்லாம் தீர்த்தோம். உனக்குள் இப்பொழுதே ஓங்காரமாய் உள்ளிறங்குகின்றேன். மூளையொடு தலையும் முதுகும் கழுத்தும் முழுமையான மண்டலங்கள் ஏழும் நல் சுகம் தந்து முதுகெலும்பை நிமிர்த்தி உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் தந்தேன். ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு, அச்சம் வேண்டாம். அபரிச்சேத்யானந்தா, சிங்கபுரத்து இருக்கும் மா கேரி டக்யாங் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அருளுகின்றேன். பெரும் நற்செல்வமும் மனமும் சுகமும் தனமும் சர்வஞ பீடகர்த்தனாகும் வரமும் தந்தேன். ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழுங்கள். உலகமெல்லாம் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மக்களே கேளுங்கள். உடல் நலம், உயிர் நலம், பொருளாதாரம் என்று
வேண்டும் வரத்தையெல்லாம் வேண்டிக் கொண்டு ஸ்ரத்தையோடு கண்களில் கண்ணீர் நிறைந்து இதயத்தில் துக்கம் நிறைந்து உதடெல்லாம் பிரார்த்தனைகளால் பொங்கி உலகமெல்லாம் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மக்களே எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள், உங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையோடு நல் அருளும் ஆசியும் நன்மையும் பூரணமும் எல்லா நலனும் அளிக்கின்றேன். குரு துரோகமும் குரு அபராதமும் செய்யாத எல்லோருக்கும் கேட்ட வரங்களெல்லாமும் கொடுக்கின்றேன். இப்பொழுதே பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா. அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா. பாடுபடும் ஈடுசனம் வாழ்க்கையில மேம்படணும், ஊருக்கு ஒரு சண்டை இன்றி பூமி வாழணும்.
ஓம் செரேன்சியா. சர்வஞபீட கர்த்தனாகும் வரம் தந்தேன். கவலை வேண்டாம், பயமெல்லாம் நீக்கி துக்கங்கள் போக்கி பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன். நீ நினைத்ததை விடவும் பெரும் செல்வம் வந்து சேரும். சர்வஞபீட கர்த்தனாகும் பணமும் மனமும் தனமும் யோகமும் வாராமும் தந்தேன். அஞ்சாதே போய் வா, ஆனந்தமாய் இருமகளே.
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா. அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா.
Om, 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 Om.
வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுடி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுடி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட உச்சூடி பூமால சூட்டிக்கிட்டு கைலாயம் வர குதல் பிரிச்சுக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க திரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க திரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க வானம் கிடு கிடுங்க வருணன் நடு நடுங்க ஜுவாலை ஜோலி ஜொலிக்க உடுக்க இடி முழங்க வானம் கிடு கிடுங்க வருணன் நடு நடுங்க ஜுவாலை ஜோலி ஜொலிக்க உடுக்க இடி முழங்க சிங்கமா அங்கத்தை சிலுத்துக்கிட்டு ஸ்ரீரங்க பெருமாள வேண்டிக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க முளைப்பாரி கூட்டங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட முச்சிறைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க முளைப்பாரி கூட்டங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட முச்சிறைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சல சலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சல சலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க சூலத்தை ஆழமா சுத்திக்கிட்டு ஜோராக நேராக துள்ளிக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க கருமாரி அம்மனா அனல் பறக்க கால் கடுக்க வாராளே தனல் மிதிக்க கருமாரி அம்மனா அனல் பறக்க கால் கடுக்க வாராளே தனல் மிதிக்க கைகள் பூஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் கைகள் பூஜம் புடைக்க புருவம் கஜம் துடிக்க சடைகள் பரபரக்க பக்தி பரவசத்தில் ஓம் சக்தி கோஷத்தை பாடிக்கிட்டு மகமாயி வேஷத்தில் ஆடிக்கிட்டு இதோ வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குடியிறங்க சூளத்தை தின்னாளே முறை முறைக்க சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குடியிறங்க சூளத்தை தின்னாளே முறை முறைக்க வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க நின்னு குதி குதிச்சு வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க நின்னு குதி குதிச்சு பெட்டோட சத்தத்தில் சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டு கொல்லாத காளியா ஆடிக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி தந்தாளே தீ மிதிச்சி, தந்தாளே வரம் கொடிச்சி, வந்தாளே தீ மிதிச்சி, தந்தாளே வரம் கொடிச்சி. அம்மா மணங்குளிர யோகம் வரம் துளிர சக்தி கரம் வருட மங்கள வரம் அருள. அம்மா மணங்குளிர யோகம் வரம் துளிர சக்தி கரம் வருட மங்கள வரம் அருள. தந்தாளே மனசார குறி ஒண்ணு சொன்னாளே வரமாக. அம்மா தந்தாளே மனசார குறி ஒண்ணு சொன்னாளே வரமாக.
கணபதியே முன்னின்று காருமையா, எங்கள் மஞ்சள் முகத்தவளே மலையனூறு அங்காளியை பாடிட வரம் எனக்கு தாருமையா. மண்ணளந்த காளி அவள் மயானத்தில் கோயில் கொண்டு மாசியிலே தேரோட ஓடி வருகிறார். ஆதி பரமேஸ்வரியா மங்காள ஈஸ்வரியா மேல்மலையனூறு எல்லையிலே ஓடி வருகிறாள். மஞ்ச போட வகட்டி மங்காளம்மா சிங்காரம்மா ஒய்யாரம்மா நடை நடந்து அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். புகழ். மலேசிய நாட்டில் உன் மனையில் என் ஆன்ம மூர்த்தியிலிருந்து பொங்கி வரும் புற்றுமண்ணை கொண்டு சென்று அவள் நெற்றியில் தடவு. புற்றுநோய் அழிக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். உன் மகனையே எனக்களித்தவன் நீ. கேட்கும் வரமெல்லாம் அளித்து கேடில் நன்மையும் செய்கின்றேன். போ. ஓம்.
சூளம் பீரம்பெடுத்து வெப்பிலையும் தானே எடுத்து, சூளம் பீரம்பெடுத்து வெப்பிலையும் தானே எடுத்து அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, நம்ம அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாடு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா. சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில், சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா. பட்டாட பலபலக்க பாத கொலுசு கலகலக்க, பட்டாட பலபலக்க பாத கொலுசு கலகலக்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா. அம்மாமலையனூர் எல்லையிலே மையான கொள்ளையிட்டு அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா. பூவால கரகம் எடுத்து பூங்காவன தெல்லைக்குள்ள அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா. அண்ணன் நடுங்கிடவே அங்கம் எல்லாம் குலுங்கிடவே அங்காளம்மா வாராளா, எங்க அங்காளம்மா வாராளா. நடலையாளு அங்காளி அவ சுடலையாடி வாராளா. சித்தாங்கு ஆடை கட்டி சிங்காரத வாகனத்தில் அங்காளம்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ராஜன் வீசி. கவலை வேண்டாம், தம்பரம் கைலாசத்தவரை நானே காக்கின்றேன். நான் அங்கிருந்து நடம் விடுவதால் அவர்களுக்கு உடல் நலம் உயிர் நலம் எல்லாம் நேர்மையொடு அமையும் நன்மையாய் அமையும் கவலை வேண்டாம். நாமே உங்களுடன் இருக்கின்றோம். நல்லபடி ஆரோக்கியத்தோடு நீண்ட ஆயுளோடு நிறைந்து வாழ்வீர்கள். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், கவலை இல்லை. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று நம் பக்தரை தீண்டாது, தீண்ட விடமாட்டேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பிரியங்காரோஹித். அளித்தோம் கேட்டவரம் செல்லாத செல்வமும் மண்ணும் பொன்னும் இனிமையான நற்புகழும் மூலிகைகள் காய்கறியோடு பழங்கள் வளர்த்து பாங்காய் வியாபாரஞ்செய்து வரும் நற்செல்வத்தொடு ஆனந்தமாய் நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிலிருந்து வாழும் சைவ வேளாள வாழ்க்கை தந்தோம் பிரியங்காரோஹித். சர்வஞ பீட கர்த்தனாகும் சக்தியும் தந்தோம். போய்வா.
கருணாக புற்றுக்குள்ளே என்று குடிகொண்டு வாழ்பவளே, கருணாக புற்றுக்குள்ளே என்று குடிகொண்டு வாழ்பவளே, கருணாக ருகினியே எம்மை கண்பார்க்க வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா கருணாக ருகினியே எம்மை கண்பார்க்க வேணும் அம்மா. திரு அழகா ஆடி வர அந்த காட்சி கண்ண மயக்குதம்மா கற்பூர ஜோதியிலே உன் திருமுகம் ஜோரா ஜொலிக்குதம்மா கற்பூர ஜோதியிலே உன் திருமுகம் ஜோரா ஜொலிக்குதம்மா கருமாரி பேர சொல்ல தேன போல இனிக்குதம்மா கருமாரி பேர சொல்ல தேன போல இனிக்குதம்மா
வரங்கேட்டு வழிகேட்டு பக்தியொடும் ஸ்ரத்தையொடும் துக்கத்தொடும் பிரார்த்தனையொடும் வேதனைகளோடும் சோதனைகளோடும் உலகெங்கும் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மாந்தர்களே கேளுங்கள். குரு அபராதம் செய்யாத, குரு துரோகம் செய்யாத உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் தந்தேன். நோய் தீர்க்கும் தையல் நாயகியாயிருந்து நோய் தீர்க்கின்றேன். மணி மந்திர ஔஷத சித்திகள் சக்திகள் எல்லாம் கொண்டு செல்வமும் போகமும் புகழும் சுகமும் மங்களம் எல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஷ்டலக்ஷ்மிகளும் அளிக்கின்றேன், ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன், சுகமளிக்கின்றேன், போகமளிக்கின்றேன், சிவபோதம் அளிக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவனார் மடியமர்ந்து பரமசக்தியாய் மனோன்மணியாய் பரஷோடசியாய் உலகமெல்லாம் என் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனியில் உதிக்கச் செய்து ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்தில் நிலைநிறுத்தி நன்மை செய்யும் பரமசக்தி நான் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தருகின்றேன். நல்லருள் செய்து நல்வரம் தந்து சுகம் எல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். போகமும் உண்டு, சுகபோதமும் உண்டு, சிவபோதம் அளிக்கின்றேன். மக்களே கேளுங்கள். சைவ உணவுண்டு மதுபோதை தவிர்த்து சிவபோதத்தில் வாழுங்கள். சித்தமும் சித்திகளும் சுகமொடு ஞானமும் நன்மையெல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர்கள், நித்யானந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர்கள்.
நாதமுடி மேலிருக்கும் நாகப்பாம்பே, நச்சுப்பையை வைத்திருக்கும் நல்ல பாம்பே, பாதாளத்து குடி போகும் பைக்குள் பாம்பே, ஆடி பாடி நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே. குற்றமற்ற சிவனார்க்கு குண்டலமானாய், குறும் திருமாலினிற்கு குடையானாய், கற்றை குழல் பார்வதிக்கு கங்கணமானாய், கனவாமல் நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீயாடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே நீயாடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீயாடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீயாடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீயாடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே.
தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகமத சூடி வாராரம்ம தேடி தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகமத சூடி வாராரம்ம தேடி அம்மா நேரில் வாரா கருமாரி
ஓம் கிருஷ்ணகதா கவலை வேண்டாம். நான் இருக்கும் கைலாசம் உன் வீடு. குடும்பத்தொடு எல்லோரையும் நோயின்றி காப்பேன். உன் தாய்க்கு மரணம் இல்லை, அஞ்சாதே, அருள் செய்கின்றேன்.
உடையா காளி கத்தியாக மாறி காவலுக்கு வாரா வெங்கரத மேரி வெட்டுடையா காளி கத்தியாக மாறி காவலுக்கு வாரா வெங்கரத மேரி அம்மா
முகுந்தன் சுப்பிரமணியன். தாய் சரோஜாவிற்கு உடல் நலம் அளிக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம். நல்லது செய்கின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், அஞ்சாதே, போய் வா.
தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகமத சூடி வாராரம்ம தேடி தில்லை வனக்காளி தீக்க நலா மாறி காளி ரெண்ட தாங்கி காக்க வார மாறி தில்லை வனக்காளி தீக்க நலா மாறி காளி ரெண்ட தாங்கி காக்க வார மாறி வாக்கா நேரில் வார குரு மாறி அருள் தாரா நேரில் வார குரு மாறி அருள் தாரா தாயி மகமாயி வேத புறக்காளி நாகமத சூடி வாராரம்ம தேடி வேப்ப மரமேறி பச்சிலையா மாறி வாராளம்மா மாறி சூடுதடிக்கும் நீலே வேப்ப மரமேறி பச்சிலையா மாறி வாராளம்மா மாறி சூடுதடிக்கும் நீலே மாறி நேரில் வாரா
Fears are collective life negativity, creating the snowballing effect on individual and on collective consciousness. What is fear? The life negative perceptions about the insecurities created by others you carry within you about you and towards others. You are afraid of people who are afraid of you. You are bothered about others' opinion who is bothered about your opinion about them. Listen to this carefully. You are afraid of person who is afraid of you. You are bothered about the others' opinion who are bothered about your opinion about them. Collective fear-centric laws are created in such a way that it creates snowballing effect of deluding the consciousness more and more into life negative and giving you the feeling this is the way life is. Kailasa is going to break that vicious circle and make it into virtuous circle. Understand? In Kailasa, first thing, I am utterly feeling secured and safe. So I declare Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo to my first circle. The feeling of security I feel as first person, I transmit it to the second person. And through the second person, I transmit that same feeling of security, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, to third person. I decide to treat you all, experience you all as Paramashiva and make you all feel confident to treat others as Paramashiva, and this ripple effect is called virtuous circle. I am responsible to start this virtuous circle, Dharma Chakra, Jnana.
Cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is Bhava manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is Bhava manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. And power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides what you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now, listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases does Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, Prabha, maintained when it is happening. And Anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti as 5 phases, Ishana Murti as 5 phases, Vamadeva Murti as 5 phases, Agora Murti as 5 phases, Tatpurusha Murti as 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 phases. Agora Murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata Murti has his 5 phases. Ishana Murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Beautifully, Bhagavan's explained about what is power manifestation, who is Paramashiva, who is His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. So we're in order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with an extended campus in 150 countries, is reviving, organizing, collecting, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism. And 64 arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, Vastu, astrology, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution in multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has beautifully given the pramanas, the evidences from different levels for us to understand that each of us to manifest the science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the evidence from the scriptures, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures is the Shastra Pramana, evidences from the scriptures that each one can manifest the Paramashiva, Parashakti in us as our manifestation. Apta Pramana, the evidences of the Aptas. Aptas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who had the authority of Hinduism, who manifested Shiva authentically, time-tested and completely foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation. Bhagavan himself plays the Leela of showing us how the power manifestation happens and raises us to superconscious being. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, like all of us, initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva daily. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidences. Scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Being in the enlightened state and manifesting the powers every single day, more and more consciousness leads us to the consciousness. How Bhagavan said beautifully in the Darshan, Diksha, initiation, that Parashakti Devi herself has come down and manifesting all these powers for us. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. The Shastra Pramana. We're just surviving. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilidalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilidalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra, the method in which we experience Parashakti beyond the mind. And Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space with the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision that reveals the object, any object or any place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the source Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully has given the Darshan, Diksha, initiation, and all of them to lift each one of us into superconscious space, giving us all the detox program, giving all the darshans, giving all the explanations, the pre-satsangs, giving the darshan herself. Parashakti has come down and showering on us and giving us the vision of Kailasa, giving the Vishwarupa Darshana for each one of us to experience the Kailasa from where we are, the ultimate space that we can experience. Just by one word they have got initiated. Where Bhagavan beautifully says, we are like the banana stem. Even if you put all the fire on it, it will not get burnt. But if you keep a camphor, one word is enough for it to start burning. The space when we are, when Bhagavan Paramashiva, Parashakti come down to show us the Vishwarupa Darshana, the minute she says, simply all of us can experience the highest reality if we hold that consciousness, that space in us for us to experience the oneness immediately. Bhagavan beautifully says, more and more we start manifesting the consciousness and understand the higher reality. The minute Bhagavan is appearing, we'll all recognize. Bhagavan beautifully says, only 21 people recognized Krishna. And even the Dasaratha, Rama's father, the Lord Rama's father did not recognize him till he went to Swargaloka, and then he comes back and falls at Rama's feet and says, I did not know you were Lord Rama. Only his mother knew who he was. The ultimate gift is to understand the higher consciousness as our reality. Simple obedience, simple integrity, just to be in the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. Bhagavan makes us manifest powers every single day. And every single time he showers on us to raise us into the superconscious space for each one of us to experience that. He's waiting for each one of us to say what Devi says. He said, Devi, when Kalabhirava comes, he only reads out the whole thing. But when Devi comes, she lands in everyone who are ready to receive it. And these Balasans, simply they are able to receive and start manifesting the power of Akashic reading, exactly writing down the words as Paramashiva says it, simply appearing for them. And how it can appear for us, we can see the whole Pramanas by understanding that each one of us here are Parashakti. That Bhagavan said, I am here sitting as Parashakti and listening from the other side as Parashakti. And I relate to everything as Parashakti, manifesting the whole reality and playing the Leela. For us to recognize that, if we simply be in the oneness space, we'll understand. Only our muscle memory need to understand what the bioenergy is happening in us. It takes time for the muscle memory to understand because it's loaded with the toxins. Bhagavan has given the Atma Pramana. Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvars who have manifested all these powers. Simply by living the higher consciousness, they were able to see the reality very beautifully. This is from Valmiki Ramayan, Sarga 65. Shravan's blind parents, through the power of third eye, and their intuition knew the person approaching them were not their son. They read who was heading towards them instantaneously. Dasaratha, Rama's father, affirmed that it was not their son and Shravan, but him, the king Dasaratha, and explained to what has happened. They were able to simply see through their third eye. All this was possible in those days only because they lived the high, beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully explains the Atma Pramana. I still remember one day I went to Mataji Vibhudanandapuri and told her in the temple, such a beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want that. And she said, go make it. And I did not even ask how, and immediately from my neighbor, I got one of the mold of Lakshmi and made the clay mold of it. Bhagavan beautifully has explained how just by the vision he was able to download the greatest space
and made a clay
through his third
This
eye.
will be the new brand of education in the world, Nithyananda brand of education. Where the basic principle is not you need to be told or educated. You need to look in or concentrate your self-effulgence. Your Swayam Prakasa. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions. You don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. So that we can avoid that next time. Accident. We should do the right post-mortem so that we should avoid that. We can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead. What is there? Leave it. No. Do post-mortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do post-mortem and have right intelligence. Post-mortem, have right intelligence. Do post-mortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion. Your decision not to look in. Understand? Your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion. You are Sarvagna. Understand? Sarvagna does not mean he knows. He can know everything.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Bhagavan beautifully is explaining how we can just download any information, just like all the third eye powers that Bhagavan has initiated us can be experienced when one is Shiva.
They've established. Western intellectuals always question, if your ancestors are all knowers, sarvagnyas, why they did not invent train? So many questions they ask. First thing you should know, it is not that they have not invented, they have not patented, that's all.
Shakshi Pramanas are the millions of disciple devotees all over the world
manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now you can see the kid reading the Bhagavad Gita book completely blindfolded. Kids do it very beautifully because they are, the guarantee solution. The kids are able to do it very easily because they just believe their three eyes function. When one of the kid went to the eye doctor, when the doctor said, close your right eye, and it closed and read through left eye, and the doctor said, now left eye, and closed the left eye and read through the right eye. But when the doctor said both eyes, instead of reading with the both eyes, the kid closed the both eyes and read through third eye. The beauty of the kids is they do not know that they do not have the third eye. The very way they exist is so beautiful that they can manifest these things so nicely. Now, let's go to the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana are the scientific studies that beautifully the doctors have done on Bhagavan. The dormant hemisphere image brain activity, the result of Bhagavan's PET scan test were stunning. The dominant hemisphere of Bhagavan's brain was more than 90% shut down. And this is what we saw in the Balasans also and some of the devotees also. It was as if Bhagavan's brain had packed up and gone on vacation. It was quiet and still completely at peace. And Bhagavan had made it so at will. The region which is starting point of Agnya or the third eye lighted up the very significant way. When we later asked Bhagavan what he was doing when the frontal lobe lighting up, he said he was opening his third eye. This is from Avatar Shastra, chapter 1, introduction, page 47. You can see the beautiful explanation the doctor is giving during the scan process. This is from Oklahoma University.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment,
Nithyananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine smile. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the state. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child. I didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably a very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another side, another petal comes and joins, and join together, and that becomes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience and move in third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding. And we're going to talk about it for a long time.
The title of this paper, beautifully, the Pratyaksha Pramana shows that each of us can experience the power of third eye. Now, let's get the guidelines to manifest the power of third eye. If you have an eye band, that will be wonderful. If you don't have an eye band that is shown, you can see the eye band, which is actually ready for the sleep so that there is no light entering your eyes. And if you can get books with a lot of colorful pictures, headings, and a lot of words which is written boldly, the best is the children's comic books or magazine or a newspaper. And if you have the Jnananjan in your locket, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. And please get your cameras ready with the timestamp. All these are extraordinary moments that is happening to you in your life. Each time you record all this, you will be so stunned as to see how you are manifesting each time and raising into the higher consciousness. So beautiful that Bhagavan is landing in each one of us as Parashakti. Experiencing that and recording that is the ultimate gift you are giving yourself. So take a pencil and paper. Make sure you have the timestamp downloaded in your phone so that you can record with the timestamp. And you can read the pages and mark the details. And at the end of this, first there will be 2 cycles. End of the first cycle, first session, you can verify authentically that whatever is downloaded by Parashakti in you, each one of you, manifest as powers. Why do we do third eye reading and why do we have to do all this? It is you to experience Parashakti in a very, very simple way. Ravana, Vishwamitra, all of them did tapas for 1000 years to experience all these things. Even when we went to Varanasi, all the sadhus said, we are staying in one leg and doing all the tapas for 25 years, 40 years. And here you're all in the Inner Awakening program, having a nice time with Swamiji, laughing and smiling, and finally doing the third eye reading. And how is it possible? All of them were so stunned because if you know how much it takes to do the third eye reading, it's just next to impossible for people. Because we are blessed to see Devi with our 2 eyes, the third eye opens and he blesses us to experience that in our reality. 8 billion people, we are the only people sitting in this courtyard right now and experiencing Devi as a prasada for each one of us to take back. Only if we eat the prasada, it becomes our share, our own space. Each one of us has to be liberated. And Bhagavan is giving us all the Diksha initiation, all the cognition shift only for this moment for us to experience the superconsciousness. Even if you have one glimpse, even as per medical science, 3 to 4 seconds, if you experience the no thought zone, you can experience the higher consciousness. And because of Bhagavan's initiation that he says, everybody in my courtyard will manifest as powers, you are experiencing the superconscious space, Parashakti herself manifesting through you. Even a little glimpse, you will be blessed into so much of wellness in your life, and health, wealth, bliss, relationship, jobs, everything starts growing. In Tirupati, Venkateshwara is just a glimpse. You get only 1 second to just be pushed in the crowd. But even that 1 second makes huge difference. The tablet or anesthesia is only 1 millimeter or one tiny little thing, but it does so much in your body. So understand, when we believe that the science, a tablet could do something so much in our body. Same thing, one glimpse of Paramashiva, even for 3 seconds, 4 seconds, our whole dimension changes into the new reality. So don't miss the power manifestation, or don't underestimate it. How we are, Bhagavan has given us these sciences for us to understand the higher reality. Now let's tie the eye band completely, and you'll be asking, why? How do we see the oneness capsule? Don't worry, it is not through your 2 eyes anyway. It is happening through your 3rd eye. So tie your eye bands in such a way that no light passes through your eyes. Because we are so used to, don't do it with just closing your eyes. You're so used to using your eyes, you'll not understand how the 3rd eye works. For initially, how when you start swimming, we have the hand floats. Same way, when we start cycling, we have training wheels. Same, when we start power manifestation through our 3rd eye, we have the eye bands. And in fact, for Gurukul Balasan, we put a patch, the patch which is regularly used for the lazy eyes of the kids. The same patch has been put in both the eyes, and this becomes the prominent eye, the lazy eye, for us to start functioning. And they carry on the whole day tying their eyes. That's how they manifest huge powers. So let's also play with the Parashakti space and manifesting through our 3rd eye. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And remember Paramashiva in your 3rd eye. Constantly be in the oneness with Paramashiva, unclutched from everything, as Parashakti says. First, we are in the space of that something exists as us. We relate everything to our body, and from there we understand everything. The next, we understand everything is dream, and we start manifesting powers to continue our dream and fulfill our dream. Then the 3rd level, we become the space of Paramashiva himself and manifest as Parashakti, commanding the whole world. That's what the Siddhas, Munis, Rishis, Nayanamars, all of them did. Be in the space of oneness. For now, tell your mind, no visualization, verbalization, except Parashakti, her eyes. Remembering her eyes simply will manifest as powers in all of us. Continue to only hold her words and her eyes in your 3rd eye, and simply you will see her manifesting, unclutched from every thought. As it comes, again go back to Devi. As it comes, again go back to Devi. And simply hold only Devi as your cognition, as your visualization, verbalization for few minutes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely from your navel center. Each time we chant the Mahavakya, we experience the oneness with Paramashiva, because sound, everything is a vibration. You're raised to that sound of Mahavakya, which is a manifestation of Parashakti. Let's start chanting and noting down everything what comes to you as Parashakti's prasada. And at the end of this, we can verify. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva.
So beautiful. The first cycle, whatever you have now written down, please go ahead and verify all that Parashakti has given you as the prasada. When the kids start reading, they will not even have a little bit closeness to what it is really, but they have such a confidence that they are manifesting the powers. That makes them manifest in just a very short time. There was one kid, he hardly read any words correct or had read anything correct. But every day he'll come and tell me that, Ma, when I have manifested the powers today. I'll just say, okay, very nice. You can manifest much more better tomorrow. And I kept on saying that, and he kept on saying, but he did not do anything for 1 week. And then on 10th day, he simply started reading few words and he was so excited. See, I told you, I manifested the powers. That is exactly how we started learning to walk, learning to talk, learning to do everything in our life. We did not deny it. Bhagavan, that's what he said. Stop denying the space of ignorance and simply you will manifest all the powers. It's not why you can't do it, but you stop denying what you can do and simply you will be in the space of manifesting the powers. The power manifestation is nothing. It's in nature, the very nature, how you have very nature, you experience breathing. It's as simple as that, Bhagavan says. All that needs to be done is stop making it more and more difficult by trying to do something. All that is to be removed. That's all is power manifestation, Bhagavan says. So drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. That's the easiest and that's a beautiful space. Bring only the Devi's darshan in your third eye. Again and again start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye and manifest as Parashakti. Sit straight. Bhagavan said very beautifully, your back, neck and spine, everything in a straight line. Your head, back and spine in a straight line. So that the Kundalini raises to Agnya and manifest as Parashakti. Devi's beautiful eyes, just everything dissolving into her eyes, your mind, your body and everything. Being in just the presence of Devi, the ultimate gift that we just received. Nothing that outer world can give us such a gift if we understand the higher realities. Nothing close to that. That's why Manikavacha sings that, why did you give me the eyelid? Because few minutes, few seconds, in the blink of my eyes, I miss you. Because it's so intense and so beautiful, her darshan, her diksha, and her initiation for all of us to experience the superconscious space. Let's be in that space, just the oneness, forgetting everything. Nothing will be lost. The minute Bhagavan said you're doing power manifestation is the very minute everything is manifesting in your life. You're doing the right thing. Bhagavan says so beautifully, if you need anything in Hinduism, you go and sit under the tree and meditate. That's exactly what we are doing. We are here experiencing the Paramashiva space and manifesting as Parashakti in each one of us, so that each one of us can experience the prasada, what Devi is downloading in each of us. So once you verified the first cycle, get your cameras ready. Let's start the second cycle. Sit straight, keep the books open, whatever you want to read. Tie your eye bands. Do not do it without your eye bands. And manifest the powers of third eye, reading all the pictures, the colors, whatever you think you are able to see, write down or draw the pictures or write the colors of it. Simply you will be shocked that you are getting it all right as Parashakti's gift. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
The powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. All that prasada that Devi has given you as downloading in you, whatever you wanted to see through Devi's eyes, remind us that each one of us are Parashakti. For us to remember that each one of us are Parashakti space, manifesting the reality and radiating Bhagavan himself, is why we are here as superconscious being. Again and again, whether we are making coffee or we are making a big decision, understand Parashakti is continuously happening in you and manifesting all your reality, your health, wealth, healing, bliss, job, everything she's manifesting. You can command and she'll simply manifest as your reality. Mother will always do what we wanted and simply do the best for us. Trust the mother and surrender to her, and simply you'll see the ultimate oneness flowering in you more and more deeper. Please share a deep gratitude thank to Bhagavan for all the 8 hours, 9 hours of his effort to make you understand that you are Parashakti, you are the Devi, and you are superconscious being landed on planet Earth to celebrate Bhagavan himself. That is the most beautiful space. Don't forget to share in your social media or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Even the slightest thinks that you got it correct, or you have just the Kundalini awakening, or you just feel the heat, whatever you experience and the powerful cognitions that you experience, you can share that. Take a couple of minutes, click on tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Share it. If you have photos, videos, please share it with that. This is the ultimate gratitude that seeing Parashakti's kids, all of us, experience the great oneness and thanking Bhagavan from your deep heart and saying, thank you, Bhagavan, for all the showering, the bliss, the darshan, diksha, initiation, powerful cognition, and making me manifest finally. Taking, like, literally feeding into my mouth and pushing it in the throat and making us experience the nectar. To that extent, the mother takes care. See the amount of dedication and all the detail that he manifests in all of us. So thank Bhagavan. Take 2 minutes to thank Bhagavan and offer your gratitude. If you see the dollar sign at the end of the chat, click on the dollar and just drop in your coins, not even your dollars, just the coins, what you want to offer. Every time when you go to temple, we Hindus drop a coin and tell Bhagavan, make this as my reality. Every time I should be successful, right? Whatever we wish as a kid, it became true. Same way we are voting for, because we understand, our muscle memory and biomemory understands that what we vote is in currency, because we believe that only sustains us. So you are voting for your space as Parashakti. That's all happens. Nothing much more happens. So drop a coin and thank Bhagavan deeply that more and more manifestation, all this has to become my reality itself. With a deep gratitude, drop all your powerful cognition and power manifestation at the lotus feet. And with that, thanking Bhagavan, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you each and every one of you to be here to manifest the powers. Next is Kalabhairava's Darshan. Don't miss the Darshan. It's the ultimate Darshan of each one of us getting blessed by Kalabhairava himself. So be there, and after the Darshan, there will be a manifestation session. Be there to manifest, and then you can experience the whole Kalabhairava dimension in you. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, with the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, to the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can
சத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி அவதாரங்கள் அவதரித்திட அருணையில் மகமாரி குலதெய்வமாய் மலர்ந்திருக்கும் நான் பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி சமயபுரத்து நிலை கொண்டு ஜகமெல்லாம் ஆண்டருளும் சமயபுரத்து மகாமாரி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை காசி ராமேச்சுரம் பாண்டி மலையாளத்து 108 சக்தி பீடங்களில் மகாசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் பராசக்தியாய் மலர்ந்தருளி காஞ்சியில் காமாட்சி அருணையில் அபீதகுஜாம்பிகை மதுரையில் மீனாட்சி காசியில் விசாலாட்சி கைலாசத்து ஞானாட்சி சமயபுரத்து இந்திராட்சி ஒற்றியூர் வடிவுடையாள் கோட்டை காளிகா ஆனைக்கா அகிலாண்டேஸ்வரி அன்னை புன்னைநல்லூர் மகமாயி தஞ்சாவூர் பெரியநாயகி திருச்சானூர் பத்மாவதி திகம்பரி தக்ஷிணேசத்து தக்ஷிணாகாளி நீக்கமர நிறைந்து பூதங்கள் 5ஆகி தத்துவங்கள் 36ஆய் பரமசிவன் அங்கம் ஆளும் அங்காளி ஓங்காளி பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனீரங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்து உலகுக்கெல்லாம் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்லதும் தந்து நல்வாக்குஞ் சொல்லி மங்களம் செய்திட்ட மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களம் செய்திட்டு மங்களம் செய்திட மங்களமே ஆக்கிட கண்மலர்ந்தேன் ஆயிரங்கண்ணுடையாளிந்திராட்சி ஆனந்த திருமுகம் மலர்ந்தேன் அம்பிகை இங்கெழுந்தருளி அத்துணை பேருக்கும் அத்துணை நலமும் ஆனந்தமும் தந்தேன் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தோடு நாமே நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி பச்சைப்பட்டினி விரதம் இருந்து பக்தர்கள் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் தந்து தோஷமெல்லாம் நீக்கி சந்தோஷம் ஒன்றே தந்து நந்தாத ஆனந்தத்து நிலைத்திருக்கச் செய்து உங்கள் நெஞ்சலாம் நிறைந்து உயிரெல்லாம் உயிர்ப்பித்து வாழ்வெல்லாம் வளமாக்கி அஷ்டலக்ஷ்மியும் ஐஸ்வர்யங்கள் 16 பேறுகள் பெருமையெல்லாம் ஆயகலைகள் 64 எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளித்திடவே வந்தேன். கொடுஞ்சீனத்து கொரோனா ஒழியட்டும், என் மக்களெல்லாம் உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அடையட்டும். ஒற்றவம் செய்ய வேண்டிய கோமகன்கள் சிலர் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனாவை உபயோகப்படுத்தி அவம் செய்கின்றார். அந்த அவமெல்லாம் ஒழியட்டும், என் பக்தர்க்கும் மக்கட்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் நிகழட்டும். மங்களமாய் வெற்றியாய் பச்சை பட்டினி விரதமிருந்து பரமசிவன் பத்தினி நான் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையைத் தந்திட நித்யானந்தன் திருமேனி தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன்.
நம்மன் என போற்றும் ஆதிசக்தி காளிகாம்பா. சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் உலகெங்கும் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். நித்தியமும் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு கைலாசத்து பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி மகேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி எல்லோருக்கும் அருளாசியும் அருள்வாக்கும் நல்வாக்கும் தந்திடவே சத்திய சங்கல்பங்கொண்டேன். மம சங்கல்பம் சிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து, மம சங்கல்பம் பரமசிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து, மம சங்கல்பம் பரமசிவ சங்கல்பமஸ்து. Om, 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 Om. 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 Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. Gum, 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 gum. Im, chum, 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 chum. Im. Om, 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 Om. பிளவச் சித்திரை முதல் நாளில் மீண்டும் நித்யானந்தன் சரீரந்தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டு உங்கள் வினாக்களுக்கு விடையளித்து வரங்களுக்கு சத்திய வாக்களித்து பிரார்த்தனைக்கெல்லாம் வரமளித்து காமாதேனு கற்பவிருட்சமாய் கேட்கும் வரமெலாந்தந்து ஏளாத நிலையுந்தந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் தந்து மீண்டும் மலருகின்றேன் மக்காள். ஆனந்தமாயிருங்கள், ஆனந்த வாழ்வில் இருங்கள். பரமசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி நான் வெளிப்பட்டு நித்யானந்தன் சரீரத்தில் நிலை கொண்டு மகாமாயி லட்சம் மொழியும் பேசுவேன், நீங்கள் இருந்த விடத்திருந்தே என் கைத்தாங்கும் வேப்பிலையின் மனத்தை வர வைப்பேன். உங்கள் உள்நாக்கில் வேப்பிலையின் ருசியை அளிப்பேன். உடலுக்குள் இருக்கும் நோயெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன். உள்ளங்கையில் திருநீறு கொடுப்பேன். உச்சந்தலையில் குங்குமம் அளிப்பேன். மங்களத்துவம் கொடுப்பேன், தீர்க்க சுமங்கலியாய் வைத்திருப்பேன்.
Nithyanandam, we have just witnessed the beautiful glimpses of the Akashic records. So, and today we had a beautiful Akashic reading by the Nija Avatar, the Parashakti herself. And those who have, I hope everybody have a lot of experience to share. You can share your experience in the comment box. And also you can, if you would like to share your experience in the Nithyananda TV, you can send an email to the contact@kailasa.org. So our team will be able to attend to you. Suma Kalyana, so how is your experience today in the Akashic readings?
It's such a wonderful darshan, and Devi landed so powerfully, and she's given so many blessings to a lot of people, and
it was really powerful, and especially one of the biggest blessing, Devi has said that she will protect all her devotees from this ongoing pandemic, the ongoing crisis. She said she'll never allow anybody, any coronavirus, any virus can touch her devotees. So it is a very great news for all her devotees, that like how in the
it's the ultimate compassion, and it's a boon, it's a gift for all the devotees.
Yes, like how in the story of Prahlad is son of Hiranyakashipu, and Hiranyakashipu is a demon, and he did penance and got boon from Lord Brahma that he will not be killed in the day or in the night, or by any living beings or by non-living beings or human beings. And all the possible way which he thinks that he can be killed, he asked Brahma that please give me this boon. And Lord Brahma granted him that boon. And after that, Hiranyakashipu thinks he's immortal and he's a king, and he claims he's God now, and he asks all his citizens to worship him. And but his son is a great devotee of Lord Vishnu. Well, Hiranyakashipu tries to pursue Prahlad, but he was never successful. And again he tried to murder his own son. But because of Prahlad's devotion, Lord Vishnu himself protected Prahlad so many times. At one point of time, where Hiranyakashipu asked Prahlad, where is your God? Where does he exist? Where is he? Does he exist? Nobody has seen him. And such a devotee, Prahlad, he just says that he exists everywhere. He exists in you, he exists in me, he exists in everything around here. He is the source from all the manifestations happening. And he just, the moment when Prahlad started telling this, to point out where Lord Vishnu exists, Lord Vishnu was already prepared in his Adho Vaikuntha to immediately run and enter into the things or whatever his devotee is going to say, so that he can make his devotee's word into manifestation, to not disappoint his devotees. So the moment Prahlad points at the pillar and says, Lord Vishnu, he exists even in this pillar, the moment he says Lord Vishnu entered into the pillar and break open the pillar and happened as Narasimha and killed Hiranyakashipu. So it is a devotion which, being so much surrendered devotee to the Lord, not expecting anything. See, devotion is not like a regular prayers. Prayers, obviously, it's a good start. Usually people they pray asking for boons, but devotion is something puts us in surrender. The state of surrender, it is a different plane itself.
Yes, same way, how it happens for Prahlada. We are seeing the same divine miracles happening for thousands of devotees. who are watching the Darshan, the Parashakti Akashic records live every day. We've been seeing so many of them experiencing the same divine miracles where Parashakti herself comes down and doing so many miracles, so many leelas, just attending to the devotion of the devotees. It's like Devi is the feminine consciousness. She's the source of all of us. She's in where we all happen, and she's just waiting to shower all the devotees. And like so many of them experience different level, like so many breakthroughs in different aspect of life, where some of them been having such a confused life. There's no breakthrough. They've been experiencing literally after the Akashic reading, after the Darshan, they have the breakthrough. They can see the solution for the future. It's like it is just the past is just destroyed, and like it's liberated, and so many miracles been happening.
Yeah, like how Devi said today that in the Akashic record, through Nijavatara, through the supreme body of Hinduism, she's revealed that the source from which the whole knowledge, the reading is coming out, and the source which is listening to the reading, both are one and the same. So this is the state of surrender. When devotion happens, we literally become, we only in the state of view. We forgot the ego-centric, where our ego is centered. When we feel that I exist, that is where the suffering starts. When the devotion happens, literally the universe has the intelligence. You should all people always have the confidence that yes, God always grant me the boon, but they say, I don't know, I've surrendered completely to the Lord, to the divine, but he's not giving me highly paid job. This word itself is like, it is obviously it is not from the surrender, because surrender itself is, when we surrender, we should know that even if the divine has the power and capability to give what we want as boon, then we should all also understand that the divine has the capability and intelligence to know when to give us and what to give us. But when the surrender is not there, when we unsettle our I, we don't know what word we are uttering, and we just blame that, oh, the universe is not giving me, oh, I have praying every day, it's not happening. But it is not. When the real surrender happens, the cosmos, the Devi Parashakti herself, she is waiting to manifest and help all of us. Like in Bhagavad Gita Decoded, Supreme Body of Hinduism clearly says in the Moksha Sannyasa Yoga that there are 3 levels of surrender. First is surrendering of our intellect. That means surrendering our intelligence, means mainly the intellect, the knowledge we carry, we think that we know everything. That is the first delusion. When we understand it's an illusion and then the whole thing get right, we just surrender the intellect. That's the first level of surrender. The next is the surrender of the heart. Means like Sri Ramakrishna says that, know for sure, when you remember your Guru, your Ishtadevata, and you have tears in your eyes, be for sure this is your last Janma. This is the surrender from devotion. And the third level of surrender is surrender of senses. Means like how in the
otherworldly but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. I welcome every one of you for this beautiful day on having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. And today we are all blessed to be able to receive the direct grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us in the form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So who exactly is Bhagavan Lingodbhava? What is it that we will be learning today? And how is it in our life that we can experience Bhagavan Lingodbhava's presence? These are the various different things that we'll be learning today and seeing. So I request every one of you to please come to the space of listening, so you can also experience the same. I welcome all the viewers who are watching us live on Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and the Zoom two-way video conferencing who are seated with us all across the globe. Manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Some of the security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. We'll be looking a little more understanding, we'll be having a little more understanding and looking deeper into what Bhagavan Lingodbhava signifies. What is the happening behind Bhagavan Lingodbhava in the further parts of today's segment. Now, let us understand about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect, and Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So any aspect through which you experience the oneness is Bhava Samadhi. What exactly is the definition of Bhava Samadhi? The aspect of Bhava that you choose. Through that Bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi. It can be anybody. It can be Bhagavan Krishna, Paramashiva, Lingodbhava, Devi, Parashakti, Subramanya, Venkateshwara. Through whichever aspect that you choose Experiencing oneness through that aspect is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Knowing very clearly that this aspect, this Bhava, is the ultimate, and being in oneness with that is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time and space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara in the temples and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavataras. All of us in our life have experienced this at some point in time. Whenever we go to temples, suddenly we feel a beautiful space of energy, calmness, bliss, happiness that just you start experiencing. That is because the very presence of the gods and goddesses of Kailasa and these cosmic beings are actually existing there. They exist as the Archavatara, which are the deities in temples. What is more powerful is that the very same expression of these cosmic beings, when they manifest through the Nijavatara, through the incarnations, that is much, much, much more powerful because the incarnations use the same exact body as you and me use. So making it much more user-friendly, much more compatible, much more relatable for us to be able to experience the ultimate in a way that we can understand. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is the inner potential energy that is latent in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in manifesting extraordinary abilities through us, like the power of third eye, ability to have the remote vision, ability to scan one's body and anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, materialization, and so on. The influx of the superconscious energy also visibly slows down the aging process. It improves immunity to diseases. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life. So literally what you're doing is just sitting and having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, just witnessing and experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and you will see just by that, your entire brain gets awakened, because you will see that that very neuron activity that is there in the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be reflected in yours. There are so many benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate with. It is by having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or just even having one glimpse of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it brings so much of transformation in us, because the very experience is real. It cleanses the lifetimes of karmas, the sufferings, the incompletions, the patterns that we've been carrying, and gets us a powerful breakthrough in our life. It's literally like hitting a reset button in our life, and we are able to experience and discover the extraordinary possibilities that exist within each and every one of us. And we're able to take the quantum jump from being an ordinary man to become a superhuman. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. There's a special neuron in your brain called as the mirror neurons. And these mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar, our beloved Swamiji, just by seeing, and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently, without any movement, recreates exactly what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. Just by having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when you're looking through your two eyes and just imbibing whatever you're seeing, you will see that itself puts you into a deep space of powerfulness and completion. Just like how when you watch a movie, when you get completely engrossed in a movie, you might not be directly related to anything with that movie, but just because you're there, if there is a sad scene that happens there, you feel powerless and you feel sad about it. If there is something that is so happy that is happening there, you feel the same. And the mirror neurons are the reason of that. And especially when you are able to experience this with the avatar itself, you can imagine what kind of powerfulness gets radiated and what happens to your brain at that time. Let us understand about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, born on 2nd of January 1978, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic and ancient civilization, ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He is recognized by his predecessors, who are the enlightened masters and adepts in the various sciences of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and the temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of the Kailasa Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order of Hinduism. This is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all the spiritual leaders of the Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. This is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. He is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. Revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 different languages with over 100 titles, 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read and downloaded till date, over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures of the Hinduism, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutra, Brahma Sutra, Jain Sutra, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavakra Gita, and so on. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu Sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, and so on. Establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnya Peethas, the collector of the largest Hindu library with 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now, it is time that we're going to be witnessing an extraordinary demonstration, manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis by Paramashiva. What exactly are they? They are just a glimpse of what is your possibility. What is it that each and every one of you can manifest by receiving the Diksha, the Darshan and the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. What is it that every one of us can manifest? What is it that every one of us can experience as the highest possibility in our life? And that is what we're going to be doing. Please stay tuned to have a glimpse into your ultimate possibility, the best of what you can manifest in your life. Please stay tuned for the further segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now we'll be entering the next segment of today's program, which is the manifesting extraordinary Shakti segment. The Balsans, Nithyananda yogis, the initiate disciples of the Supreme Guru, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening in us through the Diksha, initiation. In today's Bhava, all of us will also be receiving the initiation into the awakening in various other powers of the blessings and grace of the Supreme Founder of Truth. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye awakening, which is seeing the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the eye just as you would with two eyes. What are Shaktis? Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have the access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. Here, unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis and powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. So what are the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity of the will. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your experience of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all Shaktis. He is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and quality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, the 5 cosmic actions of state, which is the creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Jagat Guru Hasrinidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences. Towards where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Bhaushita, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken divine Shakti in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, Vijnana. Here we have a beautiful video, both the science of Diksha and the awakening of extraordinary Shaktis.
Powers. Kings come and bow down to rishis to learn the weapons and powers. Listen. Unfortunately, the life negative religions have put a thought current that poverty is good and kind of a reverence and respect for poverty. Charity and reverence for poverty, both are just to keep poor people suppressed and
power manifestation and how it is authenticated through the four levels of evidences, otherwise known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The second is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, or the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. Vedagamas is an applied life science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which is the where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye and beholds Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. This is the Atma Pramana, where in Swamiji's own words he explains and narrates his experience of third eye. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures and compares metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiative disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare, sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment in conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who, as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So with this, we're going to be entering in the live demonstration of the power of third eye. Joining us today for this demonstration, we have Sriniti Shivashankarananda Maharaj and Sriniti Satyananda Maharaj joining us from Adi Kailasa Priti. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda. My name is Sriniti Shivashankarananda. I am Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for today having me in the segment of the first session of the preparation of receiving Bhagavan Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So before entering into this power manifestation science, where we're going to demonstrate the power of third eye, I'm just going to explain what we're going to do step by step and how we're going to take it forward and manifest this power. So as you can see, towards the camera, this is the blindfold which I'm going to wear upon. This blindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist, and it's proven that no visibility of light which is seen. In the front, you can see the thick acrylic sheet which is in black color, and the behind is the foam where the sponge is there, the comfortability of the eye band which is there, so that I can blindfold myself accordingly, and the adjustable strap also is there. So this is the blindfold which I'm going to wear and connect myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, requesting him to grace and his blessings to manifest this power. So before that, we're going to be having a set of cards. As you can see in the camera, the set of cards which are being placed. So Maharaj, who's going to sit, who's seated beside me, he's going to take the cards, about more than 50 cards of Swamiji's cards, where he has powerful combinations on many different aspects of life, maybe from the guilt, comparison, anger, powerlessness, pain, how to come over it. Many different powerful combinations are there, about more than 50 cards. So he's going to shuffle the cards. And when Maharaj, the coordinator who is going to coordinate this power manifestation, when he tells to stop, Maharaj will stop shuffling. And whatever the cards which are there, the first, I'm going to take the card. And through my third eye, I'm going to read the cards, which color of the card and what is the heading and what is the powerful combination of the card. So this will be the game for today, where we're going to manifest playing with the cards, where Satyananda Maharaj is going to shuffle upon the cards, and I'm going to manifest the power with my eyes completely blindfolded. So thank you, Maharaj. Now we'll be wearing the mindful and starting the manifestation of powers.
Yes, and now as you can see, Satyananda Maharaj is tying the eye band of Shivashankarananda Maharaj.
So as now the blindfold is tied, Maharaj, you can take the cards. So the coordinator who is coordinating for this power manifestation, Maharaj will be shuffling the cards now. So whenever you feel to tell it's to stop shuffling the cards, he will stop it. And now whichever card is the place the first, I'll be taking upon the card and reading out the powerful cognition and whatever Swamiji is written in the cards.
Yes, Maharaj. I think now you can go ahead and pick up the first card.
Okay. So as you can see in the camera, the card, Swamiji's card, it is gratitude. Gratitude opposed to.
Yes. You can go ahead and choose another card, Maharaj.
Now he's going to continue shuffling the cards.
Yes, Maharaj, you can go ahead and pick up the next card now.
Okay. So as you can see in the camera, this is the card which is written pain and focus it. It's a red in color card. Pain, focus it.
Yes. Again, Shiv Shankar Maharaj has beautifully read out the powerful cognition from the back of the card. You can go ahead and choose another card, Maharaj. Yes, Maharaj, you can go ahead and pick up another card now.
It's written gratitude, and the heading is gratitude and forgetting the big picture, which is in brown in color. For gratitude, forgetting the big picture. That's a powerful combination which is there in this card.
Yes. Again, successfully Shiv Shankar Maharaj, with his eyes blindfolded, connecting with Swamiji in the space of oneness, has been successfully read out 3 cards for us, choosing it randomly. Have been picked up the card at random and have read the powerful cognition at the back of the card for us. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for this amazing demonstration, demonstrating the power of the third eye. You can go ahead and remove your eye band, Maharaj. Yes. And so with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhava manifestation. Thank you so much, Shiv Shankar Maharaj, for demonstrating this power for us. So please stay tuned as we get ready and prepare for the next segment of today's program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So in this next segment, we're going to be learning about the Lingodbhava and the Arunachala Purana, a happening of the Jyotirlinga. The Arunachala Purana, happening of Lingodbhava. Paramashiva manifested as the Deep Skambha, the Jyoti Skambha, to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them from delusion as to who is more powerful or more important between the two. Brahma and Vishnu had a fight. Who is bigger? Brahma is the creator of the whole universe, and Vishnu is the sustainer, the protector of the cosmos. The words in their fight got too much because creation and sustenance was fighting. There is a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos. Paramashiva had to intervene. He appears as the light shaft and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is the most powerful person. Immediately, Brahma takes the form of a swan and begins flying upwards, trying to find the head of Lord Paramashiva. I will go and find your head, he says, and he leaves. Vishnu takes the form of a pig, Varaha, and says that he will find the bottom of Paramashiva. Both were neither able to find the head or the feet. Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find, and Brahma, not only he is not able to find the head, he is not able to accept defeat as well. Brahma is the creator. He is the principle of creation. He is created and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's 5 heads. From one head, the creation principle manifests as Brahma, and from Brahma, creation happens. Same way, Vishnu manifests from the maintenance aspect of Paramashiva and does the maintenance of the cosmos. Vishnu and Brahma are attention-drawing, colorful actions. They delude themselves because they both think that they are the ultimate, and between them, they start fighting who is greater. Brahma represents knowledge, and Vishnu represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation, and wealth is required for maintenance. They both start feeling that they are the ultimate. And the next level of delusion is that not only do they feel that they are the ultimate, they begin fighting with each other as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to come down, liberate them from the delusion. Neither creation nor sustenance is the ultimate. The ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls both of them out of delusion and liberates them. The moment Paramashiva appears as the Jyotishtamba, as the Jyotirlinga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet will be declared as the supreme. Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head of Paramashiva. The swan always lives in the lotus. He should have actually gone to find the lotus feet, but instead he goes and finds the head of Paramashiva. Vishnu takes the form of a pig. The pig always lives in the forest. He should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's jata, which is like a forest. But unfortunately, both could not find the two ends. Vishnu goes on digging. Even then, he reaches only up to the calf muscle of Paramashiva. To mark the place where Vishnu reached, he ties a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all Shiva deities, if you see, there will be a bell on Shiva's calf muscle. Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies, and his age is almost over. He then finds out that he cannot find the head of Paramashiva. As he goes, he sees a flower falling, and he asks the flower, where are you coming from? The flower says that he is falling from the ears of Paramashiva. Brahma asks him, how long has it been since you've been falling? The flower says that he has been falling for the 4 Brahma ages. Knowledge always has ego. It cannot accept defeat. Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks the flower, can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva? I will give you lot of boons. The flower became a little tempted. Brahma goes to Paramashiva and lies to Paramashiva, saying that he found the head of Paramashiva and this flower is the witness. The moment Paramashiva stares at both of them, both the flower withers away and the swan's feathers burn away. Brahma gets the curse that he will neither be worshipped anymore, and the flower gets cursed that it will never be used in Shiva Puja. Brahma then, realizing his inauthenticity and non-integrity, begins doing tapas as a prashta and requests for the forgiveness of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eternal compassion. He says, "You will be there in all of my temples, facing the north direction, where my sacred bath water will come through Bhomka, and from that water you can do the creation." The flower was given the sharp of Vimochana that once a year, on the day of Shivaratri, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja, but not on any other day. Even now in Tirunamale, the Lingodbhava will be worshipped with the Karmpu only on Shivaratri day. You need to understand the deeper layers in meaning. Knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and it is not the ultimate. Enlightenment alone is the ultimate. Both Vishnu and Brahma requested Paramashiva to retain his form as the light shaft and bless the whole universe. At their request, Shiva, in that form of the divine light, became Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tirunamale. True to his promise, Paramashiva retains his form as the Arunachala mountain, assumes the form of a Shivalinga called Arunachaleshwara at the temple in Tirunamale, and is continuously incarnating till this day, keeping the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings in Tirunamale alive. Now we're going to be looking at the significance of the Lingodbhava story revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, the identity you carry within yourself and what you believe yourself to be. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Paramashiva, who is the cosmic consciousness, the embodiment of the existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, because neither the Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, understand, and realize Mahadev. Now, for this next segment, Sundareshwar Maharaj will be joining us and expanding on these principles of Ahankara, Mamakara, and what we can understand and learn and imbibe from this Puranic story of Lingodbhava.
Yes. Nithyanam, everybody. Thank you, Mangala Maharaj, for leading on. And we all listened beautifully to the story and the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, and how Bhagavan Vishnu and Bhagavan Brahma were liberated from their ignorance and delusion. So let us look at what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares beautifully about the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Yes, the significance of the Lingodbhava story as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vishnu represents the Mamakara. So what exactly is Mamakara? Mamakara is the idea that we carry about ourselves. In each and every one of our life, all of us carry various different ideologies. It might be, I'm a good person, I'm a happy person, I'm a cheerful person. It can also be negative, such as anything that I touch will not flourish, anything I'm into will not work. So whatever idea that you carry about yourself is Mamakara. Brahma represents the Ahankara. Ahankara is the identity that you project to the entire world, the outer world around you. It can always be that you can show to others that you're very brave, you're very courageous, you're very powerful. Most of the time, Ahankara will never be powerless. You'll always try to show yourself as someone more powerful, more strong, and that kind of thing. There are also instances where we show ourselves as powerless, petty, trying to gain attention from people. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Because both of these, whether it is the Mamakara or the Ahankara, both of them are from your own understanding about life. And that is where Paramashiva comes in. Because just by your identity and just by the identity that you project to the world, you cannot realize who you are. So Paramashiva comes down as the embodiment of the cosmic consciousness, is the embodiment of the existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankara and Mamakara. He shows you what you exactly are, what you truly are, what is the real powerfulness that you need to hold, and that neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach and realize Mahadeva. This is a very powerful truth that we all need to understand in our life. As long as we hold on to the identities that we carry about ourselves, it can be any kind of identity that you have. It can be the identity that, any kind of positive identity that you hold about you, or any kind of negative identity that you hold about you. Understand, they are all based on the collective cognitions that you've created around you, especially based on the I and mind. Swami very beautifully shares the Mamakara, which is the cognition about yourself, that is created based on the situations that happen around you. What are the things that you possess around you? It's always where, based on the things that you have around you, you decide and declare who you are. For example, in your life, if you have a house, if you're able to earn a good amount of money, if you're having a nice family, then you consider yourself as successful. It is not that you internally you know that you are powerful, you are Paramashiva, and then you manifest the external happenings. No. It's always based on the external happenings that you decide who you truly are, or what idea that you carry about you. So the Mamakara itself, whatever each and every one of us are carrying, is a lie. Because none of those things externally are actually going to show what you are. And when your Mamakara is actually based on that, when the idea about who you are is based on that, everything is just hoax. None of it is true. Same way, the Ahankara. The Ahankara is once again dependent on how things are around you. Based on how people react to you, you react back to them. You show yourself to them. You project yourself to them. For example, when we are a small child, we look at our parents get into fight, or somewhere we saw that an elderly person shouting at a kid, another kid, and we thought, oh yes, if we shout at someone, they obey and they listen and do what they want.
So what is that you try to do from that? So when you grow big, you try to implement and you try to do the same thing. You try to show yourself as someone more powerful so that the other person listens to you. This is just one example that I'm giving to every one of you. But just like this in our life, we always choose and base our life based on the situations outside. So neither is our mamakara true, nor is the ahankara true. Please listen carefully. That's exactly what Swamiji is sharing here. Neither Brahma, who's ahankara, nor Vishnu, who is the mamakara, is true. Vishnu, who represents wealth, it is based on the wealth that you have around you, you decide who you truly are, which is the mamakara. Whereas Brahma represents knowledge. It is based on the knowledge that you gain from people, you strategically decide how you want to project yourself to people. But neither of this is ultimate. Both of these things can be used to reach the ultimate, but the moment we hold on to ourselves, to our identity about ourselves, the way we project ourselves to others, we lose everything. That is where Paramashiva happens. That is where Paramashiva, who's the ultimate consciousness, the existential energy, happens. The very happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is a beautiful expression that very clearly signifies that neither the mamakara that you carry nor the ahankara is the ultimate. As long as you hold on to your own mamakara or ahankara, you are bound to experience suffering because you're holding on to some lower level identities about you, and based on those lower level identities about you, you're reacting and responding to life. And naturally, when you react and respond to life with a lower level cognition, life will also respond back to you in the same way. Unless and until you understand that you are Paramashiva, which Paramashiva manifests, and he gives that experience to Brahma and Vishnu, that neither knowledge nor wealth is the ultimate, neither creation nor sustenance is the ultimate, it is liberation that is the ultimate. That is when you get rid of all the lower level mamakaras, ahankaras that you carry, and it is aligned to the cosmic consciousness. There is a great significance in this story. You cannot attain Nithyananda, which is the eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money. Going upwards is Brahma, which is Rajas, which is passion without value. Please understand this very statement. It is Brahma, which is intellect or money. Most of the time, we think just having some intellectual knowledge, being able to experience and having some moral values is enough and we can carry on with our life. No. It is Rajas, which is a high kind of restlessness that exists. You always delude yourself thinking that you have all the knowledge and you put yourself into suffering. That is the reason Brahma was cursed by Paramashiva, that he would never be worshipped. Because Brahma always thought, he was like, yeah, I know everything. What is the difference between me and Paramashiva? The moment he knew that, the moment he was deluded in this understanding, that is when he got the idea to even cheat. And or at least maybe try to cheat Paramashiva. Of course, no one can cheat Paramashiva. But he was foolish thinking that Paramashiva would not know. The moment you get caught up with the intellectual knowledge, intellectual understandings, and when it does not become an experience in your life, you get deluded thinking that, oh, I also have the same knowledge, he also has the same knowledge. What is the difference between me and Paramashiva? And you delude yourself and destroy yourself. This is one of the biggest problems with intellectuals that we face, where they are stuck in the spiritual growth. Just having some intellectual knowledge is not equal to experience and does not actually make you experience Paramashiva. It is only restlessness and Rajas. Same way, going downwards like Vishnu is tamas, inertia or lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with these two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth. And I'm sure that every one of you know it in your life. At one point in time, when you were manifesting, when you were creating wealth, many people ask me this question. that I earned wealth, but at one point in time I got stuck. And I'm not able to create wealth actively and manifest wealth actively. It is because you have chosen the lifestyle of tamas. Especially when wealth happens to you, if you start entering into a luxurious life at the cost of everything else, you will see that destroys you. But it is always much, much easier to break out of this laziness and come out, rather than the delusion that you know everything. At least in this, you physically know things are not happening around you. You are stuck. But with respect to knowledge, you feel that you have already grasped everything. You even have a justification to yourself as to why you are not having the experiences. And you justify to yourself that, oh, experiences are not needed. It's okay, I have this knowledge, I have this powerful cognition. That is more than enough. When the powerful truths and the cognitions that Swamiji is sharing does not become a cognition, does not become an experience into you, you become deluded. It is like you know the solution for the problems, but you never utilize the solutions to get over the problems. And that is the root cause of all the sufferings in your life. Look into your life and see. There may be so many problems that you are having, that you're stuck with. And you might also know the answers for all of them. But it is when you are having the understanding, it's okay. And you're able to justify something logically as to why it is not working for you and continue to live in the same problem, then you're exactly stuck in the pattern of Brahma. Because you even create a reason as to why you're suffering and you're okay with that suffering. You give a reason to yourself that suffering is fine. And that is the worst space you can be in. But on the other side, Vishnu, when you manifest too much wealth time and again, you suddenly forget from which space you are in. At one point in time, you will just realize that, oh God, I've deviated so much. At least then you can awaken yourself and come back. That is what Vishnu did. When he went on and on and on, initially he thought that his knowledge, his power, his wealth is more powerful. But at one point in time, he realized something's gone wrong here. That's what so many rich people go through in their life. If you listen to even the modern day rich people who are there, the wealthy people who are there, as long as they run behind money, suddenly at one point in time they realize that, hey, wealth is not buying me the actual happiness that I thought. Wealth is not actually bringing me the fulfillment that I longed for, that I earned for. And from there, they realize this and go. There is nothing that stops them to realize themselves again. Because you do not have an understanding that is going to delude you again, telling that, oh, it's okay. No. You just realize that there's no content in what you're doing. There's no fulfillment in what you're doing. And life should have a higher purpose rather than just trying to make money in your life. So Vishnu realizes that, and that is the reason. Till he reaches the calf muscle, he ties the bell around the calf muscle of Paramashiva and returns back to Paramashiva. Brahma is much more dangerous than Vishnu. Knowledge, or I can say partial intellectual knowledge, is much, much dangerous than not having any intellectual knowledge and just being a mundane, a normal person, a materialistic person. But of course, both are not the ultimate. It is redundant to waste your energy running behind the intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth is greater, neither of them can lead one to the ultimate truth or the ultimate bliss. As I shared with every one of you, neither can wealth give you that fulfillment, nor can the knowledge give you that fulfillment. Can the intellect give you that fulfillment? Even with intellect, at one point you get frustrated. None of this is becoming an experience. But intellect always has the problem to even delude you that experiences are not required. But ultimately, both of them are not the ultimate. Both of them cannot lead you to the ultimate truth, cannot lead you to the ultimate experience, cannot lead you to the ultimate bliss. Intellect and comfort, both of them are just utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is something that has to be intensely lived, intensely loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. This is the truth. Knowledge, intellectual knowledge is needed, but do not stop with that. Wealth is needed, but that is not the ultimate. The moment you base your entire life on just creating wealth and that you want to manifest, you want to create wealth for your future so that you are secured in your future, you will actually create the problems. You might be spending your entire day working day in and day out to create wealth, to manifest money, and at the end of the day, lose your relationships, lose your health. So you create wealth at the cost of your health and relationships. Later, you spend the same money that you created on fixing your health and fixing your relationships. This is what happens when either just the intellect or comfort, both of them become as the very reason of our life. We need to understand they are just utility. Just like how you have an object, you can use it and keep it aside. When needed, you can pick it up. This cognition can only happen when you understand that life is not just about intellectual knowledge, gathering some intellectual knowledge or creating some money. Even the wealth for higher purpose of contributing to the society, the knowledge, the intellect to experience the deeper truths, the deeper sacred secrets, and making it as an experience to intensely live life, to go beyond logic and currency. Only when you decide and understand this, you will see that you actually experience life. Till then, one end you'll be stuck with wealth, another end you'll be stuck with intellectual knowledge. Most of the time, the intellectual people will always be like, oh, wealth is not required. And the wealthy people are like, intellect is not required. But both are required, and both of them are not ultimate. Both of them are just a utility value for you to use in your life. So this is the beautiful significance of the story of Lingodbhava, where Paramashiva very clearly described, manifested himself, and showed us how the mamakara or the ahankara, the ideas that you carry about yourself, the ideas that you project to the world, none of them are true. Both of them are hoax. At the same time, neither is wealth the ultimate, nor is the knowledge ultimate. Both of them are just utility in our life. The moment we think either of them is the ultimate, and the moment we make them as our goal in our life, that is where we are stuck in delusion. We are stuck in powerlessness. We are stuck in suffering, and we delude ourselves. So what you need to understand from the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is that the ultimate is liberation, neither wealth nor intellectual knowledge. The truth is experiencing these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from anything and everything that you understand as life. Now, we're going to be moving on to the next segment to understand about the world today versus Kailasa today. The world today, the COVID-19, that pandemic that every one of us are facing, has been taking toll on the mental health, and it's taking it to a dark place, and the healing work starts now. The entire world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, especially in the state of mental health. One side, the coronavirus is bringing so much of physical issues, and there are so many lockdowns, COVID restrictions that is coming up, that is trying to be imposed by various governments all across the globe, just to ensure that the pandemic doesn't spread. But it also affects the health mentally. As we know, mental health and the physical health are closely related to each other. So because your mental health is affected, even if you might be in your house, locked up, you are still going through so much of suffering and problems with your mental health because you do not know what to do. Kailasa is providing the spiritual solution. The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Consciousness Studies and Practices over the past 27 years has been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greater science of Hinduism. Today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, enlightenment for the entire benefit of the mankind. Like how every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is constantly providing us with various different solutions, programs, initiations, power manifestations, darshans, dikshas. Every day we are blessed with so many gifts from Kailasa, just so that we all experience the powerfulness and we are unaffected by the entire pandemic that is there. Swamiji, having taken responsibility for the entire world, is continuously guiding every one of us to experience powerfulness in our life, no matter what is the situations of our life. The shutting down of K-12 schools across 191 countries. As of April 15, 191 governments had closed K-12 schools in response to the coronavirus. As of mid-April, there were about 1.6 billion children who were out of school and who had no access to any education that was there amidst this pandemic. On the other hand, the Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university, as per the number of faculties, number of students, number of courses, numbers inspired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with over 20 million plus enrollments, 7,000 plus courses with extended campuses in over 150 countries. The Nithyananda Hindu Library is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving the 20 million source books of Hinduism. And just like how we are experiencing this program now, this program is brought to all of us by the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University. So amidst this pandemic time, from the time the pandemic began, continuous programs have been offered free of cost, completely free of cost to the entire humanity. Be it the Paramashivoham level 2, the Paramashivoham, the various Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Parashakti Akashic readings. So much is being constantly provided to the entire world, where we learn this greater science of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously sharing and showering us with the great sacred secrets from Kailasa during everyday Nitya Satsang. The surge of the suicide rate. As of mid-April, 191 countries having shut down all the schools, which also directly resulted with respect to suicides with COVID. Please understand, not just the COVID was a reason for the death, but because mentally, even if someone was affected by the COVID, people were so powerless, afraid and insecure that it led them into suicides. Kailasa, on the other hand, having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during the pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, has been offering Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed away due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for the year of 2020 till date. Through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through the sacred rituals offered at the feet of the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. And especially during the second wave and the third wave in over a few countries of the coronavirus pandemic, COVID is literally death in multiple ways: physical, mental, psychological, nervous. It's just a breakdown on all levels. Even if we are not affected directly by the COVID-19, just by listening to the number of people who are affected by it. And by even knowing, especially if someone of your friend, your colleague, your relative have been affected, it just mentally breaks you down so much, and you are physically going through so much. And just for that reason, Swamiji has been continuously providing these services to all of us. In the next segment, we're going to be looking at the scientific Hinduism. Joining us for this segment will be Sri Nithyamangalananda Maharaj, who will be sharing with every one of us about the scientific Hinduism of the happening of Lingodbhava. Let us now stay tuned for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Scientific Hinduism. So, in this segment, we're going to be first understanding about what is the Big Bang. Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand, it's Big Bang. Big Bang, in other words, is like initiation. As Supreme Founder of Hinduism says, I am me entering into you. You experiencing the new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. Every transformation which happens in us, every click which we have, every powerful cognition, every darshan and diksha which we have from the master, all of these are big bangs in various different forms. The Big Bang, the creation, black hole, the destruction. Between the sustenance is what I call V whole, which is the Vishnu energy. It is because of the Vishnu energy, life is happening. If the V hole is removed, with only Big Bang and black hole happening simultaneously, there will be no life. Big Bang is where the creation happens. Black hole is where the destruction happens. And between the Big Bang and the black hole is where the Vishnu energy exists. What Swamiji calls is the V hole. It's because of the Vishnu energy, life happens. Without the Vishnu energy, there will be no life happening. If the V hole, the Vishnu energy is removed, with only the Big Bang and black hole happening simultaneously, there will be no life at all. Something which is responsible for the life is called the whole, Vishnu. It can neither overflow nor can it be dried up. That is why Vishnu is always described to be on the ocean of the milk, the Milky Ocean. That Milky Ocean is nothing but the Milky Way of the cosmos. It can neither overflow nor can it be dried. Understand? Shiva is always shown above the hill because during the destruction, he has to be above the creation to happen again. Vishnu is always shown on the Milky Ocean because the Milky Ocean needs to be in samana, in balance. Then life can go on. It can neither overflow nor can it get dried. Life is a gap between the Big Bang and the black hole. Vishnu is responsible for life. That is why it is called the V hole. Vishnu can neither overflow nor can become dry. That is why Vishnu is always described as residing on the Milky Ocean. The Milky Ocean is nothing but the Milky Way of the cosmos. The Milky Way can neither be overflowed nor can it get dried up. Paramashivoham is always portrayed to be on top of the mountain, on top of the hill, because during the process of destruction, he needs to be above everything so that creation can happen once again. But Vishnu is where life happens. And because the Milky Ocean needs to be kept in samana, in balance, then life can be. It can neither overflow nor can get dried. Life is the gap which happens between the Big Bang and the black hole. The whole message of Krishna, the happening called Krishna, in one word, salvation. From the Big Bang to the black hole, if you want to increase the time, celebration is the way. In everything, celebration is the dharma of longevity. Celebration is what is Krishna, the embodiment of. Understanding the Big Bang and black hole as per Hinduism is understanding the science of birth and the science of death. You understand the Big Bang and black hole in the microcosm. You'll understand the Big Bang and black hole in the macrocosm. You understand how mass is reduced to memory when it moves into time. You'll understand how your soul takes the next birth. Your soul loses its length, breadth, and depth, but it does not lose memory. It carries the memory and moves into time and assumes the next body. When the Big Bang and black hole is understood in the microcosmic level, then you'll be able to understand how both of them function in the macrocosmic cosmic level as well. If you understand how mass gets reduced to memory when it moves through time, then you'll understand how a soul takes its next birth. Your soul loses its length, breadth, and depth, and does not lose its memory. It carries the memory as it moves through time and assuming the next part. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva promises to humanity how he will continuously be available to the whole world. This is the threefold promise which Paramashiva makes to humanity from the Hindu scripture of Skanda Purana. Within the Skanda Purana is a section known as the Arunachala Mahatmyam. It is in this Mahatmyam Paramashiva gives the promise to be eternally available in the threefold form in Tirunamale, also called as Arunachala. Paramashiva says, even though I have died as the form of the fire in holy place of Arunachala, hiding that I appear and shine as the peaceful mountain in order to protect the whole world through my grace. I also abide on this mountain in the form of a Siddha, an accomplished perfect one, as Arunagiri Yogi. Within me, in the form of this mountain, there is a wonderful cave with all sorts of prosperity existing and shine forever. Know this. Again, over the Shastra Pramana once more, which comes from the Skanda Purana, within the Arunachala Mahatmya. Beautifully, Paramashiva says that he has risen as the form of the fire in the holy place of Arunachala, adding that I appear and shine as the peaceful mountain in order to protect the whole world through my grace. I also abide on this mountain in the form of the accomplished perfect one, as Arunagiri Yogi. Within me, in the form of this mountain, there is a wonderful cave where all sorts of prosperity exists and shine forever. Know this. Paramashiva appears as the infinite effulgence of life, as the Lingodbhava in Tirunamale, to bless humanity. In the Arunachala Puranam, the epic history of Arunachala reveals that at that point in time, Lord Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala, in Tirunamale, the three forms as the hill Arunachala, as the Jyotirlingam, the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga, the temple, and in the living forms of the incarnations in Tirunamale. Paramashiva appears as the infinite effulgence of light, as the Lingodbhava in Tirunamale. Within the Arunachala Puranam, which is the epic history of Arunachala, he reveals that at that point in time, Paramashiva makes a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala, in Tirunamale, in these three forms, as the Arunachala hill, as the Jyotirlinga, as the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga in the temple, and as the living incarnations in the whole town of Kerala. Here you can beautifully see the photos of the sacred hill Arunachala as the Shivalinga in the Annamalaya temple, and the living incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The leftmost here we have the photo of Arunachaleshwara temple, and behind the Arunachaleshwara temple is the mountain Arunachala. Next to that, in the center, we have a photo of the Shivalinga in Annamalaya, Arunachaleshwara, which is the temple in Tirunamale. And at the end, we have the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of gurus, the enlightened masters in Tirunamale, also called Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be the eternal guiding force to an unbroken lineage of living gurus, hailing from Tirunamale to sustain the Enlightenment ecosystem. The lineage starts from Paramashiva himself within the town of Tirunamale, Arunachala, and since Paramashiva, the lineage has been continuous, without breaking, continuously enlightened master emerging one after the other. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill the promise which he makes to humanity, to be the eternal guiding force of the cosmos as an unbroken lineage of living gurus from Tirunamale to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. The Nijavatara, the happening of the supreme concept of Hinduism in this new yuga. The auspicious time was full of blessings when the constellation of Chitra was at the ascendant and all the constellations of stars, planets, all assumed their most energetic and blissful aspects. On the night of the 2nd of January 1978, Paramashiva landed within the atmosphere and at the time was the Paramashivoham, filled with the ultimate auspiciousness in all aspects. All the directions became clear and righteous. In the auspicious time, and the constellation was of the Chitra, which was one of the energetic and blissful aspects of constellations. Paramashiva landed on the 2nd January 1978, which at the time the whole atmosphere was filled with Paramashivoham, with the ultimate auspiciousness in all aspects. All the directions were clear and auspicious. The sky became illuminated with innumerable clusters of stars shining unobscured. The earth with its towns, villages, settlements of rice farmers and mines revealed in the auspicious. The waters of the rivers became clear. The lakes were blooming with lotuses. The rows of forests were laden with bunches of flowers, were resounded with swarms of sweetly humming bees and the cooing of birds. It was during this auspicious time when Paramashiva was about to land in Tirunamale, in the small temple town of Tirunamale. Kinnaras and Gandharvas began to sing. Siddhas and Chanaras sang prayers. The ladies of Vidyadhara planned dance along with celestial damsels. Overwhelmed with joy, the gods and sages showered flowers, following the roaring of the sea's clouds, and gave forth a low rumbling noise. The whole cosmos celebrated the existence and the descent of Paramashiva on the planet Earth in Tirunamale. After his advent, as the body of the avatar would be delicately maturing to sustain supreme superconscious energy within it, the Bhairavas who guard Lord Vishwanatha in Kashi, Vishwanatha temple in Varanasi, Asithanga Bhairava, Ruru Bhairava, Chinda Bhairava, Krodha Bhairava, Unmata Bhairava, Kapala Bhairava, Bhishana Bhairava, Samhara Bhairava, Swarnakarshana Bhairava, Akasha Bhairava, Mahakala Bhairava himself, all of the Bhairavas who guard Vishwanath and Kashi, all of them manifested around Paramashiva invisibly, protect the incarnation from any accidental harm, demonic forces who might seek to vanquish his body while he was still in the form of a child. The 8 Bhairavas who protect Lord Vishwanatha himself in the temple town of Varanasi, all of them manifested themselves again to protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he was as a child, to protect him from any accidental harm that might come upon him or any demonic forces who might want to vanquish him while he was mature. Though they are not seen by anyone else, They were seen by Paramashiva himself, who as a child interacted with them playfully throughout his childhood leelas, thinking of them to be distant relatives. His neck was azure in color and adorned by serpents. His chest decorated the Rudrakshamalas, and his waist was covered by a simple tiger cloth. These Bhairavas continuously live and was in the breathing space of the avatar. And though they were not visible to anyone, Paramashiva himself saw them, played with them, and thought they were distant relatives and were his companions throughout his childhood. His forehead was white and smeared with the sacred ash vibhuti, and his hair was mated into thick, lengthy jatas. With a wide smile on his lips, he blessed the sweet couple in front of him. The resplendent face of the newly born avatar was round and moon-shaped. His nose and ears were characteristically large, and his eyes unveiled the ferocious intensity of Paramashiva himself. On the lower back of the supreme contour of Hinduism appeared an enchanting large dark-skinned patch that spanned the entire right side, a birthmark that would later reveal its meaning upon the donation of the land of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham in Bengaluru, South India, 25 years into the future, for the map of the predetermined land was the very shape of this birthmark. The endearing infant-sized index finger and thumb of the supreme conduct of Hinduism were posed in the chinta on both hands, even as he appeared in the form of an infant. All of his fingers and toes were each perfectly sized, with a small black colored mole on the left hand ring finger. Above all, the divine incarnation radiated the Tapta Chemikara Prabham, which is the refulgence of the heated gold. Even as a young baby, even as he appeared and came out of his mother's womb, the supreme conduct of Hinduism was in tranquility, and both his hands were auspiciously in the chin mudra. All his fingers and toes were beautifully and perfect and symmetric, with a small mole on his left hand ring finger. He shined like that of heated coal. He was the light of Jnana. He was Adi Shiva himself. The Shiva himself who took birth as Nithyananda. He travels to all the worlds without stopping. His energy permeated all the worlds. He is the Lord who protects the world himself. The Paramashiva, Parameshwara, protects the world from all flares of the Panchabhutas. Supreme Pandava of Hindus, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
understand who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava, we will now be watching a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explains who is Lingodbhava. Please stay tuned. As you get ready, watch this beautiful video intensely and understand and cognize who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment. The auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment same time the Ardhachama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times the money and intellect starts fighting between them. Who is great? From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect are constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through this story. That fight is only presented through this story. That Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? Whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head. Vishnu tries to find the feet. Unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered, and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness, a flower which was in the Shiva's head. He tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. Then the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect. Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. This is a big guy. Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously, the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva Murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved. You will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having the humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only you are not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asked, "How long you are traveling?" The flower said, "For 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face." Brahma understands. He has only one age, means one kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands he can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, "Why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head?" Flower says, "I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you. Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble." This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, "Okay." And Brahma comes down and says, "I found your head and this is the witness." Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. How can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect. He played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he says only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, "Please forgive us." Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. The same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankar and Mamakar, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond Ahankara and Mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva. Intensely pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panjakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience, which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond Ahankar and Mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness. The same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu. the independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas.
Nithyananda, everybody. Welcome back for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Sorry for the technical glitch. We just listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Abhayavad Swamiji, about the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava and how Bhagavan Lingodbhava, Bhagavan Paramashiva, as a manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, removed the ego of Brahma and Vishnu, granted them with the space of Shivoham, the experience of the ultimate. Now, in this segment, we are going to be looking at what is the various different things that we can offer and why a guru is necessary in our life. I request every one of you to please come to the space of completion and listening as we enter into this segment. Who is a guru? First, let us understand that the guru or a master is not a vyakti or a person as we all imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the guru, or the master is said to be more important than God himself. God is always available and is everywhere. But it is Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. That is the reason a guru is most important in anyone's life. There are multiple scriptures that speak about the glory of the guru. One such is from the Guru Gita. Ananyas chintayanto mam sulabam paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena guroradhadanam guru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. Gurur Murtim Smaret Nityam Gurur Nama Sada Japet Guru Rajñam Prakurvita Guru Ranyana Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's command, think of nothing other than the Guru. These are the direct words of Paramashiva himself. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavetyasma Tvatprapartam Vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The Guru Gita is a sacred scripture that has been revealed by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti, who is his very own power, very own Ardhangini, very own extension. When Devi asks Paramashiva to reveal about the secrets of the Guru, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals the Guru Gita. And the three verses that we just saw is from the Guru Gita that signify the importance of Guru in our life. Let's listen from Swamiji about Guru. So we listen from Swamiji, and all that we need to do is just making ourselves available. That is all is required for us to receive and make ourselves, our life, the people around us experience Paramashiva. Experiencing the very manifestation of Lingodbhava in every one of our life. Participate in everything and make yourself available. We are now going to be looking at how we can manifest Bhagavan Lingodbhava in every one of our life instantly. Every action that is done in the cosmos becomes an independent energy. For example, when Paramashiva blessed Brahma with the Paramashivoham experience by removing Brahma's ego, which is cutting off the fifth head of Brahma, that action became an independent energy, which we call as Kala Bhairava. Paramashiva destroyed the ego of Daksha. That action became an independent energy called as Virabhadra. Paramashiva decided and did the action of begging from the rishis to teach them a lesson to take their pride away, and that became Bhikshadana. Paramashiva destroyed a demon who was hiding in the form of an elephant, and that became an independent deity, Gaja Samhara Murti. Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that became Nataraja. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became Kala Kala. So every action of Paramashiva's energy, the ultimate energy, becomes one deity. Whenever you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want, immediately happens and manifests in your life. You can see immediate results can be achieved by connecting with those deities. As we saw today about Bhagavan Lingodbhava, you were able to experience the best and the most powerful and most ultimate experience of Shivoham. So in this segment, we're going to be looking at what is it that we can manifest in our life and how by connecting with the Lingodbhava energy, how is that we can connect with Lingodbhava energy and manifest the reality that we want, which is experiencing the ultimate state of Shivoham. From the Bhagavad Gita, there's a beautiful scriptural reference. Kangakshantaha karmanam siddhim yajanta iha devataha shipram himanushe loke bhavati karmaja. Those who long for the results of an action worship with the rites the divine for. In this mortal world, the success of an action comes immediately. So these are the direct words of Bhagavan Sri Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita. Any result that you want to manifest, worship the divine energies, that those deities are embodiment of those specific principles. You want to conquer your ego, worship Kala Bhairava. You want to experience Shivoham, the state that was given to Brahma and Vishnu, worship Lingodbhava. Let us now look at the offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in every one of our life. Offering on this auspicious occasion to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who is manifesting today as Bhagavan Lingodbhava. There's a beautiful visual representation of Paramashiva from the Kamika Agama. The beautiful description goes as 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with the crescent moon, locks of the mated hair, bound with the serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of the mantras, seated on the white lotus, adorned with various ornaments such as the earrings, karnika, hara, katisutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, channavira, and others. Eternal age of 16, supremely beautiful, auspiciously charming, face beautified with gentle smile, holding the trident, the parashu, khadga, vajra, and fire in his right hands, holding the abhaya mudra, Pasha, Kanta, Naga, Ankusha in his left hands, or the weapons held in the right hands are in a different way. The Varada Mudra, Abhay Mudra, Kadvanga, Shakti and Shula in the right hands, Damaru, Sarpa, Akshamala, Indravira in the left hands. Lord Sadashiva should be meditated in this form, associated with these lineaments. So this is the visual representation of Paramashiva. And based on this, we'll be making offerings to Bhagavan Paramashiva. An offering has two components to it. One is giving, another is accepting. Offering anything at the lotus feet of Paramashiva is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness to Paramashiva. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not just made out of fear or greed, but it is made out of pure devotion, gratitude towards Paramashiva. When an avatar lands, the offerings that are made to him is just purely a part of the grand Leela that is played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. The first offering today is the offering of the Sankalpa. It is $1. And this is from the Rig Veda. It says, the means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are still, who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established with the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and the most revered of the means of knowledge. My mind, may you have the good intentions. When we offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, at the feet of a divine being, a sacred and a conscious act of aligning our strained mind into our empowering declaration with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality for living an enlightened lifestyle. The next offering is the Rudrakshamala. Deva Muni Pravararchitalingam Kamadahana Karunakaralingam Ravana Darpa Vinashanalingam Tat Pranamami Sadashivalingam. Salutations to the eternal lingam which is worshipped by the gods and the best of the sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, which is destroyed by the pride of the demon Ravana. Salutations to the eternal lingam. This is a beautiful verse that describes from the Lingashtakam that describes about the offerings to Linga, who is the embodiment, the visual representation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. The Rudraksha is known as the teardrop of Paramashiva. It is the storehouse of enlightened energy that can radiate forever. Offer the Rudraksha-malas to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and be blessed to have eternal guidance to remove the delusion and travel to the path of auspicious life forever. The next offering is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasa, which is a pure gold coin with one name of the 108 names of Shiva, cost between $75 to $251. Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam, Anipati Veshtita Shobhita Lingam, Daksha Suyagnya Vinashana Lingam, Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam. Salutations to the eternal Shivalingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroyed the grand sacrifice of Daksha. I salute it to that eternal Shivalinga. Offer a gold coin with a unique name of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava, inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities radiating and manifesting in your very life. Offer any one or more number of coins in various sizes, with each one inscribed with the auspicious name of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava. The next offering that we're looking at is the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasa, pure gold coin with the Maha Mrityunjaya Mantra, starting from the $600. There's a beautiful verse from the Rig Veda. Trayambakam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarukamiva bandhanan mrityor mokshi yamamritat. Salutations to the fragrant Shiva of three eyes, the one who nourishes all the living entities. May he help us sever our bondage with samskara by making us realize that we have never separated from our immortal nature. Offer a gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents. Receive the blessings to have the protection of Paramashiva for your very own self and for your entire family. It is Mahamrityunjaya who saved Markandeya from death. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. Kalatram dhanam putra pautradi sarvam grahan bandhavan sarvametad vijatam manaschena lagnam gurorum gripadne tatakyam. Wife, well, sons, grandsons, and all such, home and kindred, all these things may be there. Yet if one's mind is not centered on the Guru's lotus feet, what then? What then? What then? Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja and receive the auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. The next offering is the Jatalankara Seva, where it's of an offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciple in his journey and path to enlightenment. The Jatalankara Seva costs $1,008 and is the offering of adorning various jewels on the sacred jatas, the mated locks of our beloved Swamiji. The Guru should be beautify the linga with a three-stranded sacred thread, upper garment, and waistband. You should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden bell. This is the Alankaram Seva. It costs $1,008. Traditionally, this seva is offered for physical and mental wellness and well-being and healing from any ailment. So in today's registration form, we'll be having two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. So those who want to offer immediately can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And those who want to actually offer but you need help with manifesting, you can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. I'll now be showing a run through of how we can use the slide, link to actually offer the sevas. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's come back and continue. So now we're going to be looking at how we can actually offer the seva. So those of you who want to immediately offer the seva can go over to tiny.cc/BST-Lingodbhava. And those of you who want to manifest the wealth, but you want to offer, but you need help with manifesting the wealth or manifesting something for offering, you can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And now we're going to be looking at how we can actually go over to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan page and offer our sevas. And while we're also looking at that, we also have a very beautiful opportunity through which we can offer the sevas. This is through the YouTube. Sorry for the technical glitch. So through the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, those of you who want to offer can also go over to that. So let us now look at how we can do that and then see how we can offer the rest of the sevas. So here, what we're looking at on the screen is the official YouTube channel of our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. So once you search this on the YouTube, you can just type on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda and it will redirect you to this page. You'll get this as a search option. You can just click on this. And then you can go over and here you can see the live that is going on. Click on the live. And what you need to do next is while this is being played, while the live is going on, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be going down to the chat section. If you just scroll a bit down, you'll be able to see the chat. So under the chat section, you'll be having an opportunity. You'll be able to offer the super chat or the sticker. So those of you who are viewing this for the first time, it will ask you to create a channel to join the chat. So just go ahead and click on it and you can create the channel. Now I'll be switching over to the channel that has an account that has a channel and be projecting it for every one of you once again. So this is an opportunity where we can offer at least $1. The Vedas and Agamas mandate that every one of us, whenever we meet 5 people in our life, God, Guru, King, pregnant woman and a child, whenever we meet any of them, never meet them empty-handed. So that is the reason we always offer something whenever we have the darshan. We're fortunate enough to have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava of our beloved Guru and the King of Kailasa. So here, now I've logged into the channel. As you can see, it allows me to chat. So beside the smiley emoji, there's an option with the dollar symbol in it. Just go over and click on that. And you have an opportunity to offer using the super sticker or the super chat. So these are 2 different options that are there. So go over and click on the super chat. Once you click the super chat based on your local currency, you'll be able to offer any amount of money that you want. So all that you need to do is just select the amount of money that you want to offer and click on buy and send. The moment you click on buy and send, it will be leading you towards a payment detail, a payment form. You just have to enter your credit card or debit card details and then click on buy. And with that, you will see that you are able to directly offer this towards Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request each and every one of you who are watching this live from all across the globe, through YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Nithyananda TV, Zoom video conferencing. I request every one of you, take this time, go over and offer at least $1. As we listen from Swamiji, do everything that is taught to us, that is shared, so that you can receive the most during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Swamiji. By offering, you make yourself understand that beyond any physical or materialistic wealth, it is Paramashiva who is the most precious thing in your life, the most important thing in your life. Like these multiple sacred secrets, multiple sacred sentiments, you will start inculcating, you will start making it as a part of your life. I request every one of you take this time, take a few moments to go over and offer your contribution towards Sri Kailasa. Please take a few moments to do it. Next, we'll be looking at how we can offer, those of you who want to offer any of the Pada Puja or anything else, we'll be looking at how we can do that next. Now, please take a few moments to offer it on the YouTube. So while we are all offering and contributing in the YouTube super chat, let us also look at how those of you who want to offer the other sevas, the other pujas, let us look at how we can do it. So if you have to go over to tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava and it will redirect you to a offering page. So you're going to see how we can offer. Yes, so what we're looking at here is a redirected page where once you type in tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava, you'll be redirected to this page where beside the Sevas option, you can choose any option that you want. Just click on that. You have the option of offering the Rudrakshamala, the Pada Puja, the E-Hundi, any of this that you want to offer. So you can just click on the Rudrakshamala that you want to offer if you want to offer a Rudrakshamala. And what you need to do next is go and click on Add to Cart. As soon as you click on Add to Cart, it will redirect you to the payment checkout where you can actually make the payment. So here you can select what is that you want to offer, and if you do not want something, you want to cancel something, you can always do it. And once you do that, you can just scroll down and here you can proceed to checkout. Just click on proceed to checkout and you will see that you redirected to the billing page. You can just fill in the billing details, add any additional information if you want, and click on place the order. And that is a simple way where you can offer, you can actually offer any puja, any ritual, anything that you want to contribute to Lord Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So these are the two ways through which we can offer to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. I request every one of you, take a few moments, make sure that every one of you are offering at least $1. Make sure that you offer at least $1. By offering at least $1, you are making yourself powerful and you are making your understanding very clear that it is Paramashiva who is the most important in your life. It is Paramashiva, it is Lingodbhava who is the ultimate happening was happening in your life. So please take a few minutes to do this, and then we'll be moving on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Please take a few moments to do this. I'll be sharing the link with every one of us. So you can go over and you can choose whichever seva that you want to offer. And those of you who want to offer just $1, you can go over, use the super chat and do the same. So please take a few moments while we get ready for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Start from slide 97.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, when we are entering into the preparation to receive the Bhava Samaya Darshan of Lingodbhava. In Hinduism, to receive any avatar, being, have consciousness in Kailasa, always the Naivedyam is the first ritualistic offering which is made towards any Devata, any deity, any Archa. Please make sure that you have one or more of the following Naivedyams to be offered for Lingodbhava.